too far away. Got a feeling I can't say. Would you just show me the way? 'Cause I can't last another day without your love, love, L-O-V-E, yeah. Love, love, L-O-V-E, yeah. Love, love, L-O-V-E, yeah. Love, love, L-O-V-E, yeah. For the first time, it feels like I'm living, oh. You know that I don't believe in coincidence. Timing is everything and everything revolves around you. I'll do whatever I have to, 'cause I can't last another day without your love, love, L-O-V-E, yeah. 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 Love, love, L-O-V-E, yeah.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이나믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
I believe you're in need of my services. Achilleos, private detective. Detective Jen.
That?
Didn't expect to see you here.
Of course you didn't. I'm always one step ahead of you. And that's why they call me Pacific's best detective.
Oh, is that so?
Wait, detectives, please, come on. My job is on the line. I got this warning letter. We need to figure out who it came from. I cannot afford to lose that trophy again. Jake Shin is gonna kill me.
Well, Jen, looks like we'll determine who the best detective in Pacific really is.
Yeah, whatever. But first, let's set the stage. Now, I'm guessing it's not gonna be that easy for the teams this year.
What makes you say that?
Triple elimination.
That means 3 strikes and you're out this time. More games, more opportunities for the teams.
And I'm guessing you've seen this already?
The hottest summer destination is back. Tickets to Breeze on sale as players, I mean tourists, flock to sunny beaches of the Caribbean.
Bandit on the loose. A new pistol enters the market with the sheriff's one-tap prowess, but lighter on the wallet. So Breeze is back. I'm curious to see how all of the changes for this map are gonna play out, because there's a lot going on. This is the biggest overhaul that we've seen done to any map across the history of Valorant.
It's a little bit easier for defenders. There's less space that you have to rotate between, so that opens up a few opportunities, along with a lot more going on in the map.
Well, let's talk about Bandit. What do you guys think?
I think this is going to be abused by so many teams.
It's a one-tap headshot gun, so that means out in the open, it is extremely scary, and with the talent that these players have, they're gonna put it to good use, no doubt about it.
Now, there's something else. Confirmed that map vetoes will be decided via skirmish.
Oh.
Coin flip is out, and 1v1s are in to determine draft order. This is going to be very different.
Can the teams pick anybody?
Yeah, so it seems like teams will be able to elect which player they're going to be sending up, which anticipate that's just going to be your top fragger. So your maze, your some things, etc., sent to the fold to just try to determine whether or not you can get that choice of team A or B.
It could blow this case wide open.
Are you ready to see more?
Yeah, let's get to work.
Whichever team's going to look to steal the trophy has strong motive. It's likely taken trophies before.
Well, this team would be top of my list for suspects. They won a couple trophies last year, not just taking one from Pacific, but one internationally as well.
They've always been at the top of the table, aside from a minor dip at the start of the previous year. But this is a very scary team and always has been and will continue to be so.
What about their bandit play? How do we think that's going to affect them?
They were monsters with the sheriff already.
I think this is going to be a very terrifying team. It'll also alleviate some of the stress on Alex because they won't be trolling their economy as hard if they lean into the bandit and just go for a full purchase there.
The train will never stop, but your info is outdated.
How so?
Secrets out.
Oh, Envy.
This is maybe the biggest pickup, I think, of the offseason. Envy has always been such a dominant player. He's always had phenomenal impact for the games when he was playing on Team Secret.
He has great util, great patience. He adds extra depth to this team, and he seemed to fit in immediately with them during the offseason. The firepower, top to bottom on PRX, is unparalleled.
I think everybody should be shaking their boots.
Top suspect for me.
Top suspect.
Absolutely. I think we're onto something here, so let's go ahead and follow that thread and look at another team that has taken a trophy before.
They want to prove that last year's trophy was not a fluke.
Let's see. Won stage 1, made it to Masters Toronto, made it to Valorant Champions 2025. Seems good enough.
Surprisingly, no real changes for this team. The team sticking together and now having that experience on a global stage will hopefully set them up for more success in 2026 because they still have such incredible players. I mean, Jemkin continues to be one of the best in the world.
Arguably the best player in Pacific. I mean, if you look at all the metrics, all the stats, this guy is constantly topping the charts. So Jemkin, absolutely a threat no matter what. The good news is you seem to have a solid IGL with Crazy Guy. He comes in, you win a trophy. Everybody else looks really solid behind his calling. If they continue to play well under Ewok's tutelage,
Ewok? That's old news. Look what I got in the mail.
Hey, Coach. Hey, Coach. I think we pretty much handled everything now, but I have some notes I want to share about the players. First, Monyet needs to get his belly rubbed counterclockwise to the beat of Making Waves. And for Crazy Guy, you have to make sure his haircut is exactly the same as 10 years ago.
Got it. I'm taking notes now.
Okay, and the most important thing, Jemkin needs to have his weekly stakes, otherwise he'll just run it down.
I got it. I can make it happen.
So this is the new guy.
Yeah.
Goodbye Ewok and hello Jovi.
he seems like such a nice guy. I just can't imagine him being the one that is going to steal the trophy.
I haven't really seen Jovi in this position, at least not in Pacific. Was an assistant coach last year alongside Frost, but now is taking up the mantle of head coach with the Warbirds as his assistant.
The biggest challenge is going to be mental, just getting them to those big moments, winning those trophies, getting to the internationals, and doing well there too.
But do we really see RRQ abusing Bandit?
I think that there certainly are players that are going to do so, and Xfero is probably the #1 in my mind. We've seen what he's capable of doing with a Sheriff, and if Monyette's going to continue sliding around on Neon, yeah, hell, why not? But where are we feeling about RRQ? Likely suspect?
I lean towards likely suspect.
Yeah, likely suspect.
I think given that the team is the same, they've lifted a trophy before, they made it 2 out of 3 internationals, we have to put them as a likely suspect.
Let's talk about a team that won a trophy last year in Pacific. They won Kickoff, DRX. Some questions about this team, but guys, come on. Could this face steal a trophy?
You're underestimating his sneakiness because think about how many rounds this guy has stolen.
Yeah, I mean, some ups and downs last year, like a lot of our teams, but really ended on an amazing high note, getting 3rd at Champions. That's incredible. And you're bringing in a new superstar in Hyunmin, who has really taken over as one of the best duelists, kind of one of those players that pioneered the Waylay sort of style that really took over at the end of last year.
I'm just kind of surprised to see DRX getting through an offseason without making any changes.
Hello? Flashback is gone. Hermes is in.
Okay.
There's a name we haven't heard in a while.
He's been around for a very long time and has always been, a strong player, but has never really been given an opportunity like this before. So this is incredibly interesting to hear. He can fill the role of Flashback for the most part, plays a lot of Yoru in particular. So as far as a 1-to-1 in that regard goes, I think that should be covered.
So DRX, top suspect?
On the edge, I think maybe we need a little more investigation, though.
Okay, more investigation needed.
I want to look at one of the teams that has arguably one of the best IGLs in Pacific. So I'm thinking these guys right here, maybe a little Gen G action. Munchkin?
Get with the program, old man.
What? Ugh.
That was ages ago. He is now on T1.
Ooh. Munchkin leaving Gen G, where he was able to find the first trophy for Pacific, and now joining and effectively creating a super team is a very exciting prospect.
Another team that's just stacked with talent. I mean, you have so many options with duelists between Buzz and Izu, both being able to kind of flex around. Stacks being freed up now, potentially, to kind of just play his info initiator role a little bit more freely now that he doesn't have to IGL. And Meteor, when he is at his best, he is arguably one of the best in the world.
This has got to be a team that is on everybody's radar. I think that the news of DH being dropped down to the academy roster obviously, struck a chord with some people because DH looked incredibly strong for them, being a rookie. I think he had a very admirable performance, but when Munchkin's on the table, you can't really blame T1 for snatching him up.
Any other changes we should know about here, Jen?
Well, here's the thing. Autumn is gone. Now KDG is taking over.
His coaching on the academy team,
fantastic.
Though, incredible. The only team that was able to take down SLT Songnam before their run at Ascension and qualifying into Pacific for this year, it feels like he's very much finding a stride in Valorant that he wasn't able to find in other titles. I think that this is a pretty clear-cut decision, but T1, likely suspect, all in agreement?
Yeah, likely suspect. Take him with you.
No Munchkin now. Gen G, what does this look like?
Does the words Lakia Valorant mean anything to you, Paperthin? Well, he's back on the team, but there's been a little bit more changes as well.
It's Zinx.
Zinx, a new player here.
Yeah, so Gen G, again, kind of trying to dip the pool here of pulling a rookie out of thin air and turning him into a superstar. Obviously, we're able to do so with Karan just 2 years ago now. I think that this could end up being Gen G turning into a bit of a scary team.
I don't know, man. Look at the map pool. Ascent is taken out.
Breeze is back in.
Textures map. Okay, agreed.
Gen G were globally the strongest team on Breeze the year that they were able to, lift their first international trophy. I think with that coming back in, Lakia was there a part of it, Texture was a part of that. Core is still there. They have a solid understanding of the map overall. This could still be a very big boon for them once again.
Okay, Gen G. For me, needs more investigation.
I think I would agree. The competition is going to be harder than it ever has been, so I think that Gen G, we will keep a close eye on them, but we need to see a bit more of their development.
Needs a little investigation because of some of the role changes, new IGLing, new players, things like that kind of leave me a little bit hesitant.
We all agreed on needs more investigation.
The last time that the trophy had gotten stolen under your protection, it was taken by two individuals. It was Cruz.
Jesse Vash.
What is he doing in there?
10-10 on secret?
This one definitely surprised me. I mean, Brother Meteor, he is an incredible individual player. We've seen glimpses of greatness from him when he was on Zeta, when he's filled in last year. Clearly, there's some potential there. It's just, is this going to be the right place maybe for him to kind of fill in and thrive?
We see Sylvan getting picked up as well. Sylvan was instrumental in T1's success over at Bangkok, but is all of this going to be able to mesh is ultimately my question, because additionally, you also have Berserks that is joining this team.
Coaching change as well. It's just to add more chaos to the mix here for Team Secret.
But is it a team that we would consider as a likely suspect, or that would need more investigation, or is just wholly unlikely?
Unlikely.
I could go either way.
I think that there's just too many changes that are happening all at once. I'm gonna have to go with unlikely.
If 1010's not there, what's going on with Zeta?
I know that you're a big fan of Japanese VALORANT.
Yes.
Do you really think that Zeta Division would steal the trophy?
I can hope.
I'm not sure if it's gonna be in the card. Look, they had an incredible game versus PRX where they absolutely demolished them, but everything else, every other glimmer of victory that we saw from them throughout 2025, it just felt like it was so belabored.
I think there's quite a few changes going on with this team, kind of like Secret, where there's going to be a lot of differences. The first one that's coming to my mind is Depp has left the roster to go to another team in Japan. That is unbelievable. I mean, seeing Zeta without Depp there is going to be very strange, to say the least. A few other players, Syota coming back as well. I love Syota. I think he's going to be a Bandit fan. I think he's one of those players who we've seen that can really pop off with the Sheriffs. So obviously the Bandit, I think, suits him very nicely, as well as Absol coming over from Mirage Gaming with him. They were teammates for a little bit there last year.
Yeah, but are we seriously not gonna talk about what the night market found out? This guy.
Ooh, Mini.
I think that this is encouraging, to say the very least. I think that, you know, Mini is an incredible coach historically. If he's going to be able to work even a fraction of that magic with Zeta Division, then who knows? We might be looking at Zeta Division, you know, in the playoffs, making some kind of run.
I think I do have a little bit of concern with Zeta with the map pool, Lotus and Ascent, maps that they at least seemingly were willing to play, or in some cases favored. Being out might be a little bit of a challenge for them to try to adapt, try to find a new identity.
As we keep saying, if there's anybody who's going to be able to get that map pool up to snuff, it would be Mini.
Is Zeta a top suspect?
I think it's going to be a challenge for them to get everything in place. So unlikely, but I would love to be proven wrong.
Yep. Unlikely it is.
What about my GOAT, May?
Well, May came decently close to getting a trophy last year, so goodness knows he's likely to think that he's going to be capable of getting it this year.
They did make playoffs in Stage 2 last year. I think that surprised a lot of people. May is up there with Jemkin as one of the best duelists we have in the region, topping the charts in ACS.
They are joined by, you know, a couple newer faces that a lot of people might not be necessarily the most familiar with Yatsuka as well as Kaide.
I think their transition into DFM might be a little bit easier than a lot of people expect it to be, especially with, you know, following the coach from Ascension. They're fresh from getting that stage experience.
I think these are two players who have shown a lot of promise. They're two of the names that are always floated around in the Tier 2 Japanese scene as being really, really good individually.
Let's see if they can handle it, but honestly, I don't think they're stealing it.
So for you, would you lean this as an unlikely or a needs more investigation?
Unlikely.
I think I'm gonna go needs investigation. It's a matter of, are they going to be able to find their own identity?
Ultimately, I trust in May. I know that he's an incredible player, and I think that you still have a decent enough foundation with him, Akame, as well as Sess on this team. So I'm gonna go with needs more investigation.
Okay, DFM needs more investigation.
DFM made it to playoffs last year, but they were eliminated by Longshim Red Force.
First year in Tier 1 last year, they got hit hard.
We had a lot of hype surrounding this team, Downbeat playing a play style that no one else was really going for, but then they got hit by a patch and suddenly Neon can't get away with nearly as much as she used to. I think the biggest thing that we've seen is the departure of Persia, as surprisingly to everybody, he was not playing at Ascension. It was Xross who kind of came out of the blue and also looked very good and was instrumental in this run being completed for them to requalify.
So Xross, I think it makes some sense that you're making a little bit of a change there. Is Breeze, with the changes that we're gonna see on the map, a map where they can lean into Neon potentially and maybe get some value out of that is a question for me. What is really cool for me though for Nongshim is seeing Francis just be absolutely crazy good. He can frag out of his mind, and that's one of the big pluses they have going for them.
So Nongshim, this is a tricky one. Unlikely.
I'm kind of falling in that category too.
Personally, I still have a bit of a hunch around this team. I think that they could go on a run. I think that they could punch their way forward, but if I'm outvoted, then we can go ahead and throw them in the unlikely pile.
Unlikely.
That leaves one more, and I can think of a certain individual, after getting so close to stealing trophy last year, would look to do it again. Frost.
Ah, so we must be talking about Talon.
Talon. Global Esports.
Oh my God, Autumn? Patman? Oh my God, this team? Xavi, AK? Oh boy.
Frost has been hanging out with this new roster. Frost actually put a lot and invested a lot into putting this roster together, and I think he can do it.
This team has never managed to make it to a playoffs before, which sounds crazy because they've been very close several times. It feels like this could finally be the time for them to kind of break that barrier. I mean, you've got Patman joining this team. This guy has lifted a trophy with PRX in Toronto. You've got Autumn, who has an immense amount of experience over in China playing at FPX, and he has global experience. Yonatan and Crystal, who were two of the strongest players for this team last year, if not the strongest player.
Like, this team is gonna pull rabbits out of the hat at times. They're gonna win rounds they shouldn't, and those are the signs of a team that is going to be doing damage, probably making decent runs.
How much damage? Damage enough to be the top suspect?
I want to see how it all gets fleshed out, so for me, it's going to be needs more investigation.
I'm also on needs more investigation, but I'm so close to leaning to contender.
Global esports, more investigation. Okay. Has anyone heard from Cruz?
Well, Cruz is probably with Primi.
Where's Primi?
Where are the tiebreakers?
They're not
So,
here.
actually, we do have two more suspects. Full Sense and Barrel.
I love when you withhold information. Give me that.
Oh, I know these guys. SLT.
Well, I think this is obviously very exciting. Barrel, long-term Japanese org, scooping up the SLT Songnam players after their Ascension run, which was flawless. They looked incredible. I think better than I could have anticipated. This is a team that, you know, widely has a lot of new faces on it. They just kind of exploded onto the scene and took Ascension by storm.
Yeah, I mean, I think it caught a lot of us off guard. We knew they'd be good. That was not something that wasn't expected. It was the way that they did it. They're mostly a lot of really young players, all under the age of 21, under 20. They love to just get in your face and let you know how the match is going. So for me, this is an exciting team to have in Pacific because I can't wait to see some of their antics on stage, frankly. This is another team that could potentially be Bandit Nightmares. Like if they're able to work that into the equation, no doubt that they can put that gun to good use.
For me, I'm leaning more towards needs more investigation.
I'm willing to put them into the middle category here.
Yeah. I just don't know how strong their mental can be. It's good when you're winning. It's nice to have a lot of confidence, but once you lose and you keep losing, can you bounce back? Or is that gonna destroy you?
Time will tell.
Just nothing makes sense, and we're down to full sense.
Okay, so full sense. Leviathan, Jet Boys kill Primi, Ty, Cruz takes over as coach.
Yeah?
Love to see that.
Cruz is shifting away from playing, which heartbreaking in its own right, but I'm very excited to see what he's going to be able to accomplish as the head coach. This is a very big pivot. Now he's kind of taking the reins for this team and doesn't have to worry about translating anything into Thai.
Yeah, good point, because he always wanted a full Thai roster ever since the beginning of the franchise. And then now he's coaching a full Thai roster.
I'm almost in the top suspects category for this team.
Really?
I'm very close to putting them in there. No, I can be convinced to go down to, needs more investigation. I think there's just so much potential on this team.
I would say needs more investigation.
Same for me. For Kickoff, more investigation.
All right, so how about we take another look back at all of our teams. We'll go through and try to figure out who the teams are going to be putting up as their skirmisher. Let's start with Nongshim Red Force.
Okay.
Francis?
I think I'd go Francis as well, to be
Yeah,
honest.
me too.
Nice and easy, good and concise. How about Zeta Division?
I'm leaning Shota.
All right,
Me
we'll go
too.
with Shota. All right, Team Secret.
10-10.
Probably going 10-10, but I could see an argument for Berserks.
Yeah.
Okay. 10-10 was the first one that kind of came to mind for me, so seems like we all kind of think that he's going to be in the mix, but Berserks absolutely could pop up there. Now, Full Sense, probably a little bit more straightforward. Feels like it's going to be Primi.
There's only one
Primi.
choice here. If you're not putting in Primi, you're trolling.
PRX. This is a team where I think you could pretty much send anybody and feel pretty good about your chances, but I would probably go with something in this
Oh, me too.
Oh, I actually wouldn't. I'd either go Jing or Devi.
And why is that?
Jing is really, really strong. As good as something is, you know, if it's Ghosts, then sure, something. But if you're going like Rifles or Sheriffs or something, then I'm gonna go Jing, maybe even Devi.
So we've got something, Jing, or...
I think Devi could, yeah.
All right.
May.
DFM,
May.
May. Moving on.
Texture.
Texture. Global Esports.
This one, I'm gonna go with Crystal.
I could see a good argument for Crystal here. The guy is just so sharp.
New Blood, Beryl.
Zuna.
I thought maybe there was going to be a shot for Zexy.
He's good too.
Yeah, but
He's really,
Shuna,
really good.
Shuna, when it matters.
Okay.
I think Zuna.
T1.
I think Meteor, but I could see a good argument for Izu.
I was actually going to go with Izu.
Here's the thing though, when it comes to the Korean teams and the Korean players, the older ones do not do anything. It's always the younger ones taking care.
That's very true.
High possibility that we see Izu.
Izu.
Might just be Izu every single time. All right, down to the final two. DRX.
Hyunmin.
Hyunmin? Okay. And then our last team, RRQ.
Jemkin.
So now we've got everything sorted and assessed. Shall we get these up onto the board and figure out who our prime suspect is? This changes nothing. We're no closer to figuring this out.
Nope, we need help.
I think so. I think it's time to get the rest of the gang back together and see if we can figure this out.
Well, guys, buckle up. This is gonna be our biggest case yet.
Let's get to it.
All right.
It's me. It's all good. They don't know it's you guys. It's all going according to the plan.
VCT Pacific 2026. On everything.
I don't want much. I want it all. I don't want that much. No, I don't want much. I want it all. Don't want a bit. I want it all, not just a little bit. I want it all. Don't want anything. I want a lot. I don't want anything because I want it all.
Pacific 2026. On everything.
Is that too much to ask? Is it really so much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Is it really so much to ask? You got a little something, something. Good for you. Don't want a little something, something. I want it all. You got a little something, something. So good for you. Don't want a little something, something. I want it all.
Hello and welcome to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific 2026. It's kickoff time and we are on day 4 of this event. I'm your host, Victoria Cheng, and I'm joined by my analysts. Here we've got Mitchell Francis Pilipowski, you know him as Pilski, and also we have Martinez Jacobs van der Walt.
No.
But I'm just going to call you Ewok.
Not bad. Yeah.
Oh, can you correct, how do I say that?
We have Martin. Martin's so
Martin?
good. Yeah,
Martin.
so
Give
good.
us the South African, you know.
You want the real?
Yeah, the real. Give it to us. How do you say your name?
Martinez, Jacobus, Van der Walt.
Jacobus van der Walt.
So exotic.
It's so exotic. Oh.
By the way, Southern Hemisphere is taking over. All right. All we need is a host from the Southern Hemisphere. We're petitioning, and then we are perfect on this desk.
I am happy to leave for that. But it's been really exciting the past 3 days here in Pacific. We've had some really outstanding games, a lot of surprise games. Maybe surprise for all of you except for me and Clinton, because our predictions have been mostly right.
Yeah, you
But
guys are so good.
we are.
How do you do it?
We age, experience, you know, that just comes with the territory. But T1 did surprise us here against this match against Nongshim. Nongshim ended up pulling through here, especially with Danby at the forefront on his neon.
Yeah, that was amazing to watch. I mean, that's kind of what we wanted to see after the Jakarta run in last year, but I don't think that Nongshim necessarily got the results that they were looking for last year. So maybe they finally gathered the experience that they need to make be a potential threat in Pacific here.
And so much confidence for them beating T1. This prediction game so far is pretty tough. I think it's a little bit harder than playing, to be honest. I'm not so sure about my scores. Hopefully they don't show too much of the percentages today.
Well, most of us from the Northern Hemisphere know what's up. So
Okay.
I'm just saying, our percentages are pretty good. All right, we have another coach on the desk. This is a lot of coaches at the same time.
Welcome.
Alex,
Hello.
Coach of the Year.
Damn.
2025.
I can't compete with
I'm
that.
pretty
Let's
sure-
just stop talking after that. Don't talk about either. Talk about my coaching.
Honestly, I think Ewok should have won the Coach of the Year. I
He
think,
did
No, wait,
say that.
let me
He
just
did
say that.
Yeah.
if it was Pacific only, I think you have won. And I think it should be Pacific only.
Oh.
You know, kind of thing.
Do you
So-
agree with that, Martinez?
He should have won. His achievement to win stage 1 is way harder than what we did.
Yeah.
Pacific.
He's
Maybe league only, but we cannot compete in terms of a whole year. You're so well deserved to
thank
win. You guys, no,
So
It's gonna
cute.
bounce back and forth.
This
yeah.
is so cute.
Quit praising
just-
each
we
other,
just
man. No one said anything about it. No, okay.
You
get
were
Australia
good
to
too.
give
You
us
were you're pretty good too, Mitchell.
Come on.
Alex, I want to ask you about your roster this year. Of course, we saw a little glimpse of it during the off season with the addition of Envy. So tell us how you're feeling with this new addition. Is this the roster that's going to win it all? Champs.
I think
specifically.
it's same old. Like you know, Envy came in, and I think it's very hard actually for anyone to come into a roster that's been like together for 4 years. There's a lot of like you could say baggage, but there's also other stuff. You know, like little jokes that we have in between with each other. Yeah, so he's learning, he's picking up slowly. But I think we've turned a corner recently. He's getting a bit happier. He's gelling the boys. He goes to the gym every day with all of them. So
Oh, good.
yeah, it's a good start.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, all of you guys are looking a lot fitter this year. It looks like something you guys have been working on. In fact, is that one of the learning lessons from the past couple years, you know, that you are trying to improve for 2026, like taking care of your health and anything else in game?
Yeah, I mean, like part of it is definitely taking care of health. I think sleep is important. You know, nutrition. They're more dialed into these kind of aspects right now, and gym is a big thing for them right now. You know, it's a routine, and I think routines help. You know, when you're an athlete, you just want to do the same thing all the time and just work.
Who's moving the most weight? Surely Devi is going crazy in
He's
there.
lost so much weight, but he's like on a diet where he only eats like 5 chicken breasts a day.
Wow.
At a gym, and then like he's grumpy because he's not enough food. You know.
Yeah,
So
but
we have
in
to
game
we have
it's
to deal
same.
with it.
No
I mean,
effect in game.
he's playing well, but he's
Yeah.
angry.
Oh, maybe angry. Some people play better when they're angry, right?
You're a little agitated, you're on edge, so
There's
a
a lot
little
of table
sharper.
banging nowadays. You know, there's a section in my room. It's Jix is Envy something, and then Lish, and all three of them just keep banging the tables when things don't go right. So
But
it's
To
not
be
me.
fair, you're maybe the last person to be able to mention, right?
I know, but they're learning from me. You know?
Yeah, that's the
It's a bad thing.
that's a hard.
But they're looking really good, and we'll see them in the walkouts later. And I want to ask about the style, the play style for PRX. Are there going to be, you know, any meta shifts for you guys? Are you playing differently? Or are you going to kind of take what was like the core essence of PRX and refine it a little bit, as you usually have been doing?
I mean, every year we just try to make it a little bit better. But I think this year's meta is like, right now at least for Kickoff, is either you lean into the Waylay or lean into the Yoru, you know. So it's one or the other. I think we've done the Yoru path as you can tell in Radiant Invitational. So yeah, it'll be nice to see. Like I think that'll be nice. But I actually think that teams that play Neon have a big advantage. I think now there's no more sentinels that are blocking Neon, you know, like Vice, Cyphers have been nerfed, you know. All these Neons are actually running it down, it's impossible to stop them. So I think hidden
The Killjoys, the Killjoys can't really do
yeah, they
anything.
can't
to
do
the Neon,
anything.
Yeah.
Just shoot the turret doesn't even hit them.
We've been in double duelist meta for a while. Like the only last time I can remember you guys struggling was when everyone was spamming double Enit with like Breach Teo, and it was hard to kind of like put people in the right spots. So it's another double duelist meta. Has anyone even like been bothered like learning different agents or anything like that, or they're all pretty chill to kind of play whatever?
They like playing whatever. I think they enjoy learning new things, you know. Ilia's, some of them are in jail. Like Ilia's in Yoru jail, Jigs is in Fate jail, you know, and they're quite upset, you know, they want to play different things. So
How about on Senti?
Yep.
We're just talking Chamber, you guys played some Chamber.
Yep.
And you guys had the Vi that used to be your Chamber guy, and off season he showed some Chamber things.
That was
some
so
teams
cool.
are not fully on the Chamber train.
I think they should lean
You guys,
into it.
yeah?
We're not really leaning into it. We have one map so far.
Okay.
Other maps remains to be seen. But I think it's good. The only problem is again against Neon or against like Teo. Like it's hard to play Chamber sometimes.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of teams have been dubbed mini Paper X. Some of them are self-dubbed. Some are like, you know, they're just everyone's throwing the word around. How do you feel about that? Do you agree with any of it?
I mean,
what do you think about it?
I have no real opinion, but I think it's nice that people say that, like, you know, they call it mini Paper X, which means you coin the playstyle, right? So there's a little bit of permanence there. So it's nice to see. I like it. I hope they lean into it even more. I think Varel is the one that we're mainly talking about, right? I think they didn't play like how they play in Ascension.
No, yeah.
I think DRX is playing them next.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're gonna dial it back and they just go, okay, screw it.
Yeah,
we're gonna run it.
100%. Like I felt like the fan sentiment after that game was like they got punished so hard for playing aggressive in Tier 1. I'm like, did we watch the same game? They didn't do any of the stuff they were doing in
I think they can
Ascension.
play way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nongshim was one of those teams too when they first ascended as well. There are some comparisons to Paper X with the aggressive playstyle. Obviously, I think they've developed their own style. So anyone is looking a little bit like a mini Paper X actually globally?
Nah. I mean, even we have dialed it back, you know. We're not playing like 2023 Paper X as well. Like, we're not even mini Paper X ourselves.
On her note,
Yeah.
a little bit the globally
I saw
in
it.
there. What do you think about
I was
that?
just trying to make sure I don't talk about
I was trying to avoid.
So we're denying that Patman's stealing your strats. Is that what's going on? Or?
I mean, their playstyle will be totally different. This Frost's team, you know, it's gonna be double Sentinel here and there. You know, make it difficult for people. Yeah.
Actually, let's talk about that. What are your thoughts on global esports? I mean, you're familiar with all of these players actually to an extent. So what do you think of this iteration, and how are you going to be facing off against them today?
I mean, I think it's the best one yet. You know, I think strong coaching stuff. I think Frost has a really good track record.
Yeah.
You know.
Definitely, he's proven himself.
So they have got strong coaching staff. No offense to Morgan, you know, but he's got a little bit better team.
I wish he was
Frost
here.
has put a little bit better team.
Finally, GE have some good coaches.
Yeah, good coaches.
They can coach you on that one? Okay.
I remember Frost teams like Frost Talon last year was like so close to beating you guys. There was some really close series between you guys and Talon that you guys barely got across the line. Those are some stressful games.
Yeah.
Are you worried?
I mean, I have Ilya. You know, Ilya happens to have his number. For some reason, he has his number. You know, so
The only person to humble Frost in existence.
consistently.
Oh yeah, well, good thing for Ilya then. I want to ask about the Dark Horse. You know, there are so many good teams that are surprising us. We were just talking about T1. We were a little surprised about how Nongshim overtook them. Who are your Dark Horse picks for this year from Pacific?
For kickoff or for the whole thing?
Maybe both, if it's different.
Yeah, for kickoff. I mean, just going off practice alone, I think DFM and Nongshim are really good right now. But I think actually for the whole year, probably Frost's team. Not to win it all, but to make it international. I think they'll make it. But I think maybe they need more time.
Yeah.
It's a brand new team. You know, a lot of different nationalities. Some with difficult visas to get. You know, it's difficult to get them in all together. So I think it'll take a while.
So just not enough time to beat you today yet?
Hopefully not.
Ah, okay,
Hopefully
okay.
not.
I see.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, that'll be, I don't know. That'll be a little embarrassing. You
I mean,
just said they didn't have enough time and then they beat you.
No. It might happen, you know. Every time I say something, it doesn't
it's
come
scary.
true.
It's scary
always
to say
happens,
things like that.
I always get
it's
burned.
scary.
You were always very cautious last year too.
Yeah,
You're like,
no, you need
well.
to
you know,
put all your cards, you know.
All the coaches we know this, you know. Like
Yeah,
if you
you're
say
being
too much,
careful.
right, you always
You don't
get
want to be
burned.
that guy.
Yeah.
But it's
Just nah. It's less
Talking
fun.
about
It's
Frost.
less fun for everyone else, but yeah.
Because last time I quite enjoyed it. When me and Frost were sitting here and he put his cards on the table, we won the
You
veto
won,
and
right?
everything. It feels
Yeah,
pretty good.
yeah.
I'm just
You
saying.
know what's funny? He said the same thing before that first series, and I was thinking exactly of that moment. He was
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, the veto's looking good for us." And every time he says that, I think about
Yeah,
that game against RRQ now.
That was
Just
it.
burns into my mind.
For context, guys, it was a RRQ talent match last year, and Frost and Ewok were both here, and Frost, yeah, he talked his game and lost.
Yeah.
Like a gentleman. It was kind of funny. Now, we did have skirmishes, and this is a new addition. Of course, we were wondering if coaches are going to play. Are you going to play? Do you think about the skirmish? Does it, are you just going to have fun with it? Because you guys are kind of known for doing silly things. So,
I mean, Ash wants to call out all the coaches. Our new assistant coach, Wendler, he wants to play against other coaches. So he's gonna just tweet at them. We'll send him in, but I think he's gonna be playing against another player.
Yeah.
So he's gonna die.
Surely you're gonna 1v1 solo. Come on, man.
If I had to play, I would plan out every round.
Okay.
I'll start the first round with op. Second round, I'll white swing the guy. Third round, I'll hide the judge in the corner and hope that he walks into
That's
me.
what RB
50-50.
did.
I will.
He brought Judge
I'm
and
gonna.
Stinger.
I'm gonna try and tilt someone.
Yep.
If I had to play.
Wait, you're revealing the playbook.
I
right
know,
now.
you're
Yeah,
telling
but
everyone.
I'll do it in a different order.
Okay. So there's a game plan already. You have thought about
if
this.
I had to play. So
You're saying if, but
Yeah,
you
if
have
I had to
definitely
play.
thought about this.
If someone
just in
loses,
case.
if someone loses to that in skirmish, do they need a whole therapy session before the
I
series
mean, there's
starts?
a performance coach's
Yeah.
job.
That's what they're there
If
for.
you don't have a performance coach right now, you better get one because you might need it.
It's like winning map 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I definitely have plenty more questions for you, but I know we have to send you off. I know your family likes to watch every single PRX game, so you want to say hello to them?
Yeah, Mom. She's probably watching, so.
Yeah. Hi, Mom.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck. Best of luck today.
Thank you, guys.
And we're looking forward to seeing this matchup.
Yeah.
Very
I-
looking forward to it.
Be interesting.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thanks.
Awesome.
All
All the
right,
best,
see you
Alex.
around. You can
Thank
leave your
you.
headset here. Thanks so much.
There you go.
Skirmishing sound like he has like a whole game
There's
plan.
a game plan there for sure. I'm not sure if he was dreaming about it last night, but there was something.
Yeah, he's thinking about it for
yeah,
sure.
there definitely is
But
something.
for your
There's some
assistant
excitement.
coach, did he say? Did I understand that right?
Yeah.
He put Wendler in.
Wendler? Yeah.
Oh,
It seems like.
that's
But he's a
gonna-
little bit worried that they're going to just say, yeah, it's going to be a gentleman's battle, and then they put a player in. I think that
Yeah.
might happen.
Well, it is against G. I feel like, they'd be on the same page.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
are they going to put theirs? Okay, we're going to find out very soon. But right now, what we're looking at is the kickoff bracket. Is this what I think we're a little bit surprised to see most of the Korean teams over in the middle bracket there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that some teams that we didn't expect have had a slow start, and in some cases you've even seen teams that haven't had to play their way through that opening game become a bit of an issue for certain teams. It wasn't an issue really as much for DRX because they had such a hot start, and Full Sense definitely had to reverse sweep, so I don't think that really applies to that game. But we'll see what happens in these particular games, because I still think PRX and RRQ should be favorites, but there's some pretty hot teams coming off their first game, coming into this next part of the bracket.
Yeah, from what we saw yesterday, is being seeded forward in the bracket was not the advantage that you would have hoped for, right? The teams we saw also in EMEA, we saw the teams that were seeded forward were I think all of them lost.
Yep.
So at the moment, then the onus is on RRQ and PRX today to be able to break that curse. And right now, it's not looking too likely. But of course, they are kind of favorites going into today's matchup.
I think that's a really interesting point. Yes, I think there is a lot of faith in both of those teams in the uppers for PRX and RRQ, but Global and DFM have both shown such a strong performance coming into this, and I don't think it was luck at all. I think they have prepared really well.
Yeah, I agree. I think they both looked fantastic, and I mean, I'll get into it more when we actually talk about the matchups, but I also think that both of their opponents really underperformed, and it's not going to be nearly as easy today.
Yeah, definitely not. I think we're going to get some really good games today. I think picking the match to watch this weekend was a little bit tough, but today was definitely one of the big ones, so I'm glad we're finally here. And PRX, the return to the Pacific stage, this is a name that has become synonymous with Pacific and their performance and how well they've done. And they do change up a player every year, it seems. They had Amonyet 2 years ago, of course Pat last year. There's something the first year they came in, so now it's going to be Envy.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how he comes in. And is it like a little bit more of a one-to-one translation? Alex did mention that it's a little bit hard sometimes to get that new player up to speed. And he said it's starting to become like he's getting into those, like the inside jokes that they have in the team and get used to all the comms and his position and role inside of the team. I think, of course, you can get used to it in practice, but I do think he'll need some time to get used to it in a match format.
Yeah.
He's played some off-season, they look good, to be fair.
Yes.
But you need some more stage experience on where there's a little bit more at stake, in my opinion.
Exactly. And something that's also very different, and you guys have had assistant coaches before. This is the first time PaperX has an official assistant coach. Yes, Minnie was there as a consultant during the international runs, but this is a very different story. Wendler is here in Korea, spending every single day with them. How is this going to affect anything?
Well, I think it's going to take at least a little bit of weight off Alex's shoulders. I mean, he's clearly had to be doing the large share of the work, or maybe he's had some people to help him with specific things. I think that there are some pros to that. It's nice to be able to manage everything yourself, but the workload is just so crippling.
Yeah, for sure. Being a solo coach is a very big responsibility, and it definitely helps if he can feel like there's a lot of trust there and he can share the workload in general there. I think it's something that's so important for the success of the team.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you yourself took a long time to find your assistant coach, so I can imagine that's actually a big deal for solo coach teams. Now, Team Secret, this is where Envy was formerly known to be on, and this is the first time we're seeing him off. So even though Secret never really won many games, Envy always performed.
Yeah, he did. He was one of the best players in the league at fragging when his team was losing, which, look, is a skill in and of itself. That does kind of question impact at some point, but I think you've seen him have pretty good impact in PaperX. You can see the stats here. I mean, he's one of the better players in terms of KPI, ACS, ADR, all of the killing stats in an init role, or sometimes he's flexing even flash init. Sometimes he's playing Senti, because I think him and Jesse Vash did sometimes flex between who would play Senti and who would play Info init, but he was one of the most firepower heavy info inits that we had in the league, and he was always able to, get a lot of kills despite the fact that Team Secret wasn't always able to win many games for themselves.
Yeah, it really makes sense that they do pick him up. For PaperX, for me, at least it felt, of course, we didn't get it too much from Alex on that, but for me it felt like if they're going to play this system where they don't really have a hard set IGL, and they're going to be focused a little bit more on the firepower side, it makes sense if you feel like there's an upgrade available to upgrade your firepower, that they do go for it. They picked up someone for the last 3 years. He's been that guy, and he's been on a team where the team's underperforming, but he's performing really well. So it does make sense him coming in terms of the agents that he plays and everything to have that upgrade in firepower.
So of course this begs the question and the big discussion point where PaperX finally carried their first Masters Toronto trophy. The moment Patman stepped in, together with their performance coach, they have achieved a lot in that short span of time. So to swap it, let's talk about this. Envy and Patman both play similar roles, so it's not a question of roles. So what is it?
I think it's just the firepower upgrade. I would say Envy is a bit more of an experienced player. He's got a lot more Pacific under his belt. Maybe he hasn't been to some of these international events. I think Patman as well, like some of the champs games were a little bit troubling for me where, maybe he's not necessarily being able to even just kind of hold his weight in the server. It wasn't every game, but sometimes Patman can lack a little bit of firepower. You can see in terms of the APR though that he is throwing a lot of effective utility when he's playing those initiator roles, whether that's a question of whether he's throwing better utility than Envy was on Team Secret, or whether his teammates are utilizing it more is kind of the question I would be asking. You can clearly see that in terms of all of the killing stats, Envy is a more firepower heavy player, but at the same time, is there just more kills to go around on Team Secret than there is on PaperX when, Jing and something have already won the round and all you did was throw Fade Dogs?
Yeah, there's definitely a chance of that. There's a lot more kill potential on Team Secret there. So we'll have to wait and see, right? The only way he can do this is to show us on the server, see if he can be that guy for them. I do understand why they went for it, and I kind of like that they went for it before maybe they felt like it was an issue.
Yeah.
So before there was this big downturn of PaperX, they kind of got ahead of it, and us as viewers, we would never know exactly what's going on the inside. So you need to respect the decision that they made, and they would know best because they're day in day out they're working with it, and then they decided to make the change here. Yeah. So I'm quite excited for them. It seems like they're trying to get ahead of any potential issues for the future, an upgrade there. So I like the way they're going.
Yeah, I think this has been really interesting for PaperX since they've stuck with players for so long, like Mindfreak, for example, before they replaced him as well. So I think they are so mature at this point. You just got to upgrade if you really want to win it all multiple times, which is unheard of here in VCT at the moment. But that said, Pat is still a fantastic player, and Frost definitely wanted Patman on his roster, despite the little bit the roster shuffling there. So let's talk about Patman a bit here. His stats still speak for for itself.
Yeah, I think so too, and I think that, you know, just calling him an init player based off what you saw on PRX is oversimplifying things. You need to go and dig a little bit deeper into some of his play in Challengers Philippines and some of the Southeast Asia scene. He's been very flexible in terms of agents in the past, and I think he's going to show a little bit more of that flexibility that didn't need to be shown as much in PRX, and I think there's going to be more room for him to step up and have some better fragging performances than he maybe needed to on PRX.
He's definitely also shown, that he can win a clutch for you as well. There was quite a lot of times with PRX before where he kind of got them out of a tough spot there. So I think his time on PRX definitely with them winning a Masters trophy. I don't think you could say that he specifically underperformed. Maybe this is just for PRX. Okay, well, we wanted to make a change.
Yes, you never know. Like you said, might be something that they're specifically looking for that Envy has. Now, but for this team, Yudotan did fantastic the last time. Frost was talking about it. He was like, I don't know why Korea is sleeping on this player because he's fantastic. Autumn, also congratulations, the very first Australian to win in Pacific.
He didn't even need to do that much, to be honest. Like, he's got a pretty stacked team.
It's a big deal for Global Esports, I think. I wish Morgan was here. There's so much I want to say about it. But yeah, Yudo was fantastic. And Javi, of course, coming from Tier 2 from Naus, he finally got his revenge against Varel just the other day.
Yeah, he was really enjoying with that 2-0, holding it up. So I was there in the stadium. It was quite funny to see him get his revenge. They really deserved the win.
Yeah.
They looked really good, and that's why we're so hyped on Global Esports today, because of how well they did play and how well Javi did play.
Yeah, I think Javi is a player who has a very high ceiling, especially for an in-game leader. This guy can frag quite hard, you know, and even playing something like an Astra, he had a phenomenal performance against Varel. You know, I'm used to seeing him play Info Enit and things like that and be in comfortable positions. But on the Astra, he was looking like he was in total free flow. Like, between him and Yudotan, the fragging was immense. And to be fair, I don't think that Varel necessarily put up that much of a fight. They were playing quite poorly in that opening game, and now you're seriously going to get tested. If you're going to get tested on the firepower diff against anyone, you're getting tested against PRX.
It's been really interesting too. So Javi, despite coming from Tier 2, is the IGL. He is the one doing all the calling. Frost has emphasized how much he's, been working this guy, to the point there's been conflict, there's been friction, but there's been a lot of growth as well. I believe Patman also mentioned he's also helping out with the calling there. But what do you think about this, having someone coming from Tier 2, being the IGL?
Yeah, well, I think he's been quite underrated for a while. He was at the top of my list for prospects from Ascension. So for me, it makes a lot of sense why. I mentioned before, we considered him. He was one of the considerations when we did get Crazy Guy. So for sure, he's been around, and he really showed on Naus. I think they underperformed a little bit. They potentially choked a little bit.
Yeah.
But I do think he's shown as an individual why he should be in Tier 1, and he showed the glimpse of it now in the first series. So as Pilski, as you mentioned, I think today is going to be a test if he can step up and kind of keep that pace that he showed for the mechanical side of things.
Yeah, and even if he doesn't, I think, you're still in the upper bracket here. It's triple elim, you got plenty more chances, so I think even today could be a lesson, even if they don't necessarily win. I'd like to see them at least play PRX close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all definitely do, and the players on their team absolutely all have potential here. I think, like Alex was acknowledging, this is the best roster that they've ever had in Pacific.
And they're just collecting all the fan bases. Like, they're collecting the Australian one. The Filipinos are coming over as well. The Indian fans, like the
truly global
GE.
esports.
Yeah, they're kind of going crazy at the moment.
I mean, they're living up to their name, and I think this is a very promising. I can see the fan base for global esports is getting super hyped up. Things are looking positive for the first time in a while here. And of course, they're really happy to defeat Varel the other day. The revenge for Javi. Not winning Ascension. We all thought Naus was going to be way up there, and obviously they ended up not being there. And
PRX ready with the memes, of course.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Javi said in the interview, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
True.
So I think that line goes hard.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think a big part of why I'm kind of also quite bullish on them is that when they played their voice comms, you mentioned that there's some help coming in from Patman, but it also heard Crystal a lot. Crystal was speaking a lot, and you can hear him kind of voicing out as the initiator, sometimes voicing out what he's going to be doing, and I quite like their voice comms.
Yes.
So that was something for me. it was, oh, okay.
So you're
This
liking
sounds
how they're
promising.
communicating with each
Yeah,
other?
there was some good promise there because, of course, we also said they need some time. Just as Alex also said, there's a lot of different nationalities. They'll need some time. The accents, of course, is crazy all over.
Yes,
Right.
yes.
So you need to get used to everyone's accents. That's
Yes.
something that we had to do as well.
Yeah.
Right. So, but I think once all of that continues to improve, I think there's a lot of potential there.
I think they have 4 vocal players. You've got Pat coming in from PRX.
Yeah.
Autumn is a very vocal player as well.
As an Australian.
Crystal, yeah. I mean, yeah, we never shut up, honestly. Like,
And he
I
was
could just keep-
considered. He was considered for the IGL position
He
as
was,
well.
yes.
Autumn,
That's true.
right?
Yeah, Autumn, I mean, he could be very vocal in that Yoru. And then you got Crystal. I mean, you could even go back to the old GE voice comms, and this guy was, you know, really setting stuff up as you want it. You want your info in it to be quite vocal.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Crystal, we had a quick chat with him earlier today along with something. So let's watch that clip. I'm here with Crystal and something. Now, Crystal, you're going to be facing PRX today with your brand new roster. How confident are you feeling?
We are super confident. Like we got Batman. He previously played for PRX, so he can help us to win today.
And something, you guys have played GE before, but this is a brand new roster, including one of your old teammates. They're looking pretty formidable. How are you feeling going into today's match?
I mean, they played well versus Varel a few days ago, and then they have a Batman. They know what's up when he plays with us. He know maybe some of the tactics, and then I mean, let's see on the server.
All right, gentlemen, now please face off.
Your eyes is so blue, dude. If I am a girl, dude, I will go anywhere you want.
Bro, your hairstyle is insane.
All right, good luck, boys, and thank you. Face off.
You first.
You do have some nice eyes also, actually.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
But it's we're going no serious, right? Let me lock in real quick. Okay.
I'll go first then.
Okay.
Your calm disposition puts everyone at ease.
Oh, my knees are weak. I can't do this. I got nervous. I lost.
Oh my
He
God,
had
he came
me.
in so fast.
He had
came in
me.
so fast.
You didn't have to go that hard.
I thought you were leading in for the kiss.
Wow, that was, I don't know
Can I
what that
take this
was.
off?
But that was a little different than what Something and Crystal were doing there. Of course, Russian friendos facing off today. We know that they're really good friends, and they both definitely have blue eyes, and we're not weak-kneed. But I'm curious about who ended up playing in that skirmish, and also about the map vetoes.
No skirmish, because we do have an upper seed team.
Oh, yes, you're right.
So we're going to skip the skirmish, and we do have GE selecting Breeze. I mean, it's less aim-based than it was before, but still potentially an aim-based map that you're picking into PRX.
But PRX has played Breeze, and they were pretty crap last time they showed it. I mean, it was against Gen G, who was really fantastic at it, but you know, they looked like they didn't figure out Breeze at all. So I can see why they picked into G.
And then there's another team picking Split into GE, which went pretty badly for Varel in that opening game.
Yeah.
So that's an interesting one too.
Well, Frost is definitely going to be saying he won this veto, no? Wait, 100%. I feel like this guy's saying, I won it again, I did it.
He
I'm
says
the
that
best.
every time. He says that every time.
the
But credit to
Frost
him, after he says I won the veto and lost, he goes, it's on me,
Yeah,
it's my bad.
100%.
If I said I won the veto and then we lost, I'd say, man, my players suck.
You just blame it all on your players. And this is why you're an analyst on this couch. You start blaming the players instead. And here are our predictions.
Oh my, they put it in red too.
Look at these frauds
Yeah,
in red.
Find Decider as well. Oh my god, Ewok.
Yeah,
33%.
This thing, man, is
Look,
not...
I'm at least 50. You know, that's a pass.
Yeah, I'm failing. Me
And
and
Victoria
Achilles
is
is not
getting
looking good.
incredibly lucky.
What? That's sure. We'll call it luck. That's what the humble winners say, right? Paper Thin and I are just nailing it. So it's been a lot of surprises. I think that's the point here, and I think it's hard not to pick PRX for this. You know, every single one of their players won some sort of award last year. I think except for Jing, but he was fantastic too. And they have so much experience. They had more time together. I mean, all the obvious points here, and it's PRX. I think Global, Alex admitted it, right? He was like, I think Global could beat us down the line, but it's quite early on right now.
You saw Mika go for GE, it's because they're collecting all the Filipinos in one team.
Yeah.
Big Time went for GE because last time he went for Varel and he lost about 500 followers. So he's made sure he's not going to make that decision again, and he's going to pick GE this time.
Don't follow Morgan. He's obviously a flip-flopper. Don't let him use you like that. Well, either way, I'm absolutely hyped up for this particular matchup. We got Global Esports facing off against PRX today for the very first time with these new rosters. And Patman, of course, is on Global Esports. Let's send it to the stage.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. PRX.
It's kickoff day 4. We've got PRX facing off against Global Esports. Highly anticipated match for this weekend. We got Coach Alex, all smiles coming into today. Now, PRX obviously winning that Masters Trophy. All of these players have left with some sort of accolade at some point, multiple years in a row. And of course, adding Envy to this roster. Now, despite all the accolades, they still haven't won a Champs Trophy. Is adding Envy the missing piece?
Well, that's a pretty far way away at this point, but what I can tell you is that Kickoff this year is going a lot better than last year for PRX. They're here to make their way over to another America's Masters, because the last one went swimmingly, and they're also here to kind of prove that Envy was the right pickup.
Yeah, a little bit more firepower. We'll see if the firepower is
Global
enough
Esports.
to take down GE today.
That's right. And of course, that question about that pickup with Envy meant sacrificing Patman to this team over to Frost on Global Esports. But Global Esports had a fantastic showing the other day, proving exactly why he's put this roster together.
I definitely think there's been a lot of hype on Global Esports in previous seasons, but this time it feels like it's the most legit. This time it feels like this roster could actually take down some of the big dogs.
Oh, definitely. And look at Pat there, like double dip into the coach's booth there, double high fives.
I feel like he was doing that for Alex, though. He was like, we never did a handshake like this. You see this? You see this coach-player chemistry? This is what I didn't have.
It is, admittedly, a way better
What are you
handshake.
doing if you sell Monyet to another team and then he pulls that out with the coach and you're like, oh my god, what? Like, why are you starting on me, bro?
You better not do that. You better not do that. Don't go down that route. We've been way back.
All right, well, we know the coaches here are all friends. Big hugs, and this is going to be a big one. I know both of the teams are looking forward to facing off each other. On the side of Global Esports, even though they are a new roster, all of their players are very experienced here on the Pacific stage, with the exception, of course, of Hobby, who has just joined from Ascension. These are the map picks, and we're talking about the map vetoes, and Breeze is going to be the first destination.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to say right now what everything's going to look like just because of how early we are, but I'm excited to see how that aim duels are going to happen on Breeze. We saw some interesting ideas yesterday on Breeze with the No Viper. I'm curious to see if both teams were just going to run the double duelist. It does look like so far GE do prefer to run some of their solo Yoru, so I'm curious to see if they're going to continue that trend.
Yeah, I mean, double duelist is so prevalent in the current meta that you'd be surprised to see teams not running it. But, you know, we'll see what GE is cooking. I mean, it was one of the kind of question marks of the team that they were putting together. If you're having Yutatan playing a lot of Sentinel roles, who is going to be your secondary duelist, so you're going to start to flex Harvey into that role, or, you know, whether you're running Autumn and Yutatan double duelist and things like that. But I think you're probably going to see somewhat different styles between these two teams. You've already seen, you know, some interesting takes. I don't know if I was a fan of the single controller that's not a Viper, to be honest. Yeah. Omen was not really impressing me from Talon just the other day. But yeah, we'll see what these teams have cooked up.
I think we should see mostly Viper, hopefully.
I think that's an expectation on this map to see a Viper at the very least. And, you know, with the changes on Breeze, we finally saw Breeze just yesterday for the first time between DRX and Full Sense. But of course, these two teams are completely different than the teams that we saw yesterday. As I mentioned, PRX has played Breeze before and didn't do great. And they just started banning it at some point. So it's curious they've left it open this time.
Oh, GE is going to stay. But they're always in no Viper. I like to see that, actually. Because they do go for the double smoke. It's not only the single controller there for them. They're going to go double controller, Omen, Astra, and they're going to stick with this solo Yoru vibe that they've been doing so far. I'm curious to see if they can actually get into the sites if PRX don't give them too many duels.
Yeah, you see GE play these roles a lot, even on other maps. Yutatan Veto has looked very scary. PRX, though, Jing is bringing out the Jet. I've not seen that in a while.
It's never happened as long as he's been on PRX. This is the first time we're seeing a PRX Jing Jet.
He's got about 20 officials on it, so that must have been quite a long time ago. You got Forsaken filling that controller role on the Brim. I like this comp. It's quite punchy. You can go from putting the Viper Wall up to an instant execute with the Sky Smokes and the double dive.
I'm really curious about this as well. We were talking about this the other day. Not all Razes can play Jets, and not all Jets can play Razes. So how is this going to fly? Because we know he can, Jing can fly on a Raze. And what are your quick predictions for map 1?
Map 1? I mean, I'm feeling PRX in this series in general. It's really just a question of how well GE is going to be able to go. But they're on a lot of comfort agents, so I think they can definitely be competitive here.
Yeah, definitely. I'm very excited for the first map of Breeze between PRX and Global Esports. And to take us through that, we got our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Yes, thank you very much, Victoria. It's a new era for VCT Pacific, definitely. I mean, new comps coming out as well. I mean, hey, I'm Quack. This is Komodo. Thoughts on the composition of the matchup?
Exciting to see that we're getting a Jet to come out from PRX as well, but not on the usual suspect because Jing is bringing that one. But it kind of questions that raise in my mind right now is what style of Jet is he actually going to be deploying? Because globally so far, we've seen a couple of different options on this map of Breeze, right? We've got EMEA leading into a double controller, double Sentinel style. Americas is running a double controller, double duelist type of style. But we're seeing a lot of 13-11s. So if I'm thinking about what Jing has to kind of bring to the party, I'm thinking about what Dirk has just been doing with the massive kills that he's putting up against Liquid. I'm thinking about what LaRock is doing in that huge comeback against Fnatic, where, let's be real, Fnatic probably should have won that map, but things happen. So there's some parallels that you come out from there, but to flip it on over for Global Esports, I think there's going to be a lot of adaptability that we need to start to see to come out for them in this series as well. What is Javi going to be able to call and recognize early on in this game? How delayed is some of these little hits and some of these recognition components going to be for him? So I think there's going to be a lot more support needed from the likes of Patman picking up that secondary controller here as well. And they are starting off on the attacking side too. So I'm thinking, what mind games are we getting from a bit of an unorthodox double TP setup technically when you think that there's a veto alongside this Yoru?
Oh yes, and they weren't really rattled by Varel too much, just like our desk was mentioning, but here we go. Immediately blocking off getting some control around shop.
You can see it's going to be the B strong side of things early for PRX as well, and they are just all going up and getting all of this information. So as soon as they see that then there's nothing hanging around the cannons, they can just send it back over towards A. Strong side Yoru also means that you can, TP him over, so they're kind of ready for this.
Oh yeah, just as you mentioned, the spam's going through the smoke, something finding a shot with that Sheriff, but at the same time, just giving them a little bit of freedom, while the rest of this B squad from PRX kind of circles around back.
Yeah, they're going to have to take a fight, you'd assume, as well. A player deficit, you got the rotations from PRX, and eventually the flank is going to come out as well, and this is why they are trying to take the fight with Harvey. He's just doing everything.
Whoa! Autumn as well. Oh my goodness, Komodo, this could go south so quick. Just as that goes through, south is another direction they have to look at as well. Jing now onto this jet, has the tailwind propped, but no true vision. Patman right around the edges of the smoke, finds the double to take the pistol for GE.
We have seen so many players get close to the smokes in the course of like kickoffs everywhere that it's starting to just become too strong. You cannot come out of a smoke and not check the corners, it almost feels like at the moment. That's going to be an opening kill going the way of PRX, but it flips back over to Global that win the pistol. And so far out of all of the kickoff, you know, we've had some teams that haven't played games yet, of course, as well. Global Esports have the best first death conversion so far in the round. So that kind of, you know, extends out that little story that they'll lose the first kill, doesn't matter. They still fight, they'll get down and dirty, and they'll come out on top.
Just see it happen time after time, but here we go. Something onto the Marshall just to try to bolster something a little bit up towards middle.
Wouldn't put it past him though, hitting some good tags, some good headshots. I mean, that tag there puts it into the realm that the Classics or the Bandit for Jing is going to be able to finish things off, right?
Yeah, now it's also onto Forsaken. Ooh. Really up forward.
I like the wall that PRX are doing on this round as well, right? If you're going to play retake over towards B a little bit later on, that's a strong retake wall. Also in the beginning of the rounds, it gives you an opportunity to kind of push up and play with the timing around the elbow. Usually, you know, just as Patman finds that kill, you're thinking about Phoenix in their obscurity on this map. You think about Yoru getting some good flashes out on the back of that. If you're playing Chamber, for example, you're getting that elbow control and you're TPing out. So this wall is very opportunistic with a lot of different comps. I'm keen to see how PRX are going to utilize it on rifle rounds, because it kind of feels like we are just waiting for that at the moment. Though PRX did call the rotate right to the A site. Unlucky for them, 30 seconds ago, Global Esports are booking it to B.
Yeah, quickly sussed out the situation. Perhaps the wall a little bit telling as well. Who knows? Doing their due diligence at the very least, GE will be able to secure safe entry into this site.
Yeah, and who are they prioritizing? Getting the plant and farming up a bunch of these points as well, right? So it's just going to be Autumn for the plant.
10 seconds left.
You've got Javi, who's technically getting closer to the divide. You've got Patman, who's even closer. We'll just see. They'll hunt for frags here. There's no reason kind of not to. PRX see what they can do with the Marshall.
Get some damage in. Something trying to poke and prod around back. Also feeling a bit of pressure as Autumn and Javi are able to take some poke shots, pop shots through these little arches as well.
Chokehold's watching elbow. Crystal's watching flank. Should be easy pickings for him.
Yeah, there they go. Now you're on for the hunt as well. Oh, and speaking of Javi, the fragging IGL from before, he's still here today, just taking these swings. Patman to finish.
Some good damage at the end there from Jing. Removing 2 guns from the equation can potentially impact Global going in towards this bonus round right now. But I think the priority really for everyone right now is what is PRX going to do on this map, on this defensive side. Because when I was sitting back and I'm thinking, which way is this veto going to go, right? Because PRX do have the advantage. There was no skirmish coming in towards today's games. And I'm thinking, all right, Global, you've got your choice of what you want to ban, right? You banned Bind against Varel, but we know they like to change their bans, like last year essentially, against who they play. They will... whatever they favor on the day. They banned Pearl, and I was thinking Abyss or Breeze for PRX, and I'm a little bit surprised that they did decide to opt for the Abyss ban. But talking about that wall, right, this is why. I mentioned the elbow push, and they're doing it with both double doors.
A lot of options off of this, but right now just hearing for the footsteps. Devi able to find a singular spam. Patman getting a shot through as well. Envy tucked inside of the smoke, springing out at the right time, right place. Autumn finding a trade right back. But now you really need to watch out for this one fragging player.
There's so much time as well. Yudotan can't really get out with a TP. Autumn has to do the lion's share. They swing together. This is disgusting work from Autumn. Look at the wrong way though, and something gets taken down by Yudotan. That's a bonus round going to Global.
Just couldn't quite react to it, just as you mentioned, the double peek at the same time, despite trying to go in closer with the positioning.
And those sort of situations as well, right? A different opportunity if Yudotan potentially did have the crosscut available. If Autumn was the one inside the site, he could have TP'd out. But I love the small settle that comes down. They have that small time, that small window to discuss what to do, swing in together. And unfortunately for PRX as well, they do miss the shot on Autumn when he's not looking at them, which could have given them a way back in. Irrespective, Quack, this is kind of the best start you want for Global.
Desk mentioning that they probably would have won the map veto as well. This could be a little bit worrisome for PRX.
We'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, you got to adapt, you got to show it, and Breeze has had a lot of changes. You know, PRX are a team that are definitely strong at adapting when required.
I'm trying to do a little bit of that right now. Despite it being an eco, Forsaken already spotted, but still able to take one down with him.
How much stock do we put in something right now over at this A side? He's just got the classic, mind you. Everyone else went for a bit of an upgrade. Just droning out towards the B side at the moment, Envy. He's going to confirm that nothing's close. So a bit of misinformation. Global Esports can try to waltz towards this B site together, and if Jing finds one here, it would be pretty good. One away from the Blade Storm. Imagine a world he gets that out in this round.
See if he can possibly make it out alive as well. Oh, there he goes. Cloudburst down. And as you mentioned,
30 seconds.
the ult coming online soon enough, but Pat on the lurk. Ooh, now you're getting the spike back over to A.
Yeah, and that was a Vandal picked up for something as well. He could have become really a problem in that scenario. 20 seconds to go to get this plant on in. Bit of an open gap if you path this wrong as Global as well, so you've got to get Crystal in to get this plant. The smoke will provide the cover needed though, and you'll take a little bit of a breath of fresh air. However, this still is a 3 versus 3 at the end of the day. The timing all...
Just quickly spotting him out. Another shot through!
Yeah, uh-oh. They're both low.
Extra information as well. Now you're keeping your eyes on the map as to where the rest of PRX are approaching from. Autumn is aware, finds Envy, but not quite the kill just yet. Has to be so cautious around these corners, but that's where he goes down. Jing and Envy, one apiece. PRX are in the game.
It's just some really crucial chip damage done by a lot of the different PRX members as well, right? Something's opportunity with the Vandal could have been the deal sealer, but honestly, Marshall chip damage, Jing getting that Sheriff kill, really important for PRX to pick up that round. You could have seen a world in which Global, 4-0 up. You're going to start to force PRX to maybe consider using a timeout later if things on the defensive side aren't going their way. They're going to have to change out their own approaches on this defensive side. So that's a bit of a savior of a round in the early stages of this one.
Go! Sit down, bro! Come on!
Love it.
And the operator's going to be out from something now. You know how disgusting. I mean, I can't even finish the sentence and he's already done it.
A bit of an attempt from Jing as well, but going to be a reply from GE.
Cover going out.
Time to kill when the barriers drop around this B site. Super quick. You lose Jing and you lose Autumn. And playing a single duelist on GE's side, it does make it a little bit more difficult, doesn't it? Patman falls as well.
Now you also still have something who's constantly repositioning. Devi watching the angles down through middle.
Everybody on PRX is just watching the correct angle that they need to when they've got this stellar player advantage. It really comes on to Crystal and Javi to try to just develop something in tandem here on the fly. Because I wouldn't really say that PRX will give you a lot of opportunities in a 2 versus 1 fight, but I'm looking at the radar and I'm kind of seeing a possibility if Global Esports went up through mid, they got to take the Doors challenge first against Forsaken. Envy's playing up at tower, and I mean, worst comes to worst, there's a Hunter's Fury he can throw if time plays an issue as well.
Gun here.
So it shouldn't really be GE's round, but
30 seconds
as you
left.
mentioned it, just trying to find the right pathing, perhaps. Look at Devi repositioning, too.
I mean, the money is really important for GE, too. Autumn's got $0. If he's drifting in the next round, it's going to be with something of a lesser buy, a shotgun, perhaps. 15 seconds to get into this B site now. What does Devi want to do? Well, find Crystal looking the wrong way.
Spike down B.
And all that's left is just the one. Time's run out as well. So perhaps a little bit more damage for Javi.
Yeah, he's just going to try and save the gun here. Take out Devi from the audio queue. And that's all she wrote. PRX will double down. Now we've got some thoughts to come into the GE camp as well. How are they going to look to, I guess, stabilize a little bit? Because those 2 rounds there, you're starting to get PRX get active. They're in the server. They've got the operator in something's hand. It's going to be such a nuisance going forwards.
Really might slow down the pace. I mean, forcing GE to be a lot more cautious around these spots. Something possibly anywhere. And instantly the timeout. Intervention from Coach Frost.
Yeah, and you know, a coach like Frost is already going to be recognizing a couple of patterns and strengths that PaperX are throwing into this map, and a couple of weaknesses of the team as well, right? It's been a little bit vocal about you know, what this team of Global is going to be looking like, and what we need to kind of see from Javi as well, right? We're seeing a couple of slip-ups in the series previously that they'll go back and watch the tape and try to adapt and refigure things out in the moment. That's why in the comms as well, we do hear a lot of involvement from the likes of Patton from Crystal. Javi, this is going to be a learning process for him alongside the rest of the roster too. And I think when I look at this right now for Yudo-tan specifically, I don't feel like you can jump straight into the veto and just be there, right? You can be amazing. So there's going to be a bit of a warm-up period for him on this agent, specifically on the attacking side as well. So what sort of timing is he going to be? And ultimately, just frag with the team, just be another body with a gun at the end of the day.
Really needing a couple of these players to really get activated. I would love to see Autumn versus something as well. But at the same time, Javi, you know, being that Astra, possibly able to displace something. We'll see.
Well, it was the one gun that's carried over from the pre-round for Javi. They've gone for a bit of a buy-up behind it. If you're ever wanting to be anywhere around the map, though, when this smoke falls, it's probably not on the receiving end of something's operator. So by the timing, they will scoot on by through the doors.
Carefully trying to work around it. Now they've heard the shot, though, trying to go for the challenge, and they will take him down. There goes the execute, straight into the site. Cosmic Device still giving them a lot of safe cover. Hunter's Fury deployed as well. Patman going on a bit of a tear, and Forsaken just trying to find the right direction to look at. Tosses in an Incendiary just to buy his team a bit of time.
But it's a 5 versus 3, and in this scenario, I'm thinking as Autumn, you might even consider a dimensional drift, unless Yudo-tan's going to come out with a Sharpie, and you've got a 5 versus 2.
Oh, might even go down even further. Now 5v1. Envy spotted out by the end with Patman going all the way top mid. It's a flawless for Global.
Really nicely done from them, to be honest with you. The timing when the dark cover fades and the Cosmic Divide comes down, a sliver of an opportunity for something to potentially find a kill, or even maybe 2 when he tries to have a second bite at the cherry, but misses out. You got the whole squad activating in that round for PaperX, for Global Esports in a nice split in towards the A site. Very confident to take the challenges together as a team, and they do hold on to some of these ults, right? They pick up from the shadows at the end with that kill from Pat. They have 2 more carried over for the Evolution and the Dimensional Drift. Now we get some insight into PaperX's comms in this round as well.
Ulti. Where? GP. Speed. I think B boys knows on B. Careful pick, careful pick. I made a loot, guys. Hey, loot. Ulti on me, Zero. A lot. Out. Yo, I'm in GP. I mean.
Good force out of the TP from the operator of something, but now you got the members of PaperX around this A site.
See, they're really trying to stay on top of everything. If I'm being honest, it feels like they are in the hot seat right now, at least until this moment. Forsaken! A triple kill out of nowhere. Autumn trying to survive, trying to stay alive. He spots out the Vi and gets back into safety.
And he's got the spike as well. So this 1 versus 3, turn 1 versus 2 is going to be doable for him, but how does he navigate this? TP towards the B site. If he makes a little bit of noise towards A, could draw the attention, can buy some time, because this map is one that has a long rotation time. There's no Neon for the side of PaperX. The Yoru and something is dead as well. So there's going to be a bit of time that Autumn will have to play with when this plant goes down. 67 HP. Envy and Jing to play this one together, holding hands, and they've read it wrong, Quack. They're thinking that it's the A side. This is the worst possible scenario because of the marathon that they have to run. It's given Autumn a bit of time, but he's already looking for the fight.
Yeah, he's kind of has the right angle, but starting to think twice about it. He's got to be prepared for the trade. Unfortunately, the shot's not there. Envy takes the duel instead. That's firepower for you.
Yeah, unfortunately for Autumn in those sort of scenarios as well, the fact that they do go the wrong way, it throws the timing a little bit that you're thinking they might come if they were on the A site through mid and around through the cannons. So a little bit unfortunate. Wasn't ripe and ready for that fight. But on the flip side, PaperX keeping this one in a good challenge state. 3-4.
I want to see this.
I mean, he just pops to the smoke, and it's just the crispy aim that we know Forsaken has available, right? Massive multi-frag, great transition, mechanics that you can't teach.
Nah, can't. You're born with it. What else can we say? That's the entire family bloodline right there. Well, now we've got things getting quite interesting. 4 ults online for PaperX.
Operator for mid doors as well. Yudotan bringing out one on GE's side on the veto. Point and shoot. And he's he has diffed something with the operator.
I never would have thought that could have happened, but here we go. Just as you mentioned, needing Yudotan to be that extra gun.
Popcorn moment, it feels like, between these two teams now from what we're seeing already. Smoke goes down with the clone. Will the drone find Forsaken? You definitely needed to see Jing destroy that before it spotted him, and he does. The timing here.
Oh, and there he goes. Crystal! What a trade!
Yeah, really important there. Could have been a very worrisome moment for GE if more than one member was caught with their pants down. So the fact that they hold the player advantage now, they don't need to tuck away with their tail between their legs. They can just have a rethink. Javi still with the stars to execute onto this A site. I get a little bit antsy with what Jing might be able to do. If he wants to updraft with the Blaze Storm, try and play this Jet kit that we really haven't seen in a long time. Good crosshair placement for the first.
There he goes as well. Updraft is spent.
30 seconds left.
But the rest of the team has arrived as well. Playing around the smokes just as his teammate that did the previous round before. Tries to get the drop around the back. Devi watching out the front. It's a trade for now. But here comes Jing, goes in for the swing, and looks down to get the next. A triple kill in the round for PRX to tie up the score.
It's just good crosshair placement again, isn't it? It's not too worried. You feel like a PRX in that moment. They're navigating the angles that they need to, and I'm looking at the new Breeze kind of reveal itself in this sort of scenario too. When you're on Global Esports, you can't just completely retreat in towards the shops and play it in a post plant. They're a little bit deeper into the site. They feel incentivized to go for a bit of a challenge on the back of Autumn's blindside too. Some good patience in the retake from PRX.
Once again, the mechanics as well. Just trying to approach it as tactically as possible, but at the end of the day, it's PRX. Now the ults are still there as well.
It's got to be down to the eco for Global Esports now too. The Viper's Pit that kind of makes the B side unassailable. So we'll see what can happen in this round. It's a cracker of an opener from Jing, giving Patman a big old headache.
And Forsaken continuously single-handedly applying pressure outside of shop. GE trying to find as much as possible up around middle.
Ooh. Something down for the count yet again. Trying to get a line out with the operator. It's 2 rounds in a row that we've just seen him meet death. But what can you try and achieve here as Global Esports? What gaps around the map are you going to be able to find? That was an opportunity perhaps for Javi to find a way in. Devi though trades out Crystal and now gets the pressure set towards him at this B side. Okay, we start to cook a little bit in this round, Global.
Things are getting hot. And with the kills, PRX still not backing down. Forsaken taking another challenge. Envy down for the count outside around Arches. That's Yudotan gone. Autumn only has a Sheriff. Tries to play around the smoke. Can't quite go for the reload either, so this makes things really precarious as Forsaken just creeps around the backside. PRX now in the lead.
I wonder a little bit what the call might have been on Global's side for Yudotan to push up more towards the Archers, right? Because that's a 1v1 angle that he's taking against Envy, who's just already kind of far forward in that point in time. You had a 3 versus 2 where you lose Javi in towards mid. That 2 versus 2, you got the plant down. Can fall back a little bit, so a little bit of a question in that one, but regardless, PRX will find 3 in a row. They'll also take the lead now. Global will have a buy presence in the next round to see what they want to do. A quick B pop, perhaps with Autumn leading the way on the dimensional drift, always keeping things interesting and changing things up. Don't be readable. Jing's going to start over at this B site as well with Devi. And quick rotations from the top of mid from 2 more PRX members as well can be readily available.
GE though trying to go in a little bit faster this time. It's Yudotan once again with another challenge. Takes a long shot all the way up to the arch. A lot of the side has been cleared out, but Envy finding a shot through the smokes as well. GE though not backing down from the fight. They're taking the fight to PRX, pushing all the way out.
There's going to be some timing here as well. Javi, Patman, they've got some smokes that'll be available that they can drop back down as well to buy a little bit of time, but you blink and you miss it, Quack. You thought the spike would have been planted in that chaos. It hasn't been. There's a minute to still play with. And Forsaken and something have split up.
No toxic screen this time, but perhaps the element of surprise, as you mentioned, that crucial spike plant. Not quite committed yet.
It's really big from Forsaken, though. He can try and go for the denial of the plant. He's going to swing.
Spike planted.
And this is just very difficult for him to get out now.
Yeah. This GE squad, they've got each other's backs. Something, though. He could perhaps somehow silently find the drop. Down goes Forsaken. Cosmic Divide up now, which makes things a lot more challenging. Looks to make a pop flash play alongside the clone, making some noises. But quickly sussed out. Still though, a blinded Javi goes down. 1v1.
Autumn has 0 util.
Which means he's got nothing but his gun. The spike ticking away. Trying to play around time. Something just taking too much to clear around the corners. Which leaves it down to the exits. Who's going to be able to find it first? The barrel's been spotted. GE coming back in.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised Forsaken did manage to get one when he was taken down to 30 HP, but we know how sharp he can be, and that's going to be one of the different characteristics that he brings in with the Brimstone as opposed to an Omen, for example. He puts himself in that corner and he's got no Shroud of Step to get out of dodge, right? He kind of feels like it's either a narrow swing, wide swing to get involved, because in that situation you're not seeing in a way that something can dimensional drift to facilitate you getting back into a retake. Well done from Global.
No ego, no pride.
1 round back on the board, but you know, you're only touching on the economy of PRX. They still have a bit of a buy to come in towards this new round. Evolution up for Yudo Tan, taking a challenge immediately against Forsaken. He needs a bit of help here.
Oh, unfortunately, help is not quite there. Envy does have a slight angle, but now hops off for Hunter's Fury, just trying to throw them into disarray, but GE has this down pat. The spike getting planted safely.
Yeah, the drift with the Hunter's Fury, but not in tandem either. Something's going to get behind them. Recognize that no one is there. This can be a multi-pronged retake now. Jinx start off on a Yudo-tan.
Which means G has to look both north and south. Very tough to deal with. It's Jing coming in with the blades out. Envy now with a classic shot as well. Patman caught, unfortunately, between a rock and a hard place. PRX take back the lead again.
Yeah, 7-5 or 6-6 is what we're going to see here. And no real ults you would think are going to be present in the next round for PRX, unless Forsaken wants to try and cheese his way into some of these orbs to get that orbital. It's going to be a straight-up gunfight from PRX. And a bit of stability needed as well, considering that had they lost that round, the economy would be nearing the bin. And there was that Bladestorm investment from Jing as well, right? So they wouldn't have that to rely upon, for example.
One enemy remaining.
So still a pretty good chance for G perhaps to tie up the score. This entire first half has been quite back and forth.
Yeah, Breeze, scrappy fights. Getting hungry to just have a bit of a fist fight. Do love that. Problem though in this one, GE a little bit lesser equipped.
Here.
Didn't bring the right gloves to the boxing fight. See what they're going to be able to do. A mid-walk from PRX in through holes. Javi, I'm not sure if he was actually spotted out there, but he knows there was some presence from GE there. We hear it in the audio cues anyway.
Wondering if this Hunter's Fury could possibly give them a bit of a boon, but for now just playing it very cautious.
Yeah. You only got that single entry as well, remember, for Autumn, so he can only dive himself if he is set up by the likes of a dart or drone with the smokes to go from the team. We need someone else to be following him in pursuit as well. And is it going to be in the pursuit of happiness or not? For Forsaken, his face gets obliterated.
Yeah, I'll send you to a bit of a depression. Team trying to find the trade as well, but quickly getting smoked off.
And it was needed because it was economic depression for GE in this round, right? So the fact that they open with a Sheriff shot, 30 seconds to go now in towards the A site, and rotations are already here for PRX.
Might be here, but do they have the duels? So far, so good as Envy comes in with the double. Still though, Patman playing around the smokes, not quite finding the shots, the firepower, the weaponry. It's not there. Spike not planted. Stinger needing to get reloaded, but Crystal still finds the shot. Goes in for the spike plant now.
Stinger at close range. He needs something to come up close and personal here.
Might come down to Bit of individual timing as well. The blind side to throw off his scent. And there goes Ilya. The better Russian in this round. PRX will seal it 7-5 at the end of the first half.
They might be some good friends, but enemies in the server at the moment, and that was the perfect blindside to be throwing out at that moment. Completely
Switching sides.
obfuscates where he's coming from. Just throw a question towards Crystal's minds. It's good to also see that Envy, despite, you know, being taken down low, is winning those duels. Rest of the team, again, getting up close and personal, getting down and dirty, not scared to take the fights as we know PRX are. The 7-5 is the halftime scoreline. A slow, we'll call it a bit of a slow start, right? Losing out that first buy round of your own, the bonus of Global, but you do recover. You take the lead, and without the pistol round, that is always something pretty strong. So you think towards the second half now, and you think, all right, if PRX get this pistol, they're off to a great start now on their own attacking side, that they've got the ability of double duelist, of double dive to get really deep in towards these sides. But if Global are also able to find the pistol, they'll get 2 pistols. What does that see, right? Do they lose despite getting both pistols? That throws problems in towards Global's camp. Do they get the pistol and have another great starting run when they do have now the Sentinel on this map in the veto? So how is that looking for you, Dotan?
Because, I mean, if we know Frost, it feels like he could be trying to think through the entire game plan this way. That's why he got this exact composition, right? Yudotan, the veto, possibly trying to cancel out some of the abilities, some of the flashes like we've seen from the previous days.
I mean, you got to think as well. If you are playing a Sentinel on Breeze in this current iteration, they have to be very self-sufficient and they have to be very informative with the rest of the team as well. There's just such a priority on the Viper because they can bunker down sites by themselves, but you also have the usage of that wall for attack in good space, right? In good aggression and in good holding of the sites. So you do see a lot more favor because of the long lines with the Viper. Time to jump. Case in point, PRX in this installment. Ooh.
He'll just take advantage of the smoke, but something quickly getting the double tap.
He read that one, didn't he? That is quite dirty and disgusting. Will be traded out by Javi at the end, but he's already done his damage. He's got a complete B open site now for PRX to waltz in, break and enter.
Yeah, the window's already been smashed to bits. Why not come in, steal all the loot?
They'll see that nothing is around the side as well. So where do you think this retake is going to come out from Global Esports at the moment? Is it all the flank side? You've taken complete Archer's control as PRX.
Even perhaps allowing for Envy to go on a bit of a journey of his own.
Crystal just got the dart up, so if he throws this one out right now, Forsaken's Incendiary is just going to null and void that.
Unbelievable. Oh, tosses it a little bit early, though. All the way towards the middle. Just some additional cover. Allowing for Envy to play as that sleeper agent. Continuing to sneak all the way up through, and there it is. All 3 shots, all down simultaneously. PRX with the pistol this time.
It just becomes very difficult after something 2 taps 2 of your team out of the rounds. Just holding the sky smoke immediately, and they just, Patman and Autumn don't get to play this round.
What do you do?
You honestly just have to sit back and accept defeat in that point in time. It was a bad decision to go through the smoke high and dry. Now we'll see how that start is going to flourish for PRX. Jing can go money man essentially with this Marshall. See how close to the Bladestorm he's going to be able to get. He's currently starting on 0.
You're seeing the smokes, seeing that little interceptor as well.
Which is good, because if you think about it, right? What do you see from PRX and their ability to get into the sites? Darts, flashes, cloudbursts. It removes it all.
Still though, hopefully playing around this close range, he perhaps will be able to take the duels, but there goes that money man, not even taking a lick of damage. The team fully behind him. A side is open for business, y'all.
Expectation that fight was coming through. PRX reading that nicely. Very well should be a 5 alive situation for them as well, going in towards the next round where Global Esports are going to have to start to climb a mountain. Question is, will they have their climbing gear or not?
Might need a Sherpa soon enough. Just down for the hunt for now. Jing happy to go peeking. And he eats the shot like a champ.
This is the shot that you don't really want to eat, though. Shorty close range.
Surely not. Tried to look around.
You only get a Marshal. You're going up with the ship, or you're trying to get another kill here.
Oh, gets it inside of the smoke. Lovely. Nice little moment between ex-teammates.
Yeah, and only one casualty for PRX, so they're going to be ripe as rain going in towards the first gun round of Global Esports, and we're going to start to see now how do they want to set up their defenses with the abilities to just, you know, kind of lollipop around these sites with the 2 TP agents that they've got, the Yoru, right, and the Veto. They can take the fights, they can get out, they can have another fight if they want to.
Good, Patrick.
Oh, you can just kind of feel that little friendliness between them as well. Here we go. Straight into shop once again. We'll have a listen into GE.
Let's go to D5. They saw 3, they saw 3.
What did he?
Can you load gun close?
That was me, that was me.
It was you. Okay. Let's go fight middle, you want?
Yeah.
Go.
Ooh, if they do fight middle now, though, that's exactly where PRX have rerouted.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Just a little bit of uncertainty, perhaps?
Yeah, well, I mean, PRX are just holding, actually. Thought they would have rerouted after the 3 scam, but they just decide to sit pretty. You'll clear your close corners and see if anyone's there. There's been not a lot of budging around the map, actually, for anyone in this one. That's a significant amount of damage from the Snake's Bite.
Ooh, but quick on the reaction at the very least. Now able to take down something. Forsaken, though, still with the spring. A hop in his step, goes in beat. And another player down. Crystal eating a shock dart.
Yeah, they saw him retreat in towards the smoke a little bit earlier, didn't they? And they'll just cross their I's, dot their T's in the other way, because this one is turned a little bit upside down for Global Esports. Patman can only save face a little bit at the moment.
Trying to go for some of these taps to the best of his ability, but down he goes anyway.
And that is not the way you wanted your defenses to start for Global Esports, is it? Your first buy rounds, and your bonus of your opponents, and they win it in kind of a near flawless fashion. You also found the opening kill too. Bit aggressive from Autumn in my mind to blindside himself through with no assistance, you know, no darts, no extra teammate to go with him as well from a couple of different angles. Yeah, too greedy in that moment.
Scoreline not exactly bolstering your mental confidence as well, but nonetheless the rounds will continue on GE for the eco this time.
Let's see what damage the pistols are going to be able to do. But you've already got a mid walk up from something. You've got Devi watching in the doors if anything happens there. And this is just a massive gap around the map where something is piecing it together very handsomely. No one is expecting him to be this far up top mid.
My goodness. Well, perhaps Pat could have a slight inkling. The rest of the team as well, though. And there he goes. Will be able to get the first drop up against PRX. Tries to go for the second, but Jinx shuts it down.
This is the problem. They didn't know. I thought maybe the gate crash was seen by Patman and he could have called that it came past him. So you would assume someone's top mid. It's the only way it gets there, but so much happens in these games. Sometimes he just doesn't see it. Perhaps that's the most probable scenario. Now the pistols for a retake.
Just getting a little bit lost in the heat at the moment, but at least they will still continue to barrel on through. You rob some of these guns away. They've managed to do pretty decently up towards the back of B main. Now trying to get a push on through. Crystal will be able to take one down. Javi for the trade. All of a sudden, this is now interesting. Jing has to shoot himself out of this situation. Here's that the spike is getting halved, and Javi protects his teammate. GE will take a round back.
So we're just copying and pasting what happened in the first half, right? GE get 3, PRX get a thrifty, PRX get 3, and GE get a thrifty. So, well, you could see it on the radar there. He saw the blind side. So, one of those situations. Maybe miscommunicated, maybe overlooked. I mean, I highlighted before, there is so much that happens in this game in the server. You see the blindside, you don't think that it's come from top mid.
Yeah.
You know, where something is. So, anyways, overlooked that. Doesn't matter. They got the thrifty. And we have an Odin coming out now from Crystal. And Jinx says, nah, shut up. None of that.
We've had enough of that since Champs. He's going on through again. It's Patman, though, hiding inside the smokes, but not having it any longer. Jing coming through with the spams just to check. The sight is completely theirs.
He's got bird's eye vision on this round. Just updrafts up, removes Crystal, shooting through smokes, removing everybody on Global. There's nothing you can do in a situation like that. Javi and Yudotan, I mean, you definitely want to try and hold on to these guns and drop something over to Pat and Crystal, or Autumn as well, technically. No drift that you can use him to kind of go in first. Maybe you want to try a passage in which Crystal is using the Hunter's Fury.
Not too much, not in this world for now, but at least to perhaps talk things through for the upcoming rounds. You've got, what, 2 remaining ones left after this?
I mean, the problem is going to be that PRX are swimming with ultimates, right? It is just shark-infested waters, essentially. Like, you're not getting out of that one as Global Esports. Fortunately for Yudotan, he's not even getting out of this round with a gun.
Oh, no.
So what does it look like now for Global Esports? I would assume maybe a timeout coming in towards the fresh buy rounds. But not even going to really have the opportunity for that coming into this. You got to take a knee, essentially. Unless you can force up and be okay with what you have in possession.
Let's go, boys! Go, boys!
I don't know about that. Might even need a possible timeout soon. For this, PRX just doing everything right.
Pretty much. Spread around the map in a nice little default in the beginning. See what Divide can frolic about for. Remove this utility over at A. Get the information if anyone's there. And this is what I was talking about earlier, right? Where you see Yudo pushing through the elbow, but no backup from the team. No double layup. It's a nice trade over in the shops. What do you do now? Something is so aware that that was possible, by the way, but just gets out of it at the wrong time. And Javi, the leader, does the damage. But can they convert? Global Esports, an opportunity here, 3 versus 2, time to be bought with the dark cover.
You mentioned before they were the leader of that statistic so far, and now they will continue to commit, plant their feet down into this round. Jing, though, taking a bit of that initiative all the way towards backside. Spike still dropped, however.
30 HP, and they're just going to pass each other around this site.
As you check that corner as well, Patman. Now you're thinking, could Jing have gone around back? Surely not. Crystal has the angle covered, and there will be that kill. A Thrifty picked up by GE.
So far on the defensive side, both rounds that they've gathered are on the Thrifty variety. So we're asking a little bit more in these rifle rounds to come out from Global Esports, but I highlight again, right, you're coming into this next round where PRX are going to have weaponry. They're feeling the flow state on this attacking side. They have a hell of amount of ultimates that they can deploy at any point in time.
Nice one, boys. We got this.
It's definitely still going to be a bit of a difficult scenario for PRX, for Global Esports to answer to PRX, and now we get to see how they want to navigate this attacking side.
Nice one, boys. They're pushing in, no? They're pushing in, guys. Pushing in, maybe. Let's go, boy. Elbow.
Can you pull? Wait for pull. One elbow.
TP. Yoru City.
Close right. Nice.
Cover me. Yoru City.
Quickly calling out the trades. You gotta love how much they are in that flow state. And because of that, the Spike already down.
Yeah, 3 versus 4, Orbital Strike and Incendiary for Forsaken, though he does use the Incendiary generally to buy some time before a flood happens. Autumn, close to the smoke, not revealed. Yudotan is. Cosmic Divide from Happy as well to try and help out the team to get into this site.
Gotta watch out for a lot of these corners, though. Down goes the smoke. Yudotan gets the drop. Quickly goes Evolution just to get onto the Spike. Can he do it long enough? There goes the kills, but the Autumn with the trades. Javi as well. They've managed to do it.
Cheeky, honestly, from Global Esports. You've got Yudotan popping the Evolution that can eat all of that utility that comes down when the Cosmic Divide muffles all of that audio on the opponents that are hanging around for a bit more of a retake style. But, post-plant style. It's the shots that get held really nicely. Again, the smokes. It's always the corner of a smoke that has some opportunity for the close holder to do something. But really, really nicely done at the end.
One enemy remaining.
Spike didn't even get half defused by Yudotan in that point in time, so you know it had to be very rapid from Global Esports to, well, I guess have the opportunity to even win the round in that post-plant just then.
Oh, interesting. Yep. Alex Perhaps getting a little bit upset right now with Wendler. Lovely to see him in the booth as well.
Yeah, well, this is where things do get a little bit spicy in this map too. Deep stages of this first map.
All right, you just lost 3 rounds in a row to GE, who were down for the count before.
Yeah, of course, if I think back to other things as well, this was the team that PRX as something was kind of excited to play against, right? Thinking that they are the most improved at the moment roster with their rebuild. Very excited to see how Patman does and to play them on the stage too. And well, now they get to do that in the server, and they've gone blow for blow. They've been hitting each other.
100%. I mean, while it's also fun in games, you're getting a little bit that friendliness, friendly tingle all around. It's also quite tense, especially when the scorelines are coming down to this stage. Autumn now bringing out the operator.
Mind you, Jing topping for PaperX on this Jet. So Jet stonks rising in 2026 Breeze.
Let's bring it back.
Let's not. Ooh. Autumn onto something.
I love how you just said let's not, but there he goes.
That's fine.
Drive-by from Jing as well. Orbital strike trying to flush him out of position, but Forsaken also able to bring his gun out just in time. Pat trying to stay alive from the round back of Orange, but gets shot down by Forsaken. Just keeps going on. Autumn has managed to somehow sneak behind shot, but does he have the shot? No! Forsaken's still online! Yudotan trying to sneak through. Slowly stopped by the snake bite, and down he goes. Autumn able to find just the one. Envy getting shock darted by himself, allowing for Autumn to stay alive just a second longer, but can you truly shoot yourself out of this one? Not quite. They've got the angle, they've got the sprays, and PaperX are reaching up to map point.
Envy, can we leave self-shock darting in MEA, please? We don't need that here in Pacific.
Catch that.
Unlucky,
happen, right?
unlucky for Global Esports in a couple of those moments in time. Crystal getting caught jumping. You got the dimensional drift that bails Autumn out. Bloody hell, he's so sharp. But a very difficult retake to come out in the end for Global. PaperX just all-encompassing the site. Just so damaging and destructive with how they are fragging. 4 map points now for PaperX. 4 chances for Global Esports to try and come back, and it's just an immediate duel that they want to take around the shops.
That's the last round. Might as well try to go for it anyways, but unfortunately they're getting tagged up through those paper-thin boxes as well.
Yeah, Autumn 22 HP. And no assistance to help him there. When the dust starts to settle around that fight, we navigate towards mid as well, where the creep on up comes. Forsaken and something around the bends. And they're squashed.
Okay. Just right around the back of doors. Still hovering around the side as well.
And if you want to go to this B side as PaperX too, you've got to contend with all of the Sentinel utility that you've just not really seen at A at all. Patman finds Envy, so this round is coming up hunky-dory for Global Esports. They also want to try and hold on to all this weaponry too, because the piggy bank is looking empty. They would need a little bit of that stability.
Trying to make it as flawless as possible.
30 seconds left.
But otherwise, a great start to the round. Maybe allowing for PaperX to go for that full save. Taking shop, being a little bit more aware as to how PaperX might want to find those rotations around the map.
10 seconds
This is going to be an important time as well for a couple of these GE members to just make sure that they don't get sloppy in these moments, right? This is where the experience of a couple of these players on these stages is really going to shine, right? Patman, trophy winner, right? We know what he did last year. We got Crystal, who's been around the bend. He's won things in his own right. He's been on this stage time and time again. They all have, right? Autumn as well. Yudotan too. It's Javi in this moment in time calling for the squad that needs to make sure that his supportive team, you know, are keeping him on track. We've already heard it a couple of times that it is Crystal in the mid-round going for a couple of these calls when he recognizes things. So the pieces are moving for Global Esports. It's going to be a big test in these next couple of rounds, and well, we'll start in this round, right? There's not like PaperX are just equipped with pistols. There's some rifles for Jing and Divide. We'll see if they're going to be able to
be the tip of the spear to lead them somewhere in this round.
Yeah, it's great that you point that out, Komodo. Needing to operate as a team after all, and having that leadership as well. Right now, just keeping things in check.
Time to jump.
Well, may very well be another big scrappy fight here, and Autumn has to plant his feet and be the guardian of this A site.
Might have heard a little bit here and there, but unfortunately getting caught as he tries to strafe back. And that's all PRX truly needs. Now into the site, tossing a bunch of flashes. Patman forced to back away. A little bit of a drone coming out for added safety as well. Pat continuing to hold the off angle. PRX not allowed to go for these swings any longer. Defy taking just the one.
But all three members of Global Esports are not together. They need to regroup and play this as a 3 versus 1.
Just as you mentioned before, needing to see that teamwork, but no, a straggler's being caught. Could this be the opportunity for Old Defy almost getting the flick? Unotan there to save the day. GE hanging, still in the game.
Defy might not be up on the frag department with the rest of the team before this round, but you also know how many times he's come up good with clutches for this roster. And he nearly makes that one work, doesn't he? The 1 versus 3. These are why I say you gotta play together. He isolates the fight so well in his passive clutch moments.
Oh.
Timeout.
Timeout from PRX now. 2 out of 4 rounds gathered by Global Esports on this comeback to try and send us into OT.
I'm getting nervous.
You're getting nervous? Do you think
Quite.
PRX would be nervous on the stage now after what we saw yesterday for our higher seeded teams?
There's a real chance. It was a big upset day.
It was
could
a big
happen
upset
today
day.
as well. The big point of discussion for
Yep.
all of us.
But remember, Froster's never bested something.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But who knows? Perhaps this discussion might just allow him to go that extra mile, get us into OT.
Well, it is the second time out from PRX. I believe Global still have one in play too.
They do.
So whether or not they get this round, depending on how clean it looks, could deploy their second one too for the last round of regulation. Access to the Viper's pit for Defy on this attacking side. Envy one away from the Hunters.
Pick the scare if you can, guys.
I'll try.
They're gonna fight A shops again.
Nothing, I see nothing. Take off and come back.
Take the orb.
Is the fake then?
They have a trap, I think.
No, he's just delaying, I think. We just hit B with the house, boy. Yeah, he's delaying, boy. Hit B. Guys, run B. Just follow boys and trade. Careful elbow, pet always pushing. Oh yeah, they in elbow. Okay. The SLNC shot it.
True.
Last time is Veto do that. Guys, clear everything. Okay, clear the box also. I'm gonna go check from me.
Watch my left, guys.
Watching. Ready pick this time. You can molly or no? See nothing close, boys.
Okay, behind the box. I'm ready to go.
I think elbow, okay? I'm gonna dash left, boys. Ready?
Yep. I'm flashing.
Nothing close side, nothing close side. On top, on top, still on top. Still on top, guys. One back down.
Colin, then he was right on top, but now all the trades flowing through Unotan from backside. He's got the angle, but Envy back in for the challenge. Autumn trying to set up the blind side. There goes something! Could this be it? Javi, where has he been all this time? Getting the angle down middle! 1v1! And something still has his gate crashes.
They can just toy with Javi right now. 2 gate crashes, reals or fake.
You have to look for it. Ooh! Almost caught in the animation. Back up on and around. Trying to find an elevated angle. Has to land the flick, and there he goes! Just a slight burst, and that takes him over the edge. PRX closed out this first map, 13-10. It's time to go to the Jurassic Park Global.
5 HP at the end there for that one in just a scrappy battle on the B side where everyone needs to start to shoot and have that crosshair trained right and ready. Unlucky for Autumn that he was caught out with the flash in hand, but ultimately a lot of those showings in these rounds for Global Esports looking decent. Some good decisions, some good shots out. At the end of the day, PRX are still a titanic team. And I think the lion's share of the tail end of the first half really started to show us that as well, right? A slow start, losing 0-3 in the very beginning, but apart from that, just on top, nicely done.
Yeah, it's time to oil lion's share. I mean, you might even say the dinosaur share, given how some of these rounds have gone. But at the same time, also, sometimes needing to keep themselves cool, keep themselves calm. We do see global esports taking a couple of these thrifty rounds, and I love to witness that.
But it's still really early days as well, right? Completely new roster, you got things to work on, you got tape that doesn't really become available for your opponents too when you consider that you're picking Breeze or Abyss as the game plan into this one. What do you think PaperX are going to be playing? You also go onto a map here in Breeze that Patman didn't play with this squad, so he doesn't really have the insight like that he might be able to translate over to Global Esports that he would have on a couple of other maps. So I'm a little bit exciting to see Split be a map that could potentially showcase a little bit of that. But you're also hearing, you know, in the mix of it, PaperX again just calling nicely, very passive, patient, very passive, but very explosive when they need to as well. I mean, you got to talk about it. The Jet coming out from Jing, and he's just so destructive.
Yeah, how do you love that team comms bit in the previous round? But here we go, back over onto the desk.
Thank you so much, casters. And you know what? It's been a long while for PaperX fans to feel a bit of that stress, a little bit of the heart pounding, and they definitely gave it to us, but you know, they ended up closing this out on Breeze. But global fans should be really excited too. That was a fantastic first half, especially. Everything looked really strong and really coherent.
Yeah, 100%. To be able to basically put together majority a new roster, a coach coming in that hasn't worked with some of these players, and to be already competitive with PaperX is definitely nothing to be too disappointed about, especially in the Triple Elim Kickoff format right at the start of the year. There's a lot to look forward to for Global Esports. This is exactly what I wanted to see from them.
I just want to note about those post plans, 5-11, that's what I'm looking at. GE, you got onto the A site on their attack side, but they couldn't hold on to the site, unfortunately, and I think they could have got a little bit more rounds on their attack side. Of course, the attack side was always going to be a little bit harder with that solo Yoru, but they need to make sure that they can hang on to it a little bit more. And that's something that when the sides were swapped, is GE kept going down on the wrong side of the Viper wall, and they weren't staying back. Later on in the half, they were staying further back, and then if PaperX got in with their double duelist, they can fight them afterwards when the Viper wall goes down or when the smokes are there. Just this Breeze now is different. I think GE was a little bit slow to adapt to or change, and I'm sure that's something that they were frustrated about. Some of the kills, like especially the first one, is maybe a little bit unexpected, and then the other two, oh, let me try and help. So I think that was a bit of an issue for GE.
Yeah, what would you rather see them do? Like, would you rather see them fight forward and actually contest yellow more in the post, or be more patient, play the spike, maybe mid-wraps or something? Because the thing is, you don't have halls anymore. You can't just go up on the rope and have someone come bridge side or come through the door for the post and give you a win condition there.
For me, I prefer if they play a little bit more passive. Just with the comp that they have, let them, okay, so respect the double duelist in the main, okay, it's kind of strong, the Jet can always updraft up, they got caught out by the updraft, and then if they do want to go in for that dash and the Yoru gate crash play, let them in. Once the wall goes down and they want to fight with the Brim smokes, now, okay, use your comp that is really strong on the defense side and try and make them like kind of awkward sitting on the side, not pushing into you.
And that was for free, Frost. But I do want to ask...
He's going to send him a bill, actually.
But I do want to ask about the comp that PaperX had. There was a Brimstone and a Jet on, well, Jing on Jet. We'll talk about that in a bit. Let's talk about the Brimstone. How do you guys feel about Brim on Breeze?
I like it, honestly. I think we saw it in Americas already, perhaps, if my memory serves correctly. So I really like it. Similar to what you see on Bind, actually, the fact that you can put the Viper wall up and then you have that instantaneous ability to make decisions, especially when your IGL's playing the Brimstone. You know, imagine the Viper wall's up and you're sitting around a main, or maybe you just got yourself into the post plant very newly. Your IGL as the Brim can instantly call, okay, guys, I want to take bridge or take yellow or something. We're going to fight for yellow, and people can prepare themselves. And then in an instant, you can snappily put the Sky Smokes down, and you can potentially catch the opponents off guard. You can do variations of the execute. We saw PRX just kind of place the Sky Smokes right where the Viper wall was and maintain control. So you could do a lot of very quick variations very quickly to catch your opponent off guard, and it can be hard for your opponents to kind of adapt to on the fly.
Yeah, I think it's the perfect analogy, comparing it to Bind and giving that options, especially with the IGL is on the Brimstone, that you have those options. I think it's perfect.
Now, let's talk about Jet. not only it wasn't just any Jet, it was Jing on Jet. We had question marks going into it, but you know, it ended up being quite impressive.
Yeah, I think it was surprising we saw something actually on the op here instead of Jing on the Jet, but you saw GE make some good adaptations to that. You see immediately as soon as they get a double op kill, something gets a double op kill on the side of PRX, then they immediately go into a quicker execute. And I like just simplifying the rounds against the op and shutting them out and using an ult like the Cosmic to just get yourself into an A-side after plant.
Yeah, that's the one thing with if you're playing the solo Yoru, you need to make sure that your ult rounds are very specific and it's very flushed out. You can get into the sites really fast, especially the moment when the OP comes out. And then the other thing that they did, the moment the defense OP came out and you don't have the ultimates necessarily to get into the site fast, the attack op came out and they can get the early kill there on something. That is something that's going to be important for them if they keep playing this style of meta comp with the solo Yoru.
Yeah, so we can see why they ended up putting this comp together with the players on particular roles. And apologies about earlier, but we were talking about Jing on the Jets.
Yes.
So let's pull up those stats and have a look there. This has been really interesting. So while this Jet was not on the op, instead it was with Yoru, it still worked out anyway with Jing entry fragging.
Yeah, not a bad debut in Pacific. I mean, we had our concerns about Jing getting put on the Jet. They have a couple of people who on PRX, okay, this is the third person that can play Jet apparently. So, you know, it was not too bad. I don't think he blew the doors off. He just fragged like you'd expect. I think the most impressive thing that he did do was the updraft in A main that just completely caught GE. Like, they had a full setup around A main, and I think they really prioritized A main control, especially when you're playing against the Viper, and they're investing the wall towards A. You really want to control that space and make it a little bit more fair in terms of the info game and not allow them to exploit you with the Viper wall towards A main. So just an updraft to completely dismantle that A main control from GE was beautiful to watch.
It turned into a round win instantly. He went for the updraft kills. I think it was the Odin maybe spamming.
Yeah, the Crystal spamming.
Crystal spamming. Then he kills him, and then the other two feel like they need to do something. They're going through a Viper wall, or they're going through the smoke, and then they get picked off as well. And I believe that was the bonus, if I remember correctly. So then from there now, GE is playing a defensive comp, but you just lost pistol, and now you lost the bonus as well. So you're kind of just trying to reel yourself back into the game. Where I think maybe if they don't lose that bonus or they could win a pistol, then their comp definitely has good legs and good chance to be able to win on the defense side.
Now this is going to be interesting as we head into Split. This is a very strong map for PRX Global Esports. Obviously, new roster, new coach. How are they going to approach this? They were so close on Breeze, and they definitely had that game plan, but you know, things are going to be a bit tight now.
Yeah, for sure. I like that PRX had picked this into them. I think that GE had it picked into them by Varel. That didn't work out, but that's, as I mentioned on the desk before that game, Varel flipping the map pool. They didn't play much Split. In fact, in the Suit Valorant League before that, they banned Split 3 times in a row coming into Pacific, and they flipped their map pool, and that can be a risky thing. That could really backfire on you when you really try to flip your map pool and play a map that you weren't playing, and I think that's what happened to Varel, not to mention the fact that they really weren't themselves in that series. I don't think PRX is going to be nearly as easy of an opponent for GE, but also I think GE will have shown quite a bit in that game that PRX feel like they can probably exploit a little.
Yeah, for sure. I know I keep talking about the solo Yoru, but it's something that's so important if you're doing your scouting. For PRX, if they've already seen it, and now if they're going to be playing on the defense side, I wonder if they're going to be a little bit more passive. We see PRX being so aggressive. We're so used to them being aggressive, but they may be going to not give them as many fights. Varel was giving them so many fights, and the solo Yoru they weren't forced to execute. So a lot of times they could just be up numbers and then get into the site because there was no kind of hindrance for them to get in with the solo Yoru and just giving them fights, giving the opportunities to win rounds on the attack side. This comp should not be winning that many rounds on the attack side, but just try and get as many as you can, and then just close out on the defense.
You see PRX with the double duelist here. It should be a pretty good approach, an expected approach. Interesting to note that GE has once again opted to start attack side, despite the fact that they're not playing the double duelist. So they're really going to be scrapping for attack rounds. They're going to be looking for a pistol here, similar to starting out on Breeze with only the solo Yoru. They want to try to get as many attack rounds as they can possibly manage for themselves because they've got a pretty good comp for defense.
Oh, well, this is going to be an exciting one. We're going to see Split again from these two teams as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Deska. Yeah, absolutely right what Billy said. I mean, this kind of comp, you know, it feels similar to what we just witnessed on Breeze. That question still remains, right? How is this going to play out? Can GE make this work?
Varel
everyone had expectations on coming in towards this Pacific League as well, right? And I think we had a bit of an underwhelming performance from them in the game, but we did have a lot of good showings from Global Esports. PRX, mate, that is a different beast. So this is going to be a very interesting one when you also consider that in, you know, the off-season stuff, we didn't see Breeze for PRX. This is the time that they've first deployed Breeze. We did see a lot of Split. In the off-season, they played 4 renditions of this map with this comp, and they won 4 times. So if you're talking about like Envy coming into this roster, this is the map that he should be the most prepped for with PRX to see. And I mean, PRX just know this map.
Just the fact that the previous map was relatively close as well. I will be very interested to see how close G can take it this time. Right now, all the way on the attacking side, upper ramp, just something. Does have to get crashed towards the back. Fires off blind shots, but has to go safe.
TPs to the team, and it was just everybody waiting for some sort of middle thing. You can rotate to B, you can rotate to A, and it's going to be the ladder right now where it's just going to be fights on fights on fights with the plant down, 5 versus 5.
I'll just dump the whole mag into screens. Now, Envy going for the blind hops. Something gets the shot relayed back forward, picked up onto the bandit, and it's a 4-squad, 4 men all up inside of elbow. They will take every single frag.
Unlucky for Global Esports there. That is not the way that you wanted to see that one go. They have all 5 members start outside of A. I like the idea from PRX, to be honest with you. 1-3-1, where you're just holding very passively at the back in towards your spawn. No matter where Global Esports are going to go around the map, you're going to have a very fast retake in that style. You hold a lot of your utility, but it's the guns at the end that get the job done. Effort by committee. PRX, something, Jing, everyone else getting some tags here and there.
Let's go, boys!
Just absolutely stomping on them for that retake.
I can't believe it. Well, we'll see if they can continue to play in that style. Right now, it's a different defensive setup.
Yeah, Prowl's going to spot out some early information, of course. No real big force up for GE in this round. Just Patman with the Sheriff. See if there's going to be some sort of yeehaw action in this one, but you've got the push up already from PRX. There's a trade, don't get me wrong, but honestly, not really expecting too much from this round.
Okay, perhaps Javi.
He doesn't beat them to that, though. That's the problem.
Would be nice if he was able to retrieve it, but otherwise, perhaps caught into a position that you wouldn't otherwise want to be in. Jing will be able to snuff out that light, which leaves Autumn.
Yeah, you'd assume lights out for him as well, with Forsaken getting this flank out with the Bandit. We'll see if he's just going to steal his life in this one. Already spotting him. Easy as you like it. PRX for the 2-0 start. Now we get to see what Global will do on this attacking side, because so far, you know, extremity challenges that we'll get from PRX, we've seen shenanigans afoot from them on this map before. We've seen Garage Control come out. They like to do that. Forsaken specifically likes to get really up close and personal there. We're already going to start to see it, right? So you've got to be very aware of what's going to happen on this defensive side as far as Global is concerned. And that makes me really think, if you're PRX, are they changing up their setups time and time again to really make it a problem for GE? And I think the answer is yes. 4 essentially started at the B side of this round. You've got all of that Garage Control, and you've already got something TPing to this A site.
Very well could be. Well, his first contact goes good. Now he got onto something.
He could be on here.
Oh no! Turns all the way around. He was hearing footsteps. Maybe thought to TP safely at some point, but nonetheless, it's now a 5v3.
And Javi's just going to play off yonder as well as a little bit of a lurker roll. Benefit of the Astra.
Out of charges.
You can see the PRX are just going to be retaking from tower and screens, however, though.
Just an attempt for now. Pat will deny them the space that they do want to take. And not to mention this little bit of a crossfire as well. Oh, here comes Jing, though. Tries to triangulate into a position, but his team has got his back, which leaves Forsaken snuffed out by Javi. And GE are on the board.
Yeah, nicely done from them as well. All 5 alive. Balance out a little bit of that economy. Not really see PRX really coordinate together and play as a massive unit in that scenario as well, right? You got the first casualty that comes their way, a little bit isolated by a further pick out from Envy that I like. It is a rough scenario for something, you know, playing around the back of the map as well. You've always got the multi-pronged angles that your opponents can come from. And you had a little bit of settling time for GE as well to breathe. I think for this team, they are definitely going to try to capitalize on the moments when they have a couple of seconds to decide how they want to play posts or play aggressors.
At the same time, GE continuing to change their plans as well. A lot faster now, hastier.
Well, something's got the operator down the guts of mid. You've got that garage control again from PRX.
Jing with Showstopper.
And I want to see if Javi is going to call for them to come over to this B side at a point in time as well. But the premium right now for PRX really is this mid operator. Something can stay around as long as he likes, essentially. As long as he's got a bailout set, I would say. So when that gate crash does expire, you'll probably want to see him get out of dodge.
That could be the timing from G as well, waiting for those gate crashes to dissipate.
Yeah.
Clearing back garage now, forcing a smoke out.
It's going to be an important first fight that comes out in this round too. How long does Autumn stay now that his last gate crash is fading over at this B side? It's some good timing of Forsaken getting the dark covers down, and that's the go time. 40 seconds to go. GE locked in towards this A site now with the stars coming down, but again, it's another split defense from Envy and from Devi.
Just trying to get the quick rotations over, perhaps 30 seconds to go. Jing still has the Showstopper in his pocket. Patman with an opening shot.
Good interceptor to go down as well. Can buy a little bit of time.
Ooh,
Can deny something from getting out the flashes, from Envy getting out some util as well, but he's got the C's and the Haunt.
Oh, here goes. Oh, and it eats the Showstopper, but Jing gets the shot anyway. Paint shells into sight, but unfortunately Crystal does sidestep it on him for cover. Padman getting another trade in, and it's just something left with this op. No chance in hell.
Everybody, once upon a time, always complained about the Showstopper being too OP. Why is this rocket in the game? Veto stops that nicely. But you had to have the timing right, and it was a chef's kiss moment as well. You have to feel so good if you're Yudo-tan in that moment to eat that Showstopper.
That's just nice.
Yeah. And really important for global esports as well, right? Second round on the board, retaining a couple of these weapons, though something does still hold the operator. So there's always, and I mean always, going to be a way that PRX can come out with a round if they have that op in play.
Can I also just point out the slight irony that Yudo-tan, his name being Homing Missile, he's the one that denies the Showstopper.
Denies the big missile, yeah.
Dude, do you believe they're gonna push me on A next round?
Let's see.
Let's see, Pat.
Let's see, Pat. You are playing the Viper roll over towards the A side of the map. And if they're going to push him, you know it's going to be some sort of variety of Jing with some satchels or with something pushing up with an op. Currently, it's going to be Nada, though. There's a little bit more of a passive approach from PRX. Something on the line towards B, however. And if you're not droning him out, right, it's going to be a difficult one. So we'll see if Crystal decides to do so with Prowler.
Here.
For now, though, not going to get too risky as global. As we do see GE have an opportunity towards this A site yet again. Just one PRX member over there in the form of Jing. A lot more stock in this B site for PRX for the beginning stages of this round.
For the first time in a few rounds, huh? But at the same time, he's kind of waiting out the timing of the Yorus, now making their move up towards ramp alongside the Viper utility, spotting out a little bit, but just enough to get Jing down 11.
Not too heavy, though, to consider going back to the A site. Rather absence of players. They've seen nothing around the map. And this is a worrisome scenario for Global. They are going into the stack.
30 seconds left.
Big stack, all the sheriffs and everything, surely, but look to something in his shot. He gets fully blinded. Blocked off the line. Now you gotta have to go in for the full commit into sight. The blinds coming through. Javi getting a slight trade, but there they go right around the edges of the smoke. Weapon picked up. Devia's still ready on a backside, but 10 seconds to go. Do you have it? Something has it instead. Fatman all the way up top having his no choice other than to possibly save. Narrowly avoids death. PRX takes the round back.
There's a lot of misinformation in that round, and information that Global Esports are not going and gathering, really, right? They don't even get past go over at the A side of the map. They see what? Jing shooting a little bit. They see a boombot over there. They see kind of nothing else around the map. You know that the operator was retained from the last rounds, and if you don't see it over at the A side of things and you don't push forwards a little bit, you got to assume that it's got to be mid or B, and they just leave it a little bit too late. We're used to Viral, for example, in the subset that we see that Global Esports have played, giving them fights. PRX are not doing that. They're happy to sit a little bit more retreated at these sites. So we're going to have to see more emphasis on Global Esports pushing for some information. Utilizing Crystal's kit to the best of its ability.
And speaking of which, he is one away from the Nightfall.
For me, it's Autumn with the Dimensional Drift. It's got to be used in this round, down to a Spectre. So I'm expecting that to be played. Pushing the op off the line of mid, but where does it go? To the B site now, and you've got this Cosmic Divide down.
A little bit more positions checked with utility tossed in. And there goes a Dimensional Drift as well, sussing out towards the back. There goes a little bit of a shorty kill. Crystal now making a move. Site has been opened up, dumping all the ults as well. Out towards back site.
Kind of feel like they needed so, though, to insert themselves into the site. And now with the plant down, Patman finds Envy.
Fantastic work thus far. Yudotan continuing it on. And they will end this round with minimal damage sustained.
Yeah, one away from the Viper's Pit as well. If you can get that Patman come in the next round, you'll have a good way to try and have a closure too. And gain a little bit of a lead on the attacking side of this map, as we see PRX going to be contemplating a half by a sort of different variety look, I believe. But they themselves, of course, going to be changing approach into this next round too. They lose a round, they switch it. They're putting more towards the A site right now. And I just can't help but think, right, when Patman said earlier, you think they're going to challenge me at A? A couple of rounds too early.
Yeah. Slight challenge now, but it's just to get the orb.
But I want to see them ramp up. I want to see them recognize this really early and go towards the B site, which is exactly what they are doing. It's good decision making here. Did Autumn not spot him?
Oh no! Well, the trade is there at the very least. You are bang on for that, Komodo, but here they go. Trying to get the spike down, trying to get it all covered with this Viper's Pit. PRX hot in their heels, though. Off to the top of heaven. 3 players, a slight clone, and also Jing with the Phantom.
Does something want to drift here?
One of those things that you're considering. Sheriffs, though, Forsaken still somehow makes it work towards the back of Garage. And there they go, trying to triangulate on towards Patman, and down he goes. Javi, Crystal, they've got to hold this tight. So far, so good, spotting out something as well. He's trapped in the corner, and he's trying to strafe around it. What a shot onto Javi. 20 HP, but he's down. Needing to get onto the spike, running out of time. Crystal with the shot at the end there, and Global takes the lead.
It's a bit expensive, though. At the end of the day, one player surviving, the pit utilized. However, you do draw out that drift from PRX. And at the end of the day, you win the round, and that's exactly what we want to be seeing from Global Esports. We want to be seeing them make good decisions and, you know, be rewarded in these components. But for PRX, feel like there was a world in which they get that, of course, right? They themselves are hitting their shots, getting in their drifts, seeing exactly where their opponents are, going for the body blocks, going for the sprays. Doesn't result in a round win, though. And now there's a timeout on the back of that, too. Defensive side of Split. Not going too crash hot for PRX just yet.
Just keeping things a little bit competitive. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, they've been challenged round after round, switching up their defensive setups. What could the next one possibly be? Especially considering the economy, which should come back up. Meanwhile, though, I mean, for GE, just the way that they've been playing around it, you were calling for it, Komodo, for them to recognize the fact that, yeah, if they're going to be applying pressure earlier on, we should be pushing on other parts of the map, and they did just that.
Oh, it's just kind of normal recognition bits, right? If you count 3, 4 different sets of utility towards one side of the map, you know that the other side is going to be extremely weak. You've got the cheated rotate of a Yoru, don't forget. But at that point in time, it doesn't really matter. It's still going to be weak. Now the evolution gets popped from Yudotan, and it's going to be a split approach for now. Try and send PRX to this A site to stack it while you ensure that the B site is no longer equipped by your opponents, and that's exactly what's happened here. GE into the site, they can get the plant. Patman finds something. That is a pretty good opener.
Bring them down.
What a way to thwart your opponent's plans. Now setting up the smokes and everything as well, but Envy tries to seize the initiative. Goes in along Nightfall and Showstopper. Going through with the TP as well. Yudotan trying to bypass every single bit of it, but it's not enough. The shots coming through from PRX, and they're starting to surround this pillar. Javi still trying to isolate. Not quite happening. Autumn coming back through from top heaven now, but it's a 1v2. Does he have the angle? It's slightly smoked off. PRX will double up, and they get the defuse at the end. The score tied up back to back.
Now, unfortunately for Patman as well, just wasn't expecting a hell drop. Be pressuring him from a couple of different angles. I did like the time that was bought slightly by the interceptor, right? Showstopper was popped, but you couldn't shoot that out. They had to switch weapons to be able to destroy it. And as soon as it turned into, you know, the 4 versus 4, you just have so many PRX members around the site who are just going to start shooting every angle that they possibly can. And there's a lot of smokes that are just carpeted around the site as well, that you're just trying to slice it any which way you can. Tied scoreline now 4-4. Good conversion on the back of PRX's time out. And by position, you do see a bit of a default play by Global, rewarded with the operator for the first engagement.
That's going to be a bit of a surprise. Leaving a mark. Viper spit down as well, though.
And Forsaken doing what he does best with his signature smoke. Pushing in towards B lobby. Flash to potentially come out from something as well, but he's just going to do the TP bait, get the information as a body, and well, luckily he actually does take that TP, right? Because now he's at the site where the hit's coming down.
Should be prepared for the hit. Trying to reposition to the best of his ability. Jing as well, trying to play around for cover. Bought it just enough time for Divide to perhaps get into heaven.
They have no idea that Patman is behind them. Look at that, it's gorgeous from him. And that should just be the deal sealer on this round right now. Forsaken with the flank means Diddley squat when the chokehold is still going to be watching him to give Autumn a bit of a heads up. And poor old Divide, he's going to be at the ramp, but 2 versus 5.
Sneaking all the way through the chokehold as well, but still a 2v4 at the end of it. Stars plays down at their feet. And also low HP, but still finding a kill onto Pat. Here comes Javi. And Forsaken left. GE will be able to take the round away, thanks to Patman.
That's 2 components in that round for me, really. Autumn finding the initial engagement against Envy, and the fact that Jing is down on the site as well, isolated. And then you've got the settling too, right? You've got the regroup approach to come through from GE. It's got to be someone, unfortunately, at the end of the day. But yeah, we've all been there. Really nicely done from Patman, though, as saying, you know, getting that gap around the map to find the 2.
Oh my God.
Breaks the econ of PRX as well. Some buckies, some pistols. Forsaken in his home.
Yeah, knock, knock, but G want none of that. Up towards middle, then a surprise peek from Divide.
Toxins going up.
Head scratcher moment. Yudotan not happy with that one. Seen a couple of thrifties already in this series. Early one from PRX last map. 2 more later on from GE. Ooh, Autumn aware.
So careful with the stutter step.
Put on the mask as well. Want to get deep in towards the site to reveal where your opponents are. You hear the drone of Jing. And he's just going to try and challenge in this smoke. It's cheeky. I like it. He should be good for 1.
Oh,
never mind.
They caught onto him. And it's just so quick and so aware as well. Still, though, Divine with his sharp. He had the kill from before. Does find a second one, but now hitting the deck thanks to Patman.
And you got to remember as well, with all the time that's been bought around this, is there a flank that could come out? That's what Javi's thinking currently. As Envy at the tower will be met with something.
Trying to find whatever they can get.
Yeah, don't take this one as 2 1v1s. Play it together for the swing, and that's exactly why something is always going to be good for his name, something, in these rounds. 6 found for Global. Better than the first half of the last map. But will it become an equal playing field on the exchange, or will they extend this lead? Something's going to get that operator back on out.
You kill me, Komodo. But absolutely right as well. 2 rounds left in this first half. Can Global secure a strong lead?
Aussie pride.
Gotta love it.
Crystal does have the Nightfall available in this round, and Autumn is just going to delete something caught with the operator and caught in transition of the TP. He's even looking for more.
Off with the Nightfall as well. Big damage sustained by Envy, but Jing trying to sidestep all of it, finds a quick double, blocks away the blind, tosses the paint shells, and that's where Yudotan will seize the initiative.
Is it going to be a settling moment though for GE? 3 versus 2. Envy super close, barrel stuff moment essentially, but Yudotan needs to win the duel. He wills. Javi off Yonder wins that one too. Fights on fights, and Global come out on top. As we transition into the last round of this half, Global Esports will be winning no matter what, but an 8-4 tastes a lot better than a 7-5. So what do we have in store for PaperX now?
That's exactly the question. The alt cycle's coming through and through, but at the same time, PaperX not shy to just really go in for some of these brawls, evident by some of these moments, but Global's starting to wake on up.
I do like the little changing moments as well from Global, where they have Pat on the lurk sometimes, Javi on the mid lurks. This time, Mr. 8K is looking to play Scopey Boy. Oh, or he was. Autumn will regather that one, as it's going to be an all-in approach to this B site for Global. Already Jing starting to rotate over here as well.
Everyone from PaperX trying to play around the smokes to the best of their ability. Something needing to stay alive as well, but unfortunately goes down. Forsaken towards the back.
Interceptor again!
And that does not work. Forsaken, though, has the kills. Weapon back online, but here comes Yudotan! Double found! Abilities placed, trying to bait out and locate their positions while his team is no longer here. 50 seconds left, wanting to get the spike down, but as soon as he swings, Envy is here to play.
Now 7-5 at the half to GE. Still a bit more of a fan of Global Esports when they're going for the split plays instead of the one-dimensional plays, I'll call them there as well, right? Kind of telegraphed a bit in that moment by PaperX, where they only have one spot that they really need to look at. You just got the crossfires that come out really nicely. Forsaken with the Judge as well is just so close, it's going to destroy you. Lines of sight that can just get sprayed on down. The Interceptor does zap the Showstopper technically, but by that point in time, it was already looking to be a winnable scenario for PaperX to close the round. Now we flip PaperX to the attacking side, where it's going to stylistically be a little bit different, right? Double duelist. You know that they're going to want to try and get these early lines, these early fights as well, but I think for me, I am really more intrigued by what Yudotan's setups are going to be, right? Again, it's 2026, we're adopting in towards seeing a lot of this double duelist action with double controllers, and we're going Sentinel-less. So when we are seeing teams bring out a Sentinel, my mind at least goes to where is the value that you're contributing in towards these setups, right? Are you always changing it? Are you playing to and fro with your teammates? If you've got the veto specifically, are you playing for rotatability, or are you looking to be aggressive with the vetoes, with the crosscuts?
Yeah, because we didn't get to witness too much of that on Breeze. We do see him finding a bit of value with the Interceptor inside of some of these fights.
Yeah.
It always would be lovely to see a lot more.
So you got the chokehold at the front of the A site here in this round. If you've got Caesars as well, right, from Fades, you can get a lot of these containment fields, but you're not running something like a Raze on your duelist side to be able to nade them and confirm kills. You could technically argue a Snake Spike can get some damage, but it's not going to finish off your opponent. You'll still have to get some sprays in there when they're vulnerable. Bit of a mid affair for PaperX to begin at the moment, to draw some eyes there, but it's just from something who can rendezvous with the rest of the team over towards the A site. And I'm not talking about the chamber. Patman, though, for the challenge, squashed.
Yeah, at least gets the C's down, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Yudotan does capitalize off of it, but there go the paint shells as well. Envy and Forsaken now continuing to barrel on through. You've got a bit of damage coming through from Heaven as well, though. Frenzy shot spraying out, and it's Envy onto the site.
Yeah, a little bit over-eager from Crystal to go for that challenge. Now Javi, it's his turn.
Low HP. Envy just trying to play around the corner. Does have the spike, but Javi wall bangs on through. GE will take it to an 8th.
Well, he knew he tinked him in that moment, and there was already a little bit of damage done previously, so he's got to assume he's super low. Different scenario if that's a classic, right? You just assume it's the jumping right click, but the Ghost trying to get them shots on out. PRX will not be picking up the pistol despite finding an opening kill. A bit one-dimensional as I'm talking about, right? When it comes to split, much more of a fan of going for split plays. Am I gonna have to? It's in my blood that I have to oi 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 every time I hear that.
Just do it. Why not? Be yourself. We love these moments, but here they go again.
Speaking about being themselves, Jing with the Baki on the raise. We'll see what he's going to be able to do with this one. As he gets up close in mid with the rest of his squad. Batman with the judge as well.
Oh, and there he goes. Javi just expected that right as well. Now PRX trying to recover from it, but Autumn continuing to silence them. Just the eco, of course, but Divine trying to find a bit of damage if possible. Okay.
If Envy manages to find some timing here with this Bandit, he can equalize, and they can get a plant, they can settle, they can look for some more favorable engagements. 3 versus 2, and Yudotan is by himself over at this A site. The good thing for him, though, is any entry in through main, the chokehold would find, he would hear a heaven drop. So he is putting himself in the right location to maximize potential. And that's exactly why. Finds the first, knows where Envy is now.
Just fantastic reactions coming on. Envy, no choice but to take the duel.
He's got the judge though. It gives me a little bit of worry if you're trying to bully your way into the side here as GE. So good. Still good. They get past it. They get past the scare metric. We're all good. GE will find the second round. They will find 9 on the board. We'll get the buy up for PRX. We'll see what their attacking sides are going to look like, if they feel like they can be super aggressive like we know them to be, or if they're going to be funneled to be a little bit slower, to be a little bit more slow and methodical.
Definitely have those options available, but at the same time, just really tightening up on some of these procedures, especially if we compare it to what we saw in Breeze, now swinging together, not giving PRX the opportunities. Could really allow for them to snowball this lead, but here we go. Let's listen in.
Well, they are going to go to the weak side here as well, technically, right? Javi, the only one to be.
Throwing. The Coffee is in a activity.
Nothing though.
They want to keep aiming, guys.
They never fight for smoke.
Guys, they want to keep aiming, boys.
They want to keep aim A, and they're exactly right. Pushing Yudotan a little bit further forward after the Prowler comes out from Crystal. This is the bonus for Global Esports with full A main control, so they can assume it's going to come towards B.
I cannot.
Especially with the Prowler as well, but unfortunately the Prowler does not find Javi. The shot will go through. A second one, a third. He does find a double kill thanks to those, and Autumn chimes in.
4 versus 2, you've got advantages. You can settle a little bit here as Global Esports. You've got to think of where your own gaps are. If this is a map that Devi lurks on, you know he's going to be playing little lurky lad, and now it's all down to something for a 1 versus 4.
With a Vandal. Spotted out by the Prowler, fully blinded. How can he possibly play this one? No chance, no sir. Autumn will take the round for GE.
Now really nicely done for the closing moments of Global Esports in that round, but mate, Javi put himself in the right spot, and I got a little bit antsy when I see the Bucky at the distance realm again versus Jing, right? Jing got a little bit far forward, satcheling in, but 2 shots, gets away with murder, gets the second kill. Kind of outrageous in that moment because it really hinders the ability of PRX to get in towards the site and feel any sort of comfort. You got to remember as well, right? The Viper on this map is playing the lurk, so Patman being very patient as well going in for that one. Catches the right timing too. Very well coordinated for all of Global Esports in that round.
Of course, Patman was also the one who played that lurk Viper before. Oh, Alex.
Second time out for PRX, feeling the pressure a little bit in this moment. They do have a map already up their sleeves, right? But you got to think this Pacific winning team, this Masters winning team, they should be dominant. T1 has fallen. I would say a lot of people are thinking PRX are the team to get this #1 seed into Masters Santiago.
if they drop here to Global Esports, maybe even a map, there's going to be some questions raised.
Eyebrows raised. I mean, yesterday was a hell of a day. Surely not the same outcome right now. You never know. 10-5 is a hell of a score.
Yeah, but little by little, they can start to come back in towards this map, don't get me wrong.
Certainly, certainly.
We'll see the change-ups as well on the side of Global with Yudo-tan repositioning on the veto, setting the interceptor at the front of B, double cross-cut towards A, and you still got the time to, you know, utilize them too around the A site to get cheeky with how you want to reposition, how you want to take these fights. Do love to see that. You also maybe think as PRX, when you hear that interceptor at B, that he's going to be over at the B site.
Now, maybe not so sure, but managing to get up towards ramp 4 now at least. Pat quickly sussing it out, going in for the spams.
But luckily for Jing, he elevates himself away from the chokehold spam. Can't say the same for Envy, 15 HP.
I have the spike.
A deep plan for Jing.
Toxin
And he's
screen
going to leave
down.
him here in a little bit of an insert, see if he can catch anything. But no, Patman's going to read that one. And now you're up the guts of mid as PRX. Crystal's timing here could get the better of him.
Oh, and there it is! In with the C's as well. PRX are just slowly running out of options.
Again, Envy, 15 HP, doesn't give good confidence that he can do something. What does, though, is a bit of a wider swing from Devi.
There is Yudo-tan hiding right underneath. No fear in the world thanks to his evolution. Just going in for the tools! Head on!
Standing technically below them, but above them in the fight there. Great multi-kill to come through from Yudo-tan. As Global Esports, you would assume, can see the light at the end of the tunnel on this map and how to close it. 2 more rounds and they can do so in a, what would be a very convincing scoreline. 11-5, now we'll get that buy to come out from PRX. No coach intervention able to be seen from them either. Alex dropping both of those already.
More and more perturbed with each passing round. Interceptor again.
You've got this control, you've got this pressure established now as PRX up through the ramp, but what do you want to do with it, right? Autumn, sensational to find something with the operator. You've got also the B extremity now for Global. So we're trading extremities around the map for both of these teams, and it almost just funnels PRX to have to stay towards this A site, where Global Esports are going to be quite happy to concede the site to them. Cosmic Divide, Dimensional Drift screams retake in this position.
So much available to them. PRX just trying to possibly pull them over, trying to expose some other gaps across the map.
Yeah. Devi can get a pit off one. Could be a bit of a bailout scenario, my word. That gives options for PRX now. Taking out Autumn makes a post plant ever so stronger for PRX, especially if they get their own pit here. 30 seconds to go. Spike to trail towards this A site right now. Yudo-tan and Crystal to see what they can do.
Nightfall in as well. Yudo-tan, though, not phased whatsoever. Chokehold right around the backside.
20 seconds, and you've got Javi here as well. It's going to be pretty difficult for PRX to hang around that site, but Patman, he's got the read.
Hides away. Already hearing the footsteps. All he needs is just the right moment.
5 seconds.
Enough of a bit of damage, though, and the snake bite going in. Does the plant get stuck? Yes,
he
got him! Completely burned in acid! Patman will come up huge for G to reach up the map point.
Did you forget about me? Did you forget I am Patman? Your new member, Envy, out for the count. Snake's bite down. 12-5. GE steal the round with a great opener. And what I thought was some good mid-rounding from them as well. It gets really down to the wire just before he gets it. Unlucky. And then there was 7 map points for Global.
He's in their heads, Komodo. And the rounds continue on, but with Autumn getting a little bit outrageous. Oh my goodness! Right around the toxic screen, the clone comes out.
But it's Jing and Forsaken
to see if they can bring this one back in a 2 versus 4. Smoked out of A. And Autumn is just going to hang around as well. Clone already exercised on the floor.
Time to jump.
TP and flashes. Does he get too over-eager, though, for himself? Or does Javi peeking out, trying for the jiggle? Spots the info.
One enemy remaining.
There he goes. Info plus Autumn sneaking around back. Surely not. Forsaken is no earthly idea. Autumn goes in for the quad. Global will send us into a map 3.
That's a flawless way to finish that second half for them as well. Not dropping anything on their defensive side. Locking out PaperX time and time again. And at the top of the board, Patman and Autumn stand tall together. Massive effort by committee for all of Global Esports on the map of Split, on their opponent's map pick of Split. So we trade maps in this series. We need Bind to separate these two teams.
I'm definitely getting more nervous, Komodo. Every single round on this map has been just quite the party. I mean, earlier on, perhaps PaperX, but GE, Patman really had such a good read.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we hear it in the little micro moments where we've got calls coming in from Harvey, we've got calls coming in from Crystal as well. But you also got to remember what I said at the beginning of this series, right? PaperX have played Split with Patman a lot. They didn't do that with Breeze. So there would be some tells, some pieces that he recognizes that PaperX are throwing in, that he knows what's going to happen. He knows the tendencies of his opponents, and he really had a good grasp on a lot of those situations. I got to say, loved how Yudo-tan got, played in nicely with this veto as well, changing things up. Some good timing on the interceptors, some good multi-frags and decisions. So it was really well done from Global Esports. Can they carry that over towards Bind? Because we know PaperX are destructive on that map as well. Now back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Komodo and Quack. And you're right, Komodo. They're very destructive on Bind, but you know what? PaperX is usually very destructive on Split as well, but Global completely had them red there with Patman on top of the board.
Yeah, it's time to stop picking Split into Global Esports. That's 2 slaps on the wrist for Varel and PaperX. It's very clear they're quite comfortable on that map, and there's no more excuses after this point.
Yeah, the comp and the meta that they're playing really does make sense for Split, and if you can play a attack side like that with a solo Yoru, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't play Split every day of the week.
Yeah, clearly, because it's been working out for them. And we did have questions about Varel. I mean, it's not the same team as Varel, even if they call themselves Mini PaperX, but they were red every round of the way.
I mean, Mini PaperX got more rounds, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
There. But I think this is a really good sign for Global Esports. I think we saw the potential of this team, but we didn't expect it to come together so fast and so well at this point. So we have some really interesting highlights here. You were talking about the solo Yoru, but let's look at these stats first. And yeah, Patman, top of the board here. This must be so satisfying, not only beating PaperX on one of their strongest map, but you are top fragging.
Yeah, this feels so good right now. I'm sure he's over the moon with this performance. I hope he can take it into the next one. This Viper looked really solid. There's a couple of rounds where I feel like I liked his movement around the map as well. On defense, I feel like it's just really kind of figured out how they want to play it and how he wants to move around the mid, with Yudo-tan kind of swapping around how they play the Sentinel. I feel like the comp on defense is like very flushed out at the moment.
Yeah, you can see 3 first kills as well for Patman there. I think he had 6 on Breeze on Omen. So even from the controller role, which it seems like they're slotting Patman into more and more, although they are playing a lot of double controllers. Zabby's played pretty much nothing but Astra. Yudo-tan's played pretty much nothing but the Veto. Autumn's played nothing but Yoru. It really feels like they're standardizing their comp to every map.
And we were talking about the solo Yoru earlier and their approach to it. It's obviously been working out for them, Ewok.
Yeah, so far, they're one of the teams that I really enjoyed some of their attack side stuff, because I do feel like it's a little bit more difficult than the standard. Everyone else is playing the double duelist, right? So your attack side kind of takes care of itself sometimes. So at the moment, it's really nice to see. So far, GE has been the team that's, I think, pulled off probably the most successful fakes, and I just love seeing a good fake here. They faked the A side and then got into the B side so easy, and then playing the post plant with the veto is great.
Yeah, 100%. You can see the Veto Interceptor cancelling the Showstopper multiple times. I mean, Showstopper, when you have access to it, is such a phenomenal retake tool, and you can see just how good Veto is at countering that. A lot of the time, you'll design these defensive rounds around whether you have, when you're playing Yoru Raid, Showstopper, or Dimensional Drift to be able to streamline the retake. It's going to allow you to lean much more heavily towards one side. But you see, actually, both the Chokehold as well as the Interceptor that the Veto has in the post plant, similar to when you play the Deadlock, if you're going into like an A-site post plant or something like that, you saw Yutatan play the close corner here. He puts the Interceptor in the open and a Chokehold on Heaven there, for example. And then if you're Jing trying to come back into this one with a double satchel and the Showstopper, for example, you're coming out Heaven side here. You're going to get hit by the Chokehold, or you're going to potentially have your Showstopper cancelled by the Interceptor. And you saw him actually come through Spawn side here and try to go elbow. And as soon as he shot his Showstopper, it immediately got cancelled and he got killed as a result, which takes a lot of the punching power out of the retake for PaperX and kind of shuts down their whole retake plan that I'm sure they've done so many times in the past, Ewok. You know, it's just very, very simple to think, okay, I'm just going to double satchel Showstopper and the retake's going to be easy, right?
Yeah, so much muscle memory at this point, right? Everyone talks about how you want to retake all the time, and then if you just do the same retake and all of a sudden the Veto Yuto's there, it's not working.
I think Yutatan is also quickly really proving his prowess in this role. And Patman, we're going to take a quick look at his stats here. He's been performing really well on this controller role. We were talking about this at the start of the show with Alex, and you know, how this role change might, you know, change the kind of stats we're seeing being pumped out from this player.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's more kills to go around. He's consistently playing a lot of Omen. He was already quite proficient on the Viper in the past in the Philippine scene, as well as playing on Icebox for PaperX. He's quite positional and able to play the Viper quite well on that map. So I think you're seeing a new iteration of Patman. He's looking more dangerous. He looks like he's got a point to prove. I'm seeing him dry walk a lot and take duels against PaperX very much. You even heard actually in the voice comms on Breeze them saying, careful, Pat is going to push elbows. So they're well aware that Patman is out for blood today.
Yeah, he picked through the Astro Wall as well, right? He's definitely been... Yeah, I think the right word is he is trying to prove something, right? There's definitely some revenge match for him there. And he's been... I don't know if he's always going to be this aggro, but right now it's looking pretty good, to be honest, if he's hitting his shot.
It's looking fantastic. We were saying we didn't really get to see that much of it last year, and it's really hard to when you have a whole team who are basically 4 duelists, even if they're not playing duelists.
The other 4's doing what he's doing right now, The
whole team's dead before he gets in the side. Prowler, throws the horn. Oh, the whole team's dead. Great, so, no kills for me.
Is this something that we want to keep seeing from Patman, though? This kind of aggression from him? Is this something that global esports needs to continue to find success?
Yeah, particularly on the Omen. I mean, you could definitely be pretty aggro on that Asian in particular. I mean, maybe he's going to be doing a Munchkin cosplay on the Viper as well and just dry peeking things. That's a bit more of the Korean style there. But look, it worked out well for them. But it wasn't just Patman. I mean, Split was an effort by committee. Everyone on Global performed well. Crystal is the Patman of Global Esports. He went 9 for 9 and threw Fade Dogs the whole map.
I think exactly as you said there, as long as the balance is good, right? You have some guys that can go a little bit more aggressive and other guys that's going to hold back a little bit, make sure that I'm going to secure the ship, I'm going to secure the sails if everything gets a little bit crazy. And for Crystal, that was his job.
Now, our predictions, at least on this desk, were PaperX. And things are looking a little bit different now.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling as we enter into Split with this form of global esports? You got a Patman on a revenge arc right now. He's having a great time popping hits.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I kind of just am not caring as much about my predictions at the moment because I'm happy we're getting a really competitive league. Like seeing already upsets from Nongshim, you see a couple of upsets. DFM is playing better and better. If GE is able to win over PaperX, I really feel like the parity in Pacific is going to make this quite an exciting kickoff and be a really good lead into the rest of the year.
To be honest, I'm so ready to go 0-3. The last 3 with my prediction.
Yeah.
I'm out of Kickoff at this point. I did my 3 elimination. I'm out. So right now, I'm loving Pacific being this competitive. To be honest, I won't mind if GE takes it here. Doesn't matter about the prediction. I just love to see.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Do you think this is theirs for the taking at this point, or are you still a little bit unsure?
I think Bind is hard. I really like PaperX's Bind.
yeah.
It's really annoying to play against something on that map. The amount of like deception and seeds that you can sow on Yoru with the TPs is just really annoying to play against, and it fits their style as well. You know, they can run similar to what you saw on Split, but I think it might be a bit more effective this time. You know, the TP traps and things like that. They can just be flooding bathrooms on their defense when you're trying to go and run bathrooms control or something like that. But GE dealt with that style very well on Split. It's just a question of if it transfers to other maps as well.
Yeah, well, on RRQ we kind of had a little bit of PTSD from some things Yoru killing us through smokes. He did it on Reyna as well. So he's definitely, he comes alive on that map.
Looking at the Asian comps here, PaperX not changing anything up at all. This is their quintessential style and their start out on the defense. So like I said before, keep an eye on something on that Yoru and those explosive TP plays.
We are going to see the double duelist coming out for Global Esports. We are going to see no Viper though.
Yeah, Patman on Waylay though.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
different.
crazy.
That's different. He used to play a duelist back on now. I mean, back in the tier 2. So he's not, you know, he's not new to this role, but he has not played it at all as, you know, since entering franchise.
This is going to get real interesting.
Yeah, I remember him playing Neon a little bit more and things like that though. I don't know if I've seen him play an Asian like Waylay before.
Yeah, this is going to be a really fascinating way to close this particular series. I'm really excited. The thing is, Frost has been trying to beat PaperX for so long, and he's been waiting to get the right team to do that. And you could tell this guy is vibing with his team, and this could be it.
Yeah, and he's had to prep Talon against this kind of bind before, and he's playing against the same style, so he should know his stuff.
Exactly. All right. I don't know what you guys think at home as we send it back to our casters with Map 3 Global Esports versus PaperX. Casters, please take it away.
Guys, this could be it, but at the same time, I would just like to report that Komodo has been quite literally vibrating in his chair. He's so excited to talk about this comp that GE's got.
Surprise! Patman is back on Duelist. It has been nearly 1 year since we saw him play a Duelist, and you want to know some backstory with that? He played Yoru on Pearl. Who was his leader back then? It was Javi. They were together on Naus, and it worked a treat for them. It was against the Mongols back then. They won the series 2-0, and it was very, very convincing. Anyways, this is going to be very fun because we all know the ingenuity that PaperX did love to come out with, specifically on the defensive side of Bind, right? We always saw Patman on the fade setting up some really good eyes for their fountain plays. I'm not expecting that to change right now for Envy to slot in, but you damn know that GE are going to be ready for some cheeky things, for some plays that need to come out, and Javi, well, he's going to have to just think to skedaddle out of that one. There's too much heat around B. It's A time.
Yeah, ready is the key word, right? I mean, he heard all that intel. Now they know it's the go signal to go into A site. They've already claimed U-Haul straight back into site, watching for as much as possible, not fully committing the spike just yet. It's a TP play.
It's got to be Devi right now over at the Garden. Does he put up the wall? There's no toxins to be able to really have massive length on this, or maybe there is because it tickles them, it tags them, and that's all that was needed for the advantages. Patman, though, switches to Lurk.
Whoa! What a strafe shot, and it's another TP coming through now. The spike getting delivered.
It is so stupid that this is working, and I say that word carefully because he's not even seeing the opponents. He's pre-firing them with the Sheriff. He's sitting Envy down. He's sitting Forsaken down. He's even looking for something now.
That was almost a shave. And a haircut! He gets it at the end! But no reaction. He's cool as a cucumber.
How is there no reaction on that one? Waylay for the first time ever. 4K on the Sheriff. Headshots through walls, pre-fires, and sharp shots. I mean, he's done everything in that round.
I thought he'd be putting tanks and all. Nope.
Like, how does that work, man?
Look at the last one as well.
It is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I really think the desk has nailed it, though, with what they're saying when he's out for blood. Literally out for blood in that round. 4 kills. Crazy.
Blood's in the water. They've picked up the scent, and now PaperX have no choice but to hang back.
See what the Pistols can do on this defensive side for them. Full rotations to the B side. A glimpse of Yudotan.
Toxins going up.
He wants to try and take a little cheeky fight. Needs to think better of it, though, as we've got to lean towards the A site now for GE.
It's all a bait play, just the pawns making moves. Bishop's in position now out towards Showers. Autumn with the shot.
He's got no TP to get out of here as well, so he'll take the chip damage that he gets from the tag. Come a little bit deeper in towards this half as well. I'm going to be keeping a little eye on about the defaults between Yudotan and Javi with the Veto and the Astra. I think it gives a little bit of good strength to the defaults that they're going to have if they try to maximize star placement and TP placement as well. Meanwhile, Patman is just sailing in towards the site.
Smooth breeze.
Smooth criminal at the moment. He's just getting away with everything, dancing on his opponents.
Smooth operator as well. Oh, no, not the gun.
Oh.
Devi, though. Okay.
Would you put it past Devi and Jing to be finding the 2 versus 3? Now, just the latter.
Still being somewhat cautious, but with the wall bangs now possibly going through. Yep, we don't want to.
We don't want to see you walk into a nade again.
We've seen that before. But now he's just too darn low, so last kill will go over the GE. Just carefully, methodically slicing through every angle.
With the pistol and the second round, now we wait to see what PRX have up their sleeve in a composition that they've run for the longest time, of course. How many different times can you change things up? Last time we saw the switch up for them, they introduced the Clove into the roster, but they thought better of that in the off-season, switching back to the Brimstone. We saw a deadlock in the composition once upon a time as well, but this ultimately is where we gotta rely on seeing some consistency, right? The Brim Viper, the double duelists, and once Patman on the fade now, Envy. Patman is just gonna open things up and the trades are gonna come out.
PRX getting geared up for the fight coming through, but here comes Pat. Got a bit of a utility combo of his own. The rest of the team now trying to chime in on through, but Forsaken just good for at least one. Spike possibly coming through, but players still relatively low. Prowler will confirm their suspicions, and they're looking for the TP play.
Yeah, but they don't hear the second one right now, and Patman did showcase a bit of a flanking scenario earlier. Envy aware of that one, so a nice heads-up idea. That was going to come out, reach good reward. Now Crystal, 1 versus 2. Could get the orb if he wants to, could go for the plant. If he hits the TP after getting it, you would never read that Envy's playing off angle as he goes for a bit of a cave look approach or a flank around A. They're just not going to give Crystal any opportunities here into any sort of favorability. So he's going to have to dig deep to try and find this 1 versus 2. Never mind. Device is going to one-tap him.
Good try anyway, but Device just Device, so simple startings, and Jing's got his showstopper for the upcoming round.
All right, if I'm Yudotan, I'm licking my lips with this Interceptor as soon as I hear that showstopper. Haven't really seen Yudo, do too much yet. Haven't really seen, honestly, too much of all of GE currently because it's been Patman being sent in, getting the kills, and they've been following him with the set of utility as well. So we'll start to see maybe some change-ups in that approach now that we've got a big rifle round in play. There's the showstopper that comes out. There's the Interceptor. I'm licking my lips, baby. I told you.
Oh, it's beautiful. Just utter dismay for Jing right now.
That's 3 showstoppers that have been eaten.
Throughout this entire series, you're right.
Well, we've only seen 2 Jing raises. He was Jet in the first map,
which that's right.
Did better.
No, Interceptor did do a little bit to the flashes as well, but here we go.
It's a reset on the round in its entirety for PRX at the moment. 3 towards A with the Showers control. Prowler confirming information down through B long. As Jing plays sight, Envy plays elbow. They're going to have to start to turn up the pace and get a rotation out from Forsaken with the stimmy on.
Otherwise, it's going to be hard and heavy.
Yeah, the toxic screen will go down and he can drop some sky smokes. He's got 1 left.
In position. Ready to let the abilities rip. Envy good for the first frag, but still the stars quite pesky.
But are they going to align at the moment? Eventually this Nebula will fade, and there's no plant down just yet. Javi, I don't think he's got any stars left either.
Wow. Instead of getting the spike plant safely, they go in for the duels, all huddled up as a squad. Forsaken, though, pushed on up. Trying to get them through with the wall bangs, but here comes Autumn, sharp as ever. 1v2, 15 seconds. They go hightail it to A.
Oh, it's going to be a little bit tight here at the moment. They will be able to go for the safer plan. I've seen something get some wallbang shots before, but it's elevation from Autumn, and he removes the head from the shoulders for the 4K. Well played out and fought for Global Esports. And I'm wondering to myself, when is that buzzer going to be hit from PaperX Alex again for another early timeout? Because Global Esports have really put some early pressure onto them in this series.
You're absolutely right. Could come in sooner rather than later, given how these rounds have gone. I mean, just look at the awareness that they've got, not really sticking the plant just yet, going for the push.
I mean, it was what, a 4 versus 2, and they don't go for the plant just yet because they don't exactly know if there was a flank possible, if you're already on the site. Going to be the eco scenario right now for PaperX on the back of the toxic screen. It drops. You could go for a fight together if you want. Patman maybe would have been ill-advised to go for it, had Forsaken stuck on the line still. But luckily enough for Global Esports, they themselves are just playing a big spread default.
He knows.
Just maximize if they can catch any of the GE stragglers playing a cheeky corner yourselves. That was a missed haunt, by the way, I believe, from Crystal in towards the showers.
Really got to think if it's just a utility. You've seen Patman outside of showers.
The problem is Pat feels very narrow focused on towards Forsaken at the moment, trying to bring him in towards Jing's crosshair. It's not going to happen though. Crystal finds Devi, and it's definitely go time in towards this B site. Envy on a possible flank here, Quack, to see what he could do.
Without a doubt. You know that Patman tends to be that lurk, so still somewhat aware that he could be right around market, but still also pushing on through. But there goes Pat!
Timing. Bandit shots come on out. 10 seconds to get this plant. Orbital strike buys crucial time for PaperX.
Oh, but still, GE feeling somewhat comfortable until Forsaken goes on through. Tries to land the flank on the Autumn, but Autumn keeps them in check. Spike planted, time extended, and now the utility confirms positioning. Envy, though, with the weapon in hand, has to do all the work. Unfortunately, goes down now, and it's just Jing left onto the Frenzy. No range, no shots. Trying to find onto it. Autumn still making his feet dance, and then goes in for the kill, the coup de grace!
He's just toying with him. He knows that he's superior in that fight. They found out where he was from the haunt. He's got a Frenzy. There's not much you can do in that 1 versus 3 field there as Jing. Very nicely navigated in its entirety, I feel like, for Global Esports in this round. I mean, there was a haunt thrown in that got a reveal, but it even felt like when that plant was going down and they had enough time to spare when the orbital strike came down as well. They weren't too phased in the moment. There's that timeout I was mentioning a little bit earlier as well, right? It's another great round count start for Global Esports.
If this keeps on up, similar to what we saw in Split. Oh boy.
This timeout is even earlier than the timeout on the previous map of Split from PaperX as well. 2 rounds earlier, in fact.
Should I be worried for PaperX?
See, that's the beauty of having a triple elimination format. This is their first showing, right?
Yeah.
This is Envy still integrating into the roster. This is a Global Esports that you don't have evidence to be able to research and see a lot of, right? It's in the moment. You've got to adapt and figure out what they're doing. If you came to me before this series and you said, what composition do you think Global Esports are going to be running? It wouldn't have been Patman on Waylay. I don't think anybody had that on their cards.
Definitely not, except for you, because you speak to Frost, and you guys are tight. But this series, at least, triple elimination aside, I mean, Frost is just elated.
If he gets the win here with the boys, first time he bests something, and PRX.
And Alex.
Yep. Opts out for something as well, by the way, over at the A site by his lonesome self. Big amounts of effort over in the garden at the moment needs to come out from Jing, and he just doubles on down for the third. It's absolutely brilliant.
Down B.
Perfect recoil control. The spike now just cluttering down. The round's done.
Pretty much.
Okay.
much.
I'm
you would need to see some massive slip-ups at the moment from PaperX to allow an opportunity for Global Esports to get back in towards this round. And just playing a bit of a high-low setup in the garden as well with the protector over the spike. No way that Javi would be able to get back in towards this one.
One enemy
The
remaining.
snake bite just makes it worse.
And now Jing is hunting for the ace. The crowd wills it.
Yeah.
And he will go a-hunting, unlike Texture, Mr. 4K on Pearl.
Come on, Jing.
Will Yudo-tan
30 seconds left.
deny?
Give us a good show.
Not the stopper, though.
Oh, no. Yudo-tan will completely prevent that.
Well, it would be OP if you're throwing a showstopper in a 1 versus 5. This round, you will just take the knee as Global Esports, a conversion after PaperX's timeout. 5 alive as well builds up a bit more of their own economy, which they dug deep into the pockets of. There's a sliver of a chance, by the way, now that this ace is going to come out. Here we go.
No, Yudo! He's managed to sidestep it. He gets the headshot instead.
And we'll go again.
Cheeky.
Money in the pockets of Global Esports will permit a bit of a buy-up too. Sometimes going for a bit of a dry fight up through long without any flashes, any prowlers to permit your way in will get the better of you. Saw a lot of dry walk duels in the last map tried to be found, and it was working a treat. This time you can't do that. I'm gonna highlight something here as well. Something currently 0 and 5 on this defensive side with the Yoru.
He's on to the op now.
Very hungry to get started into this map of bind. Will Autumn allow that to happen?
Who's next?
Seen it. Here, of course, it's going to be dimensional drift. Ooh! Well, just as he tries to exit it. Not sure what happened there.
Hopefully we get to re-see that one. Feels like it must have been a very quick no-scope on the operator. Something on the board, willing that into play. See if he's going to come out still with the massive potential that we saw in Stage 2 from him of last year, of course, and kind of consistently as well in the PaperX train.
Very pivotal role for sure, but right now, jump spotting.
Yep. Top player, mate, and we'll see if we're going to get a top play come out from him and Forsaken over at the A site right now. Patman is ready with the light speed to go on in.
Yeah, just not going to want to play with any of that. Saturate connects, though, right around the edge of the smoke. Patman goes hunting. Has picked up a scent, and there it is. Something for the trade.
30 seconds to go. No plant. You hear the audible TPs. Divide will beat them here, but what can he do?
Not enough.
No fuel on the wall. Just goes up. Catches Crystal.
Spike down.
Almost lands a second. Teammates on the hunt through the teleporter. Fully blinded, but Javi still lands a shot. But still a 1v2 with time running out. It's going to be Jing.
And then there were 3 for PaperX, knocking at the door of GE now to try and tie things up, and also making them consider for the save here that will come out. Here's that no-scope that comes through, so it was indeed the play. And now he's got to be feeling a little bit more comfortable with the op on bind defensive side with that round to come through. I'm looking towards this next round as well, and I'm thinking to myself, there is a couple of ultimates up for grabs to use to try and sway favor. But on this eco round of globals, they are the ones that, you know, without them essentially. So the time for PaperX to build more economy, tie the game up, look for a strong ult round perhaps next, as GE do get pretty easily into this A site.
Just constantly going with that double dash. Orbs and Incendiary spent, though. GE's already gotten what they wanted. Spike down, Bucky in position. And PaperX just looked to quickly decimate every single last bit of it. Continuing to push on through the bad side. Continuing to push on through with Forsaken onto a triple. Yudo-tan finding one shot. Jing out onto the next, and Forsaken to finish it off with a quad.
Now 3 in a row for PaperX. Those 2 casualties that they suffer, not going to be too worried about. You'd assume the defuse 2, they start with 3 ultimates in the round. They exercise 1 from Envy. They come away with 2 more. So I'm talking about these strong ultimates that they're going to be able to play with in this next round. Definitely be a good old reliable scenario for them to take the lead on this map of Bind, the final one of this series.
Almost S2. Almost.
We'll see a change up from Global Esports now as well.
The ults.
A potential fight over at B long as PRX are playing a massive strong side here with all the members, specifically the operator. This is where I do kind of just ask for normal fade things, right? Prowler up, clear your angles.
She just used the clone to plant Forsaken inside the TP. Holding the angle down into long now. Surely at any moment, ooh, gets away.
It's good that you mentioned that TP play as well, because Patman just has to be aware of it. There's the close corners, spots out Devi. Will Forsaken go a little bit premature or not?
Maybe not too much just yet. The ultimate spent and possibly baited out as well.
Patman's just going to stay outside of the teleporter, as Forsaken has to get his smokes available to drop down on towards the A side to help his team into something's open arms again on this operator, as Patman does find Forsaken.
Fantastic call out there. Something as well. Just will be able to throw a slight wrench in their plans, but still, GE are intact. Yudotan this time caught by the showstopper.
30 seconds to go. Plant to start to come down. Great convergent pass as well to push something off the line as the plant goes down. Jing falls.
And it's a 2v3. Devi, what do you have? Is instantly kept in check by Crystal. Still onto the operator. It is something. Trying to flush out Javi. Devi tries to find a couple more shots, but the team works together against him. It's just something left. Bolt action, and he's got to make it work. Plays around the corner, tries to land a quick flick. Ooh. It's a sortie play instead. Patman now trying to close up the distance. He extends it. He takes the round.
Lots of backwards and forwards in that one. And some good awareness as well from Patman, I've got to say, in that one, right? Just staying a little bit later out through the market, making sure that Forsaken does not get out of the teleporter free of charge, because they saw something with the operator real early on over at B long, right? And they see the clone go through. You can kind of theorize that, oh, okay, it was just a fake to try and draw our attention away. But you also got to remember, he's been on this team before. He's seen these things before. These plays are available. Sometimes you even see the plays where the Yoru goes to the TP themselves, then throws the clone out, and they themselves sit in with a bailout strategy. So there's always change-ups that you can throw into the mix.
Such a big pickup for the team right now, but as the next round comes up, something with an op again.
And the pit over towards B long 2 as it showers control for Global. Yudotan with Evolution, Crystal with Nightfall. You can deploy them over here if you want as well. It might feel like another flipped map scenario if PRX want to get a bit of a flank happening. Forsaken is going for a bit of a hunt that it doesn't feel like Javi is aware of.
Oh, but unfortunately it's going to be Envy as well, walking up the crosshairs to Pat. Nightfall out now, and the site is under pressure. Something not quite landing the shot. Javi as the lurk will be able to deal a bit more damage. Forsaken trying to extend his grasp, will be able to do just that. Devi as well arriving on time. Up towards Lambs now. It's Crystal who unfortunately bites the dust. Yudotan goes full evolution, wanting to save the round. Straight onto it. It's Pat out from the top, and now Forsaken. Another shot through. Incendiary as well, but Yudotan should not be disturbed. Healing back up. The spike getting stuck all the way through! Something with the shorty to tie up the score!
Yeah, Patman still had the saturate in that moment. I thought he was going to deploy that one out to try and play around it, but opted not to do so. In that evolution, you can look for the sprays, but we're spraying a little bit too high there, Yudotan. If someone's on the defuse, they're crouched a bit. They're not standing. Unlucky, to be honest with you. This operator, again, from something is just always an annoyance. 2 more rounds to go in the half. Broken state of affairs for Global Esports come round number 11 right now, though. A non-broken Haunts too, revealing Javi's position, as it is a little bit more rampy for Global in towards Hookah. Patman's trying to get in towards and see what he can spot. He'll find a kill before being traded.
Actually managed to do it, but something is still right around the corner, leaving Javi alone with this bandit. Wants to pick up the spike, but obviously hearing the teleporter as well, something also closing in around, as is Envy.
Yeah, and Envy's just going to be the one to polish him off in the end. PRX will reclaim lead now. Move into the last round of this half. A lot of these fights just going backwards and forwards and quick kills in that feed.
Even on rounds like these, I'm just kept on the edge of my seat.
Everyone is with the fast pace that these are happening from go, essentially.
6-7. No.
Can we get a fine on
Yeah.
that one, please?
Pop-ups, someone?
Well, Operator in hookah, Divide to back up as well, but it's another pacey one from Global Esports to try and get in towards this B site perhaps, and I think they want to stall, if maybe a little bit possible. There's a couple of ultimates that'll come around the corner, but Patman gets shut down first.
This time, yeah, quick to find his trajectory, but still at Spike. Oh, get off it just to kind of beat them through.
Spike planted.
Blindsides, paint shells all tossed as well, but unfortunately now walking past the Cosmic Divide, they will meet their doom. Yudotan trying to go for the TP as well, but it's Forsaken finding the frag. Orbital Strike coming in, and all the players burnt to a crisp.
It was very cheeky from Yudotan to cross-cut behind them in amongst the chaos, but he's already lost his boys in amongst the most of that. And Crystal, I think, was like 2 milliseconds off getting the plant originally and came off it because he saw the gun barrel peek through the Cosmic Divide. At the end of the day, though, no tied scorelines here. PRX, they do recover sensationally after Alex calls for that timeout. 6 out of 7 rounds. He's no aware of that one, luckily enough, that there was Forsaken in the backlines.
Yeah, I cannot hear, dude. Nice, Ilya. Nice listen.
Halftime.
Change up approach now. See what the defenses of Global Esports are going to look like again with the Veto in the mix as opposed to a Astra that you would, a Viper that you would come to see normally.
As has been the trend of the day.
There was a flawless run on the defensive side over on Split, mind you, as well.
Right.
Not a single attacking round from PRX.
My goodness.
Definitely feel like we're going to be in a different universe in this map, though.
So despite it being 7-5, you know, he's just not out of the waters.
Not at all. Now that something as well is starting to be present back in the server. Started, what, 0-5, and I noted he ends on like 8 kills I saw in the second last round. More in the one after, I believe, potentially. Anyways, he's gone positive now. That's the way.
That is the way. Also for this Patman wailing, I mean, back on Split, you know, little glimpses of that on towards Bind.
There is moments that I think it's been a little bit too aggressive, and it's been Patman diving in towards the site without Autumn kind of trailing in with him as well, right? You got the double dive opportunity. Some would call the mosquito comp, and you're missing Autumn in a couple of those bits. So I'd like to see that adjusted later on if they're going to still play this composition. Going for the TP play, though, at the moment. For the Showers control that PRX just want no business in having and seeing. Creep up walk towards U-Hole, and the wall falls. It's the information gathered.
Yeah, definitely suspect a couple of shots going through, but still now swarming the site. It's a really tight choke point for GE.
Oh, this is just going to be a wonky postman.
Oh no, PRX, they're hopping on through, looking for the right click, something with a couple, but Autumn's still alive. Eating a Prowler as well. Just able to B-hop into that.
There's some damage done to something in Envy, though. This can be workable.
Crystal onto the Frenzy as well. Just got to know the positions, but look at Envy. Running all the way to the other end, playing around the toxic screen. It's Yudotan. Onto the spike, gets up at the right time. Goes in for the wide swing, but something has to tap. Crystal now to do all the remaining work. Trying to turn back around, running out of time. He manages to find at least one frag, but Envy will seal the deal for PRX.
And there's that attacking sided round that they were missing over on Split. Off to the races in the very beginning. One player surviving at the end, though, but more importantly, the job was done. Kind of the worst case scenario if you're Global Esports as well. Playing for the B-long, playing for Showers when your opponents just all walk up short. Very common pistol strategy when it comes to this map as well.
game's not done.
Chance for PaperX to really establish some good momentum on this attacking side now.
See if they can make it through with minimal damage. Straight in towards Bats.
Yeah, 4 players stacked over at this A site as well. That's a bit of an elongated spray from the Spectre, but it gets the job done at the end.
Oh, well, not quite as clean. Forsaken will be able to pick up the weapon. Patman's still around the corner with the Bandit.
Yeah, but Crystal is just nowhere.
Go in and rob something away, but yeah, with Crystal that far.
Yeah, Patman feels like because of the time, he needs to do something early. He needs to try and find, well, 2 picks, to be honest with you, before Crystal would have come. Just too far-fetched to ask for. Crystal falls at the end as well. So all in all, some damage out there from the classics of GE. As now they'll get a bye into the last half of the series.
G possibly could still turn things around. It's a 4-round gap.
Yep, or PaperX could run away with it.
Certainly.
No, if you die, you still drop Bulldog, it's okay.
Gun sustained, but here comes GE with the full buy. Veto utility on the A site.
No outlaws or anything from Global either. Would have had 4 members that would be susceptible to that over on PaperX's side. Ooh. Stinger in the mix for Jing. And a Bulldog for Envy. You've also got a Guardian for Forsaken if you want to consider that. Patman looking to be super aggro again on this Waylay.
It's been PaperX with early A Bath's pressure, so checking, confirming, smokes all abound.
You can just know that Autumn is so itchy to hit that TP as well. He's just going to lock himself in towards B long at the moment. Meanwhile, PaperX feels like they've just overwhelmed this site right now. Tapping on the plant. He's going to stick that one. 5v5.
Down it goes. Autumn, long journey before he makes it to side brother. So the rest of the team trying to find some elevated shots, but it's something who gets the drop now, repositioning. Javi trying to lay down the cement. But whether it's not going to work, it all comes down to these duels. You got to take down Lambs, you got to take down Bats. PaperX still treading water. Stride up around something. Here's the tap, wants to go for the swing, and there it is! Gate crash on through. Goes in for the fake, it's Jing, running out of ammo, he looks for the right click, and he lands it! PaperX doubling their score up against GE!
A bonus round found for them, really low HP at the end for Jing. I just feel like Global cannot afford to have these 5 versus 5 situations. Got to get some sort of advantage earlier on. As it was just too oppressive from PaperX, getting in your face, getting the plant down. Didn't have too much utility at the end that they could just throw and barrage down on you, but they're hitting the shots, they're getting the crossfires, they're making some good informed decisions to try and close the round.
Now they're having a good time. Back onto the Outlaw.
At a party at the moment, something finds one, the drift would become available as well.
Eager for that prospect. He's marking the angle. The rest of the team once again back in the Baths.
Yeah, Patman close towards short with the Bucky. The Sheriff, though, of Yudo-tan. Good for 2 stellar shots. Patman with that Bucky. I just mentioned it as well. This is a round that would be a blessing for Global.
Still, though, not out of it yet. Something.
Yeah, he could pull the rug out from under them, couldn't he?
Just trying to scavenge, but now caught out. It's Forsaken left. Trying to go in for the tap, and Crystal right around the corner will find the drop. A thrifty round picked up by GE.
Is that going to be the way for them to get back in towards this half, though? It's a good start, don't get me wrong. On the board can reset the money of PaperX if they do convert this next one, but you start to get into some of those ultimate territories. And I look at Yudo-tan, who's done some good damages to have this evolution online that he'd be able to weather and fight through, so we need to see the step up perhaps come through. But also, I feel like for GE to not just wait patiently on these sites for PaperX to waltz on in, needs to try and gain the favor themselves, really. Yudo-tan sitting on top of triple here is not going to be all too hot when he was sniffed out by the Yoru there.
Yeah, he's alone, but at least keeping them in check. His teammates have arrived behind him through the teleporter. A couple of players dead. Scratch that, it's a third as well. Forsaken with a spike, trying to head on through Hookah. Something trying to stay on site, doing a bit more damage.
But there's no over-rotate as well to the A site. Look, Crystal's still here, and so is Pat.
So many options left.
Crystal's jumping on the trampoline, which Forsaken, you know he wants to remove. And that's why.
Oh my god. Almost dead. Now, just tossing out all the utility, getting as much value out as possible. Perhaps something undetected.
Yeah, now noted though, and Patman is so eager to try and find him something. You'd expect doesn't miss the corner, but Patman doesn't miss the shot. And Crystal will finish off Forsaken despite getting dinked down to 10 HP early. Double down for Global. But of course, more work to do.
Yeah, PRX got that cushion. But still, I mean, swings like that just can't be making those happen.
Yeah. I mean, you got that scenario as well, right, where something's getting out the drift to try and figure out what all locations are stacked around that A site. And I'm looking at that with all the utility that comes through to Yudotan. He had the crosscuts available over towards the vents, over towards tower as well, but he sticks through everything, destroys a little bit of the utility, which would do diddly squat to him too, mind you. But hey, the rest of the team was there to hit the shots where required too. And eventually it works out nicely for them, forcing out the second time out from PRX as well. Global Esports are really holding to a lot of these timeouts. Frost, you talking to Termy?
Oh, I don't know if he's doing much talking there.
Yeah, to be fair, DRX calling a lot more timeouts in the series previously as well.
That's
so
true.
You only got a limited time to talk to your teams in this game.
You know, maybe it's trust. You know, he's worked them to the bone in that 1 month that he has with them, so just trying to see what they've got. But so far, they're coming back up.
If you feel confident in the calls that you are hearing from Harvey, from Crystal getting involved, from Autumn maybe as well,
no need.
should be good. But 10-7, those 2 rounds really important. The last time though, we did see the timeouts come out from PRX in the first half. They just ran away with the rounds. Whether or not we'll see the same here for Global, that's to be decided and discovered now. Lesser buy for the PRXs. Something. Is he fake cloning? He's fake cloning. Didn't work out.
Yeah, a little bit ballsy, but also a couple of ultimates online for both sides.
Portal closed.
Yeah, it'd be hard task to ask, though, to showstopper an orbital strike in an eco such as this, unless you really do have good advantages or you trap them in the middle of the site, perhaps.
Yudotan's here as well, so right now just getting pinned down. Autumn with the shot, showstopper to try to open things up, but it's not happening. The door is being shut in your face. Defy, unfortunately, shut down.
Well, it's not being shut in your face, it's being slammed in your face at the moment there. You get one with the showstopper, but everything else is just getting peppered down, sprays through smokes and walls that mean nothing. GE get through that round. PRX, well, they do have a buy to come up now. But do they have a change of play? Do they have a change of play? When you consider that Global Esports right now, 3 in a row, got to start to build a bit of confidence together as a unit.
Are you guys stupid?
No
showstopper should have been used in that round. Devire's one away from the pit though, so if that does come into fruition,
it's a really good point, you know.
Can be good, yep. Snake Bite as well that we see thrown on down to scale up towards B, but you've got 4 members here for Global now. Just Patman towards the A side of things, and the chokehold's going to be popped by the fake out clone. So Patman does need to be very on the trigger to get out of a sticky situation. So I love this walk call from GE to get all this information. Give Pat a bit of awareness and heads up that he does need to be real careful of what's coming his way.
Still tucked in, could just backstep any time. There they go. Autumn slowly creeping up the convergent pass, completely connecting. Orbital strike as well, but it doesn't quite catch on to much. Javi has the angle anyway. It's Envy as well, but Javi still perched up top. Now drops down. Something in. Autumn out from round back, and it's something. Turns 180. Tries to land more shots, but low ammo. And that's where he goes and hits the deck. GE are tying things up soon.
Yeah, they've top decked an ace in that one, really. GE, great decision making to go through the sands to get that
walkabout. I'm thinking to myself, I'd love to see just Autumn show himself in that position, but then I looked towards the abilities and I saw that the convergent pass was available, and I'm thinking in that moment, Patman, rip that. You've got everything that you want in that position. Forsaken deploys the orbital kind of at the right time as a vision blocker and a stalling tactic so that Global can't get a full forced flank to come on out, but it doesn't work out in the end. GE come out again on top, 4 in a row, looking for 5, as it is another party mix buy from PaperX. Some Stingers, a Sheriff, a Bandit, and Jing may be the one with the captain's hat needed in this round to stop GE from sinking that PaperX ship and tying it up.
Oh, man. I thought it was a train, but you're right. You know, just the fact that getting a little bit trigger happy with these ultimates, but now trying to build something up towards B. Whoa, that's...
I've seen some Ferrari peaks in my time, but my oh my Forsaken. That one's a bit criminal.
Straight on through with the ultimates as well, trying to stop them in their tracks. Crystal in position, but the spike getting planted soon. He wants to peek, but that's where he gets punished, Jing. He's there to cover his teammates. Hit up as well.
Mind you, that's Javi's ultimate.
Oh my god, now something online as well. Yudotan just right around the corner. That's where he gets caught. Here's the reload. You're right. Pat just trying to play the best of his ability around back, but it's 3 players up against 1. PaperX will scale on up.
Yeah, no tied scoreline in that one anymore for Global Esports. PaperX come out with a sorely needed round. It's been a bit of a while since they had a taste of that one. That is a crazy swing out from Forsaken, but yeah, Javi 8K getting the Cosmic Divide down, and I think if he had another couple of seconds to think about placement, probably would have changed it in that moment.
Timeout.
Timeout from Global now.
There we go. Frost, I mean, he can feel it, he can smell it. Victory is right around the corner.
To be honest with you, victory is real plausible for GE. That slip up in that round could have been, you know, avoidable. Autumn missing a couple of those outlaw shots. Had he had a buddy with him, could have had some trades, could have played it a little bit differently. That Cosmic Divide that I already mentioned. Crystal just trying to maybe ego through the wall, a little bit too hungry by himself. There's a couple of slip-ups here that do happen in the heat of the moment, don't get me wrong, but they can have some massive penalties follow them later when these do happen.
So after these ults and everything are spent, pitfalls right around. But otherwise, I mean, so far the potential definitely is there. And that's what you have got to be excited about.
Yep.
PaperX, though, of course, something in with Dimensional Drift for this upcoming round. Autumn pulling out the off.
Well, they've got some challenges here, that's for sure. Enough money for the next round as well, regardless of PRX. So go for a victory condition here and get series point. If you lose it, have another challenge to stave off GE tying things up. Autumn needed the protector of Yudotan there, as the drift is going to come out for something. Spotting an op on the line, you don't want to play around that. What you could do, though, is try and find Yudotan on the site, who slipped into a smoke.
Interceptor as well. Hiding, tucked inside. The rest of the team pushing on through. Looking for the players. Yudotan manages to get it. Autumn still alive inside of bats as well. Something finding a target. Will look to get the second, but Crystal denies. Autumn still online.
Spike planted.
Looking for the best opportunity, but there goes the buy! Autumn putting him down.
And now the drift comes out from Autumn as well. He needs to find where both of these PRX members are for Patman to start to come out. Maybe you want to saturate in the lamps.
Swapped on over to a Phantom as well. Patman now watching the angle. Spike tap, Envy to toss, and now Jing for the swing, but Autumn manages to land the flick. Patman with the kill at the end. GE are still in this game!
Yeah, he threw the saturate down as well, really forcing out the fight to try and catch him in that sliver of timing.
Well done from GE. I thought there was a shambles moment when Device slips in between the truck and triple and gets a multi-frag to the back of sight. I thought that was Autumn maybe having all of the spaghetti fall out of the pockets there. But luckily enough, Crystal finds the kill onto something. It's this here kill that I'm talking about. If Autumn didn't get the trade, that would have been atrocious, unfortunately, for GE. But it works out nicely. Envy did get caught in the Pokeball at the end there. And it's double digits achieved for Global now, but here is that money situation I was talking about, Quack, for PaperX. They have another buy to come through with. Envy is 1 off the Nightfall. Jinx 2 off the Showstopper. So we could see them come in this round. We'll definitely see the Nightfall for Envy. Whether or not he wants to drop it, which he will, over towards Harvey 8K. Jinx already in the back of the bloody site.
Oh my goodness, and Envy now able to find the kills through that angle. Patman, long TP. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but here comes Yudotan denying Spike Plant, trying to flick on over, but the team is all onto him. Players down, Spike planted. This round is gone.
Yudo finds that kill. I would have really rathered him just TP out of there. I am noticing that he's got this, Vents TP that he's putting that's in the back of the site, which we've seen PaperX take back site quite often, right? If that one's still there, you can't use it. Wouldn't mind a bit more of a safer situation spot for it. Gives him another angle that he just can, back out after a kill and then refight with the rest of the squad. That's a crack of a round, though, from PaperX to get in towards the site, though. Get that showers control. Get Jing sent in the site with the satchels. Doesn't even deploy the Showstopper as well, by the way. Just gets in towards the back of sight when the deafening is happening onto Harvey. That's 4 alive for them at the tail end as well. Just Patman to take 1 gun into the next round, which actually is really important, right? Harvey can fend for himself. Patman will drop 1, but there is going to be a bit of a weaker state to Global Esports now, where we've got 2 series points for PaperX.
That's quite the tricky position to be in, but tell you what, they can make it happen. This is a real team. PaperX being tested as well, but onto these shots.
Spike down A. 1 enemy remaining.
He's usually playing on A, guys.
He's having a good time.
Unfortunate. Not expecting that they're
back-to-back
got so many
timeouts.
members through the showers, really. Trying to TP into risky positions. I mean, I was kind of explaining it on the veto, but same situation can kind of apply towards Autumn on this Yoru.
Indeed.
Another chit-chat with the coaching staff.
Back to conversely, on the other side,
yeah, we've got Max Chillin versus probably Max Aggro for Frost.
Oh, Max Aggro.
Now, he's always very vocal in these moments, right? Because he sees what the team could have done. And he knows that they are capable of doing it and capable of recognizing the strengths as well, but sometimes it just doesn't come into play.
Absolutely.
So now with the 2 rounds remaining, are you going to be able to find them? Or is it just going to be another state where PaperX just close it in a close scoreline, right? 13-10 over on map number 1.
Things can be quite complex now, especially the agents and the ultimates online here.
Now, speaking of, I mean, Yudotan's got that evolution. They actually do manage to balance out a bit of a good set of weaponry at the end. 3 Vandals, Bucky, and a Guardian Crystal. It is going to be, though, Harvey with that Bucky, which is the weaker weapon, that is going to get really challenged over on this site, and he just needs to retreat in towards Hooker and play for his life here.
He's managed to do it. We also do have Autumn right around the site.
Nice incendiary Forsaken.
We'll just close an eye on that one. Showstopper will be completely negated. But there goes Envy, continuing to mark more angles. Spots out Patman.
Oh, this is going to be a big fight for Autumn, and he's just going to get 1, luckily enough to do so as well, 3-on-3.
Very tight and close. Still, though, GE trying to suss out these PaperX players. In with the Prowler.
Do you check under yourself, though? I don't think they do at all. Now they know.
Now they know, but there goes Forsaken. It's a 1v1. Orbital dropped. Javi on the hunt. He thinks he hears something, but he's running out of time. It's so unfortunate. Forsaken hiding underneath. Right time, right place, striking while the iron is hot. It's another map closed out, 13-10. This series goes out 2-1.
Now, PaperX with the victors, a lot of people are expecting a massively deep run. A contender for Santiago, top seed now with T1 falling. But Global Esports, a new look to this squadron, is really showcasing good tests in the server. A lot that they're going to be able to learn from the back of this one, but you know that there is going to be a bit of a foul-mouthed taste at the back of it. You know that Frost thinks they could have won this. The players in the server know that they could have won this one, but as history has been seen for Frost specifically, PaperX get the better of you again.
Absolutely. You know what? I'll add a caveat to that, just for now. I
now?
do believe,
Yeah, true.
At some point, this G really could, because this is one of those games that you really do just have to shake your opponent's hands at the end of it and say GG, because it was really that close.
And as much as, you know, something, for example, wants to still support Patman on the stage and see him on the stage, you know that at the end of the day, there can only be one victor. They would love to see them over in Santiago as well. PaperX, GE, get Patman there too, get back onto the international stage. These guys, they would all love that, but we know here in Pacific that we have such high caliber teams and competition that it is anyone's game. I mean, look at the results from yesterday. That speaks innings of itself.
100%. This is going to be an exciting year, ladies and gents. PaperX, of course, moving on up in this bracket, but for now, we're going to toss it down over to the stage with Bella and PaperX.
Hi guys, it's Bella. I am going to go and talk to the PaperX boys. And my interviewee for today, hello Jing.
Hello.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Would you join me on stage? Come. Right here. 네, PaperX의 찡 선수 인터뷰 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 오늘 글로벌 e스포츠를 상대로 2대1 승리를 가져가게 된 PaperX입니다. 오늘 이전 팀원인 팬맨 선수가 함께한 만큼 되게 까다로워 보였던 순간들도 많았을 것 같고, 이렇게 내부 사정을 잘 알고 있는 팬맨 상대로 경기를 풀어봤을 때 얼마나 그게 오늘 경기 운영에 좀 영향을 미쳤는지 물어보고 싶습니다. Hello, Jing. Congrats on your win.
Thank you.
Yeah, it seemed a little bit of that Patman had the way kind of affected the way you guys played today, right? I mean, he is the one that is very familiar with how you guys roll. So how much of his knowledge about how you guys roll affect your gameplay today?
I think like the fact that we knew Penman know how we play and stuff, of course, like we will try to slightly change how we play a little bit, and maybe like on split we kind of over adjusted and stuff, but I think overall the game was alright. And yeah, I mean, I think since this is our first game, like we still needed time to warm up, but I think we should be fine for next game.
아무래도 팬맨 선수가 팀 운영 방식을 많이 알고 있는 만큼 조금 조율을 하다 보니까 변화를 조금 과하게 준 부분도 없지 않아 있었던 것 같다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 하지만 오늘 킥오프의 첫 경기인 만큼 아직 예열이 덜 됐지만 남은 시즌 자신 있을 것 같다고 찡 선수가 이야기를 해줬습니다. 안 그래도 또 페이퍼렉스도 새로운 선수 인비를 영입하고 나서 익숙한 인비 선수를 영입한 다음에 찡 선수는 좀 어떻게 팀의 변화나 분위기에 대해서 느끼고 있는지 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, you guys have a new face on your roster as well. We can't not talk about Envy. What does he bring to the table for you guys? How's the dynamic change been like?
I mean, I think he's generally a really confident player, and like he knows what he wants to do, and of course he has really insane mechanics, so sometimes he would just win us like 1 or 2 rounds by himself. So yeah, I mean, overall I think we can still improve from here, because he's only been with us for like maybe a month of actual practice, but yeah, I mean, I still see us improving every day, and yeah.
일단은 되게 자신감 있는 인비 선수를 합류하고 나서 뭐 기술적인 면이나 이런 거에서도 아주 뛰어난 기량을 갖고 있는 선수이기 때문에 만족을 하고 있다고 얘기를 해줬고요. 그리고 아직 조인한 지 한 달밖에 안 됐기 때문에 완벽하게 합을 맞추려면 조금은 남았지만 아주 긍정적으로 인비 선수의 합류를 느끼고 있다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 찡 선수의 제트에 대해서도 많은 분들이 되게 반가워하면서도 좀 어떻게 느끼고 있는지에 대해서 들어보고 싶습니다. 뭐 다른 팀원들이 제트를 워낙 잘 다루기도 하지만 찡 선수는 얼마나 제트를 선호하는지, 그리고 좀 느끼는 찡의 제트는 어떤 점이 다르다라고 이야기할 수 있는지 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, we saw you on the jet today too, Jing. How comfortable are you with it? Do you like it when you have other good jet players on the team as well? Yeah. What would you say is different about Jing's Jet?
I mean, I think I probably haven't played Jet in a tournament since like maybe 2022 or 2023, but I really like to play Jet and it's kind of fun. So yeah, I'm really happy to play Jet.
23년 후에 처음으로 제트를 맡기도 했지만 사실 자기 되게 제트 하는 거 좋아한다고 징 선수가 나 제트 좋아해라고 이렇게 밝혀줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 페이퍼렉스의 징 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Jing, and congrats again.
Thank you.
Yeah, and we're gonna be back after DFM versus RRQ match. Say bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, no matter who you were rooting for today, this match did not disappoint. Every single round was a banger, and we are only on day 4 of Kickoff.
Absolute valiant effort from GE there. I do feel like we didn't see maybe as many hero moments from PRX, but overall a good team performance to get them over the line here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, GE though, very, very good game from them. Great series overall. This is exactly what I wanted to see. I felt like Breeze was definitely winnable, Bind was definitely winnable, and they kind of stopped them on split. So it's the excitement that I wanted to see from GE. It looked like Patman was out for blood today. You had some good performances from pretty much everybody on the roster. So make no mistake, GE is looking like a top team in Pacific. Couldn't get the dub, unfortunately, today, but still very, very exciting stuff.
Oh, they are looking like a monster right now, and I think anyone who was unsure where to put GE, you can definitely put them way up there on your cards to qualify as one of the possible qualifying teams. Patman, we were talking about him. He was a man on a mission. I have never seen the man look so bloodthirsty, but you know what? He needed to be unlocked on a duelist.
Yeah, he was all over PRX. He was so aggro. He wanted to take the fights. I just love seeing him this aggressive.
I think this is something, you know, we were talking about it. We saw it on Split, and we're talking about, like, do we want to keep seeing this? And then they end up putting him on that duelist role, and I think it is absolutely fantastic to see him this way. What I'm curious is this just Pat versus PRX, or is this a Pat that we will continue to see throughout the rest of the season here in VCT Pacific? And we are going to be having a special guest on our desk, and who possibly can answer this question. I'm just gonna fix this right there. Oh my goodness, we can't strangle you before you did so good today. Anyway, yeah, so this scoreline ended up being really close. I thought we were actually gonna go into an overtime here, and we have Javi joining us. You guys did so freaking good today, and we were like, first of all, how do you feel about how that went?
No words right now. It was so close. PRX is so good, and we almost had them.
Yeah, you really did. Like, I thought everything. I thought, you know, we would be having you here for a winner's interview, but honestly, it was so damn close. And we were just discussing Pat, and he just looked freaking bloodthirsty, a man on a mission. Like, was it specifically against PRX, or have you been seeing this side of him all throughout practices?
No, Pat's really like that. Even in scrims, he drops those numbers. Yeah, really good.
I mean, I'm loving it right now. And you too, the last match, we didn't get to have a chat with you, but you were putting out fantastic numbers on the Astra as well. Tell me, like, how you feel about these maps, like Split. Did you know it was going to be in the bag the moment you went into the map?
Oh, that was their map pick, but I think with the knowledge of Pat, we kind of had a good read on them.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it feels like they've been playing a lot of the same kind of comps. I know that Frost has already played against similar styles from PRX in the past with double duelists, and he's had to prepare for those kind of games before. Pat's obviously played with them. So did you guys feel like comfortable, like you have a good read? Because I feel like most teams in Pacific are like, please don't make me play against PRX. But you guys looked well prepared. It definitely looked like you could have won that series.
I mean, we were prepared. Like, we did our best, but they're just better.
I mean, that's classic PRX though, isn't it? Like, even if you have a good read or you play well on the day, they can still win. It's hard, man.
It's very hard.
What do you think you can beat them though? Was there something missing, like that you would have changed, an adjustment that, like, man, we would have won if just we fixed this one little thing, or we were, you know, had a little bit more time?
Right now, I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I know we can beat them, but
Okay.
it takes more time.
Yeah.
More time.
I mean, that was fantastic showing. We were interviewing Alex earlier on the desk, and he had faith that you guys could definitely beat them. But he expected to be further down the line, and I guess it still will be down the line. But you guys came really close today. I want to ask, how has it been on this team for you under Frost? Frost has said he's been giving you a really hard time. You guys have like butted heads a lot of friction, and you've just been like, what did I sign myself up for? What's it like?
I mean, that's true. Whatever Frost said is very true. But I think comes with it. Comes with being IGL for Frost. And like slowly, we're just working it out. It's teaching me a lot. Stressful, but it's like meaningful.
And how is it to IGL in this team where you have a lot of people who are quite vocal? Like I know Autumn's quite a vocal player. Pat's obviously quite vocal, you know, playing Info Unit. Crystal was previously IGLing Global as well, and he's playing Info Unit right now, so I'm sure he's doing a lot of comms. Does it help to have a lot of voices? Because I've coached teams where a lot of people are talking and it's actually a bit too chaotic and you can't decide on a plan sometimes.
I wouldn't say it's chaotic. Like there's a lot of ideas, but most of the time they just give the ideas and then I'll be the final say on the round.
And speaking of ideas, how do you guys come up with these comps? A lot of it has Frost's, you know, sort of signature style there. How much input do you have as the IGL and the rest of the team?
Mostly they make the comps, the 3 coaches, Balax, Vladkor, Platoon, 4 coaches, Platoon and Frost.
Yeah.
And then they show it to us. If we like it, we do it. If there's minor adjustments, like the players will say something. But so far, it's been them.
Okay, all right. And one last thing, anything you want to say to your GE fans? Because you guys have started like getting the fans back on board for global esports.
GE fighting, of course, and hopefully we'll get them next time. And thank you guys for supporting, and for the next few games, we'll do our best.
Thank you so much, Javi. Again, amazing performances your last 2 matches. And yeah, we'll see you around next time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Alrighty, there you go. Match MVP for Jing. But you've got to give a shout out to Patman for sure. I mean, he was insane this series. If I could give the MVP to Patman, I would have given the MVP to Patman. But Jing had a good series, and you've seen him play the Jet as well. So look, I think a little bit of agent flexibility and very consistent across all 3 maps too.
Yeah, that's right. Jing has been really surprising. I think he's been on agents that have always surprised us a little bit whenever he gets off that raise. When we saw the Joman for the very first time, that surprised us as well. He did play Sentinel, I think, once on Haven, and we didn't enjoy that so much. But on the Jet, I won't say he's the best Jet on PRX so far, but it's still a bit of a learning curve there, and they still found success anyway.
You got so many like potential Jets. Forsaken, we've seen him on the Jet before. You've seen Ilya on the Jet in the past. So yeah, it's hard to live up to, but he did his job, and I think he even maybe a top frag that game of Breeze. So not bad.
Exactly. Now, while we are setting up for another guest, today's a very exciting day on the desk. We are going to be setting up because we have RRQ coming up next in the next match. So we have Son here from RRQ. Congratulations on your new role as the GM of RRQ.
This man, like that's you got a shiny badge.
You don't even have this when you're the coach, no?
I never got something like this.
Is this part of the upgrades that you've been implementing since joining this org?
With the value that I bring to the team, this is one of them.
This is
you made the budget so for this.
Yes. As the GM,
first thing you did is you gave yourself a promotion.
Yes.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart.
See? As the
I
GM,
like how you think.
As the GM, you have to make sure that the people around you respect you. So I want them to remember that I am the GM of RRQ.
I like that. You should just have a shirt that says GM on it, just in case anyone forgets.
I love GM song like that. Eh?
Yes, something like this, and then you could have a whole new line of merch from RRQ.
Oh my God, that actually makes sense. John, write that down.
Yeah, his assistant. But I want to ask you about your journey. You know, you were once known as Indonesia's last hope. You were the caster for that magnificent Ascension game in Jakarta. You're the push-up guy from Masters Tokyo. Yeah. And now you found yourself in esports on the other side as the GM. Like, what was that transition like? Do you like being on this side? Do you miss like the spotlight?
Well, I think I actually deserve this from the day one. Yeah, I think Epi has made a mistake not to take me as GM since day one.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what I can do to RRQ if they make me a GM since day one? I think we win champions already. So,
yeah. I think that
you look totally impressed.
I'm on board. I'm so part of the train.
I mean, what were some of the things you've improved since joining RRQ?
This.
Yes, definitely the badge.
And then I'm also the designer for our next jersey. And we also have been planning to. Some people are asking whether we're gonna have a 6-man or not.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have a 15-man roster this year.
Oh.
Because we have a lot of budget for transfer. We don't buy any players.
Yeah.
But we're gonna buy every star players from the other team and then bench them.
That's genius, actually.
That is actually the play.
We're gonna buy Forsaken.
Yes.
We're gonna buy Patman. We're gonna buy who else? Name me every star players from other teams. I will buy them and I'll bench them.
Texture. Oh, we got a lot of people.
Meteor, everyone.
And
I'll
the budget
bench
is approved.
Yes.
Budget's approved.
Yes.
Indonesia whole bank account is behind it.
Yes.
Okay. I like this.
All
I
right.
like this.
Before we send you off, any words to the RRQ fans to give them hope?
We won't let you down. I won't let you down. This year is our year.
All right, this is the year for RRQ. Thank you so much, Sun, GM of RRQ. Crazy seeing you on this side of esports right now. And yeah, so a lot of changes for RRQ in terms of everything except the roster. This is the only team who hasn't changed their player roster. They've only changed their coach and GM.
Well, yeah, they got rid of the very fraudulent coach that was previously on the roster, so I think that's a massive upgrade if I was to ask. No, honestly, I'm interested to see what RRQ can put together this year, because it's not like, how would I describe it? I feel like watching RRQ last year, each of these players, except for maybe Jemkin, who just frags no matter what, has had dips and peaks. And I feel like usually when you see those dips and peaks, sometimes that does lead to a period where someone will get replaced, but they've had a very steady roster over the entire year. So it's interesting to see no transfers once again. They're going to run it back with the same roster. They've even had Nats sitting in the wings at one point, and I was watching Nats in Tier 2 thinking, surely he's going to get the move up into this RRQ roster. Didn't end up happening, but they're going to back themselves to run it back for Kickoff here once again.
And I do want to ask you about Crazy Guy. You know, he came in later in the season and he ended up proving to be such a fantastic pickup, especially to represent Vietnam.
Yeah, he was great. He was really a part of the roster that we needed. We needed someone to have that leadership role inside. It's someone that we've been looking for a long time. And we didn't necessarily know it would come in the form of Crazy Guy and would come at the timing as what it did when Estrella stepped away from the roster. But in the end, I guess everything kind of worked out really well, and that is what we needed.
I actually want to ask you, what were those missing pieces that he brought in that, you know, helped lead you guys to success?
So sometimes, for me, it was kind of just, I was looking for the right figure for me to work together with the IGL. There was times when Flipsider and we got along really well, and it did work, but then of course there was some issues a little bit on the fragging side. We needed some more fragging, and when Estrella was there as well, if there was times when both of them, if they're having a little bit of like a IGL type of mechanical performance, then we don't have enough firepower on the team. So then we made some moves in terms of Estrella taking over its IGL, and then we just needed someone to where I could connect a little bit better for the strategic side, to be honest.
Yeah, well, it ended up proving really well, and I believe we have some highlight moments from, you know, the best of RRQ.
Yeah, stage 2. I mean, you saw the across-the-board performance there from most of the players. RRQ, a team where, yes, Jemkin leads from the front, but when they're at their best, they get it done by committee. Everyone kind of pitches in their own way and has their own place in RRQ. So you see some of the highlights there in the stage 2 run that RRQ did have.
Yeah, I think especially that's why we see no roster change. It's something where I was there towards the end. There wasn't a particular player on the roster where I felt like it definitely needs to be a change, or we need to make a major upgrade, or there was someone available potentially in that position. And I think that's why you see also Jovi coming in and then also evaluating what he's seeing, and then also decided, okay, we're not going to be making a change.
That's so interesting, because I remember at the end of 2024, you know, RRQ was slowly upgrading, changing things. Upgrading, I don't mean just in terms of players, but in terms of play style, coaching staff even. And then finally, it looked like, you know, you had the roster that could really carry you through, and then you got fired and ended up here.
Just to play my own case here, I don't know about the fired word. This fired word is great.
That's like me making fun of it. He definitely was not fired. It was his own choice. But I also
But yeah, I do understand the sentiment. In terms of it's a bit strange.
Yeah.
Like, every year we're kind of improving, and then everything is better.
Yeah.
And looks good. And then I went away. Yeah, that's maybe a story for
Like a true leader, you know, like kind of passing the mantle. Like I've set you up for success, and now it is on for you to take. But I do want to look at Cushy. This was a pickup. He was, you know, scouted by quite a number of teams, actually. Quite a number of successful teams, and he was that initiator that we're looking at. But his stats, you know, we were wondering what was happening to Cushy throughout the season, Pelski.
Yeah, I mean, in Kickoff, he looked like he was a Rookie of the Year candidate. He was looking phenomenal on Sova in particular. He had amazing first bullet accuracy. He was clutching up from RRQ, so he really kind of exploded into Pacific very early on in the year, even though RRQ didn't actually make that deep of a run and went down to Nongshim, interestingly enough. As the year went on, as mentioned before, like you see RRQ as a team that gets it done by committee. Stage 1, he's just okay, but as an info unit, especially flexing into a lot of different roles and picking up things like Teo, KO, even flexing Senti a little bit, he had to change up his roles quite a few times. You know, you see the performance drop off a little bit, but then into stage 2 and another drop again. And he goes from this player that I feel like could be a third star really of RRQ behind Jemkin and Monyet to being a player that doesn't necessarily have as much impact, and maybe you're more so looking at Xfero to get some of those impact performances and clutches in the game.
If only we could ask someone who knew what was going on about it, but I guess we don't, so we're gonna have to move on from this and you know, get hints along the way. Now, DFM is their opponent for today. This team really showed up in all the best of ways. These two Riddle Order team members joining the squad seems to be
coach.
And coach, yes. Yeah. I think this is what DFM really needed. We saw stats blow through the roof from all members and not just me.
I really liked watching them, and especially on their defense side. I think it was maybe the very first round on Breeze versus Genji, where they did a 5-on-5 retake on the A side on Abyss, rather, and it was so clean, and they kept on doing it throughout the series, where they were so clean on their defense retakes.
Yes.
I really liked how they moved with the Yoru around the map, the defense especially. There's such an improvement that they've made so far.
100%. It's not only the retakes, but the way that they piloted that Yoru Waylay, they had so many different styles and setups where you had them doing A main dives, you had them with mid walks, you had them so many different looks, keeping their opponents guessing. Now, this is something I wanted to highlight. You see Cess's stats here. Pacific Stage 2 and Pacific Stage 1, I believe, is what I was looking for. He was the lowest rated player in Pacific, unfortunately. Hate to kind of, you know, point that out, but he was a little bit of a liability fragging-wise. He's not even good for half a kill a round, you know, and I didn't really feel like DFM had crazy kind of strats either. Now you're seeing him in the controller role, which he was previously playing, and he's actually able to deliver some impact in the server, and the calling looks a lot better. So if Cess is the floor of DFM, and he's able to actually pull his weight, this is a team that has a lot more depth.
Oh, absolutely. And Kaede, he's a player, he looks so confident. He's one of the Riddle Order players that joined this roster. And one of the questions we had for these newer members was, can they still carry the performance from, you know, peak Riddle Order onto the VCT Pacific stage? And they absolutely ended up doing it. His veto was astounding.
Yeah, we were watching Yudotan earlier, and it looked really good for the veto. And another guy that does play the veto really well is Kaede. So, and I think right now, a lot of the teams, they don't really know exactly how to play against it. We just saw Jing with all his showstoppers. You mentioned it so well for us. So right now, I think if you can play the veto really well, you maybe have a little bit of an upper hand over some of the teams. And I wonder how prepared RRQ is to play against the veto like that.
Oh, I'm very curious. And now you don't know anything
about
what's going on anymore. All the insights. Darn. Oh, here comes the map draft. We did see Kurode, I believe.
Yeah, you got to see DFM pick up Haven. You know, it's a map that I feel like both Japanese teams have wanted and loved to play for quite a long time, but it's a map that RRQ are no strangers to. They kind of innovated and adopted their own style of double duelist after T1 really popularized it with the ISO variant. And then Corrode is the pickup for RRQ, which is a map that we saw them playing a lot towards the end of the year.
I'm just a little bit worried about Bind there at the end. To be honest, if they're good on Bind, I can take no responsibility. I did not teach them. There's nothing. My bind so far is my win rate on bind is not great.
Okay,
look at the viewer vote.
Yes, so viewers are seeing what I'm seeing now. I'm seeing a very strong DFM. RQ's good, but there have been changes in the coaching staff, and you honestly were such a big part of RRQ, and not, you know, Jovi, I haven't seen him as head coach since Game Changer, so I'm not really sure what his style is going to lend, but I've already been sold by DFM.
They did look really good. So I think it makes sense why we see people are really excited to and actually think they have a winning chance here for RRQ. I think this could be a really tricky match.
This is going to be a really tricky matchup, but we do have to center the stage and welcome our two teams. First time we're seeing RRQ this year in 2026. RRQ versus DFM.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. RRQ.
It's kickoff day 4, and it's the first time we're seeing RRQ enter the stage.
It's okay. I got it from here.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
This is RRQ time. We see Jovi ready for his first time at kickoff, leading the boys out. Oh, you see the squad coming out. The boys are looking good. Oh, they're getting rushed. Okay. Let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, let's see.
How do we rate
nice
these fist bumps?
Chemistry? Oh, some 6-7 memes. Okay.
I don't think you would have whiffed the high five fist bump at the end there.
I would
Jovi's
not
got a
have
little
done the
bit of
6-7.
You would not have. You would have pointed him back down the stairs and sent him off the stage.
This is a new era of RRQ.
Definitely the Jovi era there with the 6-7 going on.
Oh, the
but
Americans.
you did leave RRQ in a fantastic state, winning the first Pacific trophy and, of course, going to internationals. But they are going to be facing against DFM. DFM qualifying to their first playoffs last year, but this year they've upgraded even further. They've taken down not only PRX last year, they're killing these walkers, but they also beat Gen G just the other day. They've taken down 2 Masters Trophy winning teams. I think T1 should be quicking their boots around the corner, but for now, first they have to face against RRQ, and I have to say they're walking still the best here in Pacific.
Yeah, absolutely. DFM just keep breaking through barriers. They broke through the playoff barrier. They overcame a 4-series loss streak against Gen G and got a dominant win over them. But they're going to have to step up to a new level today against RRQ because their initial opponent, Gen G, was in pretty poor form in that series. And DFM is looking better than ever, but I don't think they're going to dog walk RRQ like they did Gen G.
I'm sure the Japanese fans are hoping that DFM is going to look as good in the server as they are on this walkout. And I'm curious to see going straight into this Haven. It's something that's been comfortable for RRQ for a very long time. So it is very interesting that DFM is going to go for the Haven.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that double duelist style really fit your personnel on RRQ. You were playing the Yoru, Neon, and other teams really started to pick that up as a strong style after you guys started to innovate a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm also wondering now if Jovi will make any changes to the things that did work last year, because I'm sure they have brand new ideas as well. What kind of approaches are you hoping to see from RRQ?
I definitely am hoping to see new things, and it's something that I would expect to see. As the meta evolves, you need to make sure that you're always bringing in new things, right? So I hope he is putting his own stamp on it, and they're testing out some new things, taking some of the old fundamentals and stuff that is already there, and then building on top of it.
For sure. I mean, RRQ, you've seen them hit some very high heights and become one of the best teams in Pacific, even winning a stage last year. They don't want to be one of these teams that have been seated ahead in the bracket and be a little bit sluggish to start here in Kickoff. So Haven being picked into them, it's a map they're well familiar with. You've seen many Japanese teams in off seasons win many games of Haven, and the comp from DFM is actually kind of wild. This is a PRX looking comp if I've ever seen one.
That's kind of cool,
Double
though.
flashes. Yoru Phoenix with Kaide on the Phoenix, and you're throwing Yatsuka on the Chamber.
The DFM comp actually plays really nicely on this map with that Paper X comp, right? And then RRQ is going to go for the classic, going for the Genji type style Viper comp. It's something that we actually played for a while, but I think we never played it official. We did play the Viper with the Sky back then, and then the Sky got nerfed and we actually never played it. So some of these boys have some experience playing this comp from before.
I want to ask you, who's your favorite Neon RRQ?
Oh, favorite Neon?
Yeah.
Have you seen Jemkin Neon?
I don't think, have we officially?
Corrode,
Yeah.
Once on Corrode, that's
Once
it.
on
That's
Corode?
why. It's usually Monyet.
Oh, I'm excited.
Okay.
It's a work in progress, and he's worked so much, and it's looking pretty good.
Oh, he's been working on this since last year. This is awesome. We're going to send it over to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Well, thank you very much, Deska. Hopefully it will be something that delivers a great performance, but for now, I mean, firepower upgrade on DFM, this comp? What?
Yeah, if you thought that they were coming out of the gate swinging in the last series, this is trying to take it even further, adopting this comp. The Des was just talking about it being a Paper X-esque comp. It is literally the Paper X comp that they just played in the off-season twice. And I'll highlight a 13-3 against Gen G and a 13-2 against G2. So there's some shoes to fill if you're adopting this comp. You got to get crazy with it. Now, I was kind of looking at that comp and watching it, and I was thinking to myself, where are you focusing orb control if you're playing Yoru and Phoenix, right? Because in history, we see a lot of that orb control for the Phoenix, because it's a 6-pointer, over at A, right? You're getting out of the walls, you're getting flashes, you're going for these things. So I wonder what sort of different style DFM are coming into this with, because this is also Kaede's first Phoenix. He's played a little bit of, Raze and that sort of stuff before, but first Phoenix. And Yatsuka, 5th chamber, but it's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
So it's cool. It's unique. It's not what a lot of people would have expected. But if you take a step back and you think for DFM and for Vors as well, coming in for coach from Riddle, what they want to try and adopt and what they want to do, we need to see something different, right? From Zeta, from DFM, from the Japanese teams, they want to do something. They want to make a punch in Pacific this year, right? Taste of playoffs last year. They want more. And trying to really change the recipe may very well be the thing that they need to do.
Definitely. Just go in for a big splash in this Pacific Ocean. But right now, starting things on the defense, RRQ already making a bit of noise.
Yeah, May's going to get some forward space over towards C. And can send Yatsuka away as well to be more of a premium on towards Garage. But currently, RRQ, they're just going to send some util in towards B and be stopped at the gates by Cess Smoke as May finds Monyet.
And there they go as well, already getting the information. The Gravwell going through Yatsuka with the shots. He's going for a little bit more as well. Good little dink, but crazy guy with the kill at the end.
Yeah, no, some damage was done to X-Pharaoh. So how do you want to try and triangulate this round as RRQ? Together in tandem towards Spawn, Akame on the line.
Last player standing.
He did have an idea, but unfortunately sniped down at the end. Now it's going to be just Cess, who has stepped up, but now he really needs to step up to the plate.
Oh, some good frags to come through from Crazy Guy at the moment. Will they expect this flank to come through from Cess? IGL, the IGL potential here. Crazy Guy, we know that he's stated he wants to show that he can compete at the highest level and frag and call at the same time.
Really has to deliver. Neither side has utility though, so unfortunately the long suppressor getting spotted as X-Pharaoh with a shot, RRQ with a pistol.
Really nicely done from RRQ. He goes a little bit scrappy in the mix when they try to go towards the C side of things, and you've got that Headhunter looking to rip the head off his shoulders, but it was May really starting off the affairs for DFM. That was a 3 versus 5 at one point, 5 versus 3 advantage. And RRQ have done real well. Bring that back into a first winnable situation and then closing it at the end.
Yeah, just fantastic start, but here they go. Sparrow with just the ghost, the rest of the team with upgrades.
Gotta be careful if you get too hungry for a kill. That was Yatsuka playing with Timmy. It's gonna be Jemkin that gets you. I'm intrigued, by the way, from what Ewok is saying.
Yeah.
For Jemkin Neon, I'm intrigued.
We did see a little, just a little bit from the previous round, but right now, as things go, especially spotting out Yatsuka peeking that way, hanging back for now, not seeing too much else.
Yeah.
Drone comes out towards lobby.
Now, it was the defensive side as well that this comp of Paper X's in the off-season did the massive amount of damage on. Huge halftime scoreline discrepancies. So waiting to see when the penny will drop for DFM. You'd assume in the first buy-up round of theirs in the next one, unless they somehow manufacture around here.
Toxin screen down.
Possible?
Unlikely, you would assume, but with the way that this is playing out, I mean, it's a false sense of security when you've got Monyet calling to come on back, and
oh my goodness,
all your opponents are here.
Oh no, they've gotten away with a couple of dinks, but it's Jemkin back online, and straight on through he will tread up long into sight. Oh, May's been smoked off as well.
Yeah, not much you would assume that he's going to be able to do here. Sharp shot from Jemkin. That's what we know from him, though. 4K in the round as RRQ do get the second, but this is what we've been waiting for, right? Buy up to come through from DFM, see what they've got on their map pick of choice, mind you. RRQ opting to start on the attacking side if you have just joined us after the start of this series. And that decision as well, you know, had there been some sort of buy up in a later stage of the half, could have definitely gone wonky for RRQ. So they do have to be careful that while they are getting space, they also have a little bit of an idea on where their opponents are going to be situated.
Could this be the Jovi effect right now, though? Just early information coming out from DFM.
Kaide is the one that's getting that orb over at the A side of things with that Phoenix as well, so I do like to see Ultimate maximize potential, especially with a cheap ult. You see the same with Cypher as well. Right now, you kind of don't want to go into a judge's home, though, in the garage. Or maybe you do.
Oh, no, they do! Just walk straight into it, and there they will meet their doom! You've got added cover with May as well, but he's also taken down. What is this, though? Crazy guy.
Well, he's crazy. That's what it is.
He's absolutely lost his marbles. Found the first one, dropped the smoke. Akame for the trade.
Didn't expect a second member there. If you can get one more kill in this bonus round, you'd be looking all right. But for Monyet, it is just that Marshall, and looks like Akame is going to hear them steps as the spike is retrieved, and not expecting Cess to be long. Hey, we've seen him run out of ammo before.
Yeah,
not again. Not again. Pearl flashbacks.
Well, that would have been prepared for it at least, but you know what? The team's got this all covered. We're good. We're good. DFM is on the board.
They are indeed 3 alive as well, is going to be good. Getting closer towards that cosmic divide is always going to be nice. It will be Cess to get the defuse in the end as well. And now we'll start to see for RRQ, when they've got the proper weaponry back in play in their hands now for, well, technically the first time, what this offseason and what Jovi stepping into this head coach position is going to look like. Because of all the teams, RRQ played 3 off-season events, which is crazy, them trying to get that consistency out. Now, the last one, they got plagued by the way that the groups and everything worked, but they would have made a massive run in that last off-season event for more play. So I think that it would give them more practice coming in before they start, and they also had the bonus of being able to watch DFM play the other day before seeing them in this series here. So should have some ideas on what might be happening, although in this round they've got no clue about those 2 kills. Make it a 3rd and a 4th. This is ridiculous.
Even catching onto the TP all the way to the back of stairs and onto the judge kill. It's going to be DFM, a quick, flawless round, completely red.
Yeah, that is kind of disgusting from DFM, not going to lie. Catching them at the right time with the right aggression from Yatska. You got the TP from Crazy Guy as well that's just stuck and patiently waited by May. There's not much that you're going to really be able to do. It's the timing. I'm very surprised that Crazy Guy just looked forward. Unless that's some sort of POV shenanigans afoot, you know, you normally see your Omen spinning around to get all the info. He technically would have seen him and cancelled the ult. Unlucky.
Yeah. Who knows, but well, the game will continue on. Back in towards lobby for some early presence.
Yeah, no A-main aggression this time for DFM either. No orb control, no forward plays anywhere around the map or on the passive variety. But you can say the same thing for RRQ because it is of the lesser weapon variety. Just Jemkin with an upgrade. The rest of the Sheriffs as well, you could definitely argue an upgrade. But really, what are you looking to do? You see no aggression from your opponents. You've got to make a play. If you are going to this A site and you go up through short, well, the trademark's going to be there. You've got Phoenix flashes that you're going to have to contend with as well, which is going to be a big boon for DFM.
May could have been deep planted down C Cubby as well, so...
Yeah, well, his TP is currently not towards the spawn, so he's not going to have a quick rotation towards the A site.
All right. Best foot forward, gonna be the A site. Maybe a slight lurk up around B.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds in towards the site, though. Kaide is playing at the back of the site. He's going to get stunned out.
Jemkin going in for the kill. Akame holding the back angle, though. Quick trades coming on through, and quick snaps onto the next one, but Xpharaoh will find a trade of his own. Onto the site is May as well, wanting to play spoiler against the spike plant. Has to deal against the turret, but it's enough! Xpharaoh gets off of it after the spike goes down. Cess comes in with a judge kill. It's Crazy Guy tucked in under hell. Cannot quite land it. Low health up against a fully healthy Yatsuka. Landing the final shot. DFM take the lead.
Oh, Cess just runs out of ammunition again. I think that's going to be a bit of a stat going forwards. How many times is Cess going to run out of ammo? We will wait and see. It is a round for DFM nevertheless. One surviving.
Strangers want me dead.
And it's going to throw a little bit of a worry over towards the side of RRQ, you'd assume. A round that you think was very winnable.
I'm going to start a little Cess ammo counter.
Okay.
It's 2 for now.
To be fair, Judge different to Rifle.
True. Yo, what? I don't.
Weapons now for RRQ, a bit more rampy over towards A though, however, this time perhaps sending in the utility. And just immediately seeing bullets returned, you're going to be worried about it. There's no massive pushes up for the full A lobby control that we've seen in a couple of series before on Haven. Of course, always some aggressive strength to be seen. Yatsuka with this operator in hand as well is going to be at the focal point of this B site.
He does sidestep a lot of the utility, and he finds the shot onto Jemkin! Still, though, the team has made their way into sight. Kaide on towards the other end of Link as well.
Double flank potential here. Cess times it right at the doors, and May keeps on going, but the turret will check him.
I'll handle this. And he goes into Dimensional Drift. Extra pressure now for RRQ.
He doesn't, or he does spot Cushy. I don't believe he did.
Cess, though, trying to make use of that information, at least trying to capitalize it on towards Cushy, but onto the side, it's Akame, it's Kaide, it's Xpharaoh with trades as well! Akame and the rest of them now trying to push on through in towards Link while the spike continues to tick away. Lockdown comes in, Hunter's Fury deployed, and they will be marked down!
Bit expensive at the end though. That lockdown goes down, but there's so much time for DFM that they could try and stick out a defuse if that wasn't coupled with the Hunter's Fury. So I guess if you want to try and maximize the ults at the end of that one, potentially you're not dropping down that lockdown, but you got to get that round right. It's a game of rounds, and Akame, there's no way that you're escaping after that first tag, unfortunately. Tied game. Toured the force to come out from Yatsuka, and he's going for another Sewers challenge. We'll see if this volley will get broken first or it's immediately popped. No, it is the latter. Yatsuka, he still gets away with one. Dirty done is Monyet.
Fantastic. That's going to have to be a bit of a breather for RQ now.
I mean, the biggest thing right now is Monyet's not being able to play this bloody game. 0 for 6.
Oh,
getting taken out time and time again before, he sees an opponent free of charge.
For Monyet as well, who's always so jovial. Yeah, that's going to sting, but right now the rest of the team trying to pick up the pieces, pick up the pace perhaps into sight. Slowed down by mollies, slowed down by flashes. It's Kaide on point. Another flash and a flash! Oh, it's all 3 down at the hands of Kaide! Tapping away into the smoke. It's just Xpharaoh who has to tuck tail and turn away.
Touch them flames, get some heals if you want as well, but it is a 5v1 scenario with Spike in possession of DFM. And the gate's starting to close on Xpharaoh as well, as the hunt is on for the removal of his gun. Though the economy isn't massively flourishing for DFM, so you don't want too much of a hunt. They'll think better of it in the end, actually. Thought they were going to go for more of a hunt, but
Yatsuka?
I mean, there's guns on the floor that Yatsuka will be able to get.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
So he's got a gun. Will Xfero hold on to his, though? That's the thing. Yatska is going to go towards spawn, so it should just be the stalemate now at the tail end as DFM will reclaim lead. And I wonder if we're going to have an early timeout coming into play as well, like last series, right? You want to try and steady things here, especially if you are a new coach. But again, for Jovi, are you thinking that you're still okay with what you're hearing at the moment? I think a Warbirds there as well, don't forget. Mighty shots to come out from Kaide. You really didn't even use the ult.
That's true.
Just one life at that point. Let's hear from RRQ, though, coming towards this round when they've got the lesser weapons.
Maybe one stone, okay?
Get my shape. Hey, push. Guys, you need to swing window.
I'll go then. Get out.
Yeah, good recognition at least. Got to be careful of window 2, and that's why the timing there is gorgeous for May and Kaide.
Oh, just a little bit of success. Not too bad, at least for Xero to be able to find the one at the end. Droned out onto Yatska as well, but this guy is hungry.
Oh, mate, he's just so confident. He knows he's got the better weapon at that point in time, but maybe a little bit too hungry now. Nevertheless, gets a double for his trouble. And now Monyet maybe gets to play.
That's a big maybe, brother. He's just matching up against Kaede. Let's go, Monyet. Let's see what he can do. Snuck in.
Well, you got this old, faithful toxic screen. See what he can try and play with it.
Yeah, but look at the positioning from DFM.
Yeah, it's just very heads up.
Very expecting it.
Playing to the numbers, knowing that this flank is possible, knowing that your back is all good, and then he's not really going to run all the way around A long, you'd assume. And if you let him go for the plant, you're kind of fine. He doesn't get access to a pit. You've got a 3 versus 1, and you're going to come at it from multiple angles.
Even if Akame goes down, Yatska and Cess are together, so...
Closer you go, Cess's judge becomes more potent. He doesn't even use the judge, it's the classic, it's the free gun, of course!
Classic.
Why would the free gun work better than the big gun?
Is it time for a timeout?
It might be. DFM further extending their lead now in this map. As we will get a bit of a buyout to come through from RRQ in the next round. I'm more looking for some advantages, right? We're just seeing them not really be able to start these rounds in any comfortable situation. And they are, you know, getting a part of these fights more often than not. The trades are looking pretty good from DFM at the moment. You're either going in towards A, where Kaide has been ripping you. You're finding Yatska ripping you. You got May as well, which, I mean, it's May.
It's May.
Enough said. Looking great for DFM at the moment. Early Prowler over towards A, not going to see anything too far forward, but it's Yatska again for another opener at B. And look at this contingency of utility to get thrown out as well. It's absolutely perfect, but Jemkin to trade.
Ooh, almost. Yeah, Yatska just trying to find it right back for his team. Still, though, damage is sustained for RRQ.
You got to remember as well, what are we seeing around the map? We heard the Prowler earlier at A, so you got to assume that Akame is over there. You just saw the operator from Yatska as he's still hanging around on a deeper B line, and Cess, I mean, he's abusing the judge.
That's right.
So where do you think that he might be playing from as well? It's all going to come down to maybe a little bit of Lady Luck blessing RRQ in this round as they start to ramp up a bit of noise towards this C site, and Jemkin will wall them in.
There he goes. Does have the overdrive as well as an option. Goes in for it. Offsets Yatska.
But a pit is going to be nice and stinky in this situation as well for DFM's chances to get back in.
Jemkin, feet revealed as he played outside of the pit. Now the Prowler goes on through. Monyet, snake bite for cover, but that leaves his teammate high and dry. Now trying to play around it. Cess comes in, fanning the judge.
Yeah, now this is the time for the timeout. You're losing a round like that, where you brought it into a little bit of a doable scenario in the 3 versus 3 post plant with a pit. You'd think that it would be the protector that you needed. Unfortunately, Jenkin's toes get tickled, he gets shut down, and the rest fall like flies as well. Not the start that RRQ want in this one, but absolutely the starts to nearly every single round for DFM. You absolutely love. Yatska is just having free opportunities with these snipers time and time again. He'll always have a free shot, get out, whether kill or not. But he is getting the kill.
Yeah. His reaction's just bang on.
There's that timeout for RRQ.
Much needed one. I mean, don't let the scoreline fool you. Despite RRQ having 3 rounds, DFM have been wiping the floor with the past 3 as well.
Yeah, we've seen them, you know, in the off-season, right? And again, I'll always add caveats to off-season events as well. But when they were playing this new composition, they were getting some very close scorelines against the likes of Gen G and DRX, where they got some wins, but they did lose against the now VALORANT in that event. So there's a lot of learning curve now. What are they adopting from Jovi with his new ideas? What are they still taking from Ewok and his leadership? What is Warbirds coming in? Because the team's got to agree with all this as well, right?
GM Son a little bit as well.
Son making the massive decisions too.
I'm joking.
So there's some teething issues, one might say. We've also not got to forget that DFM are also massively looking different too with all of their changes, right? This isn't
this comp.
We can't put the same expectations on last year's DFM that we're putting on this year's one right now from what we've already seen.
Absolutely.
You got to come out with a fresh set of eyes.
It's tough to meet some expectations as well with all them built up, but right now...
We're going into the op again, Yatska. You are always at the right spot.
Right on point. Rendezvoused up on top of the boxes. Hoping to get onto Champion! That was mid-slide! Stars placed up, TP's going on through, swapped over to the Headhunter, but the shot's not going. It's going to be May now, blindsiding himself into play. Cushy landing the frag.
It's absolutely ridiculous that that one happens again. But now we've got a 3 versus 3 where there is a chance for RRQ to try and close. Xfero really off yonder as well here, but not looking behind him. Akame aware.
Down to Cess. Quickly sussed out by Cushy. Garage in control.
Kaide, if you need, can run it back in towards the site. An extra body.
Oh, look at Cushy though. Oh, to get another angle all the way up C-long. Flash is heard. Monyet trying to stay alive. Spike's being tapped though, and here comes Cushy. Slight whiffs on the burst, but just enough to get Akame off the spike. Shock dart in!
My ult is ready.
Ha! On to the next one, and there is the quad to complete the mission.
Yeah, a bit interesting for me that the decision isn't to run it back there and have Kaede confirm information on opponents, go for those sort of fights, but you also do have to remember where are you going to be using that ult from, right? Could you potentially get flanked from Monyet, for example, but they technically did spot him out in the garage. Could have potentially popped it, opting for hold instead. Does get the better of the team in the end, as Cushy does buy some great time with the shock darts and toying with the time for his peaks as well. So RRQ on the back of their timeout do convert, but can they look to tie up the scoreline? As now we've got a bit of this long aggression to come through from Yatska. Again, I might add, always at the right spot for an opening battle.
How does he, oh my, this is brilliant.
Yeah, but they are going to just sail on past him, and they could potentially try and bait his rendezvous if he chooses to just take it back. The shoulder was spotted. Finally an opener for RRQ and an open site that they can make their territory. Claim it in spades with the plant as well.
Trying to hold on to it though, but it's going to be the run it back from Kaede. They're going in fast and hot. Monyet able to slow it down, but here comes Hunter's Fury as well. Xfero tucked into the corner thanks to the beams. He's trying to stay alive, but sussed out by the flames. Akame landing a shot through the smokes, and it's complete and utter destruction from DFM.
Lovely call from DFM to go in for the flood before the retake as well. Make them really fight for their own space on that site. Opening kill to RRQ be damned. Run it back, put to good usage, and also recognition when the blaze comes out to throw the hot hands in the corner that the graffiti angle is dirty, can still be played by a member of RRQ. It's done. It's absolutely gorgeous to come through from DFM. They're setting themselves up for a real nice defensive side, and they've got access to a couple of brilliant ultimates in this current juncture as well. Tour de Force, Nightfall, and the Dimensional Drift for May Dude, don't tell me he's at the right spot again.
Just might be Cess as well, if not.
Well, that's going to be the jump.
Okay, right through the corner of the door. Now straight on through, Jemkin trying to layer on that utility, but look at the flicks coming through. Yatsuka able to land one down, Kaide as well out from B. Still though, sight opened up. Yatsuka wanting to reclaim Garage, a barrel spotted at the end.
Yeah, that's unlucky, and Akame's just going to send the Nightfall.
Real quick, tough pressure, not safe enough to get the spike down, and your health is so darn low. Kaide lights it all up!
He's just so in your face at the moment with that Phoenix. His team is setting him up brilliantly with a lot of that utility as well there. Even on that multi-frag round that we saw on the A site from him previously, he can also be just very self-sufficient. It's around where RRQ find the opening. They find the double, mind you, I thought. But it's as quick as that happens, they are brought back. Barrel stuff from Xfero getting the better of him. And it's just immediately looking to take the fight as DFM, where once upon a time we would see them be hesitant to go in for those situations. There is definitely a new flavor to this team with the new additions.
100%. Well, 1,000 kill milestone achievement for Cushy, but you're going to need a whole lot more than that to the end of this map, at least. The fans, the Japanese ones, or maybe the Korean ones in the crowd, loving what DFM has brought today.
Oh, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I mean, I take a little gaze around the arena right now, and I'm seeing a lot of DFM cards. Seeing a fair amount of RRQ ones as well, which is really good. Always do love the support for all the players and teams that we've got here in Pacific. Right now, RRQ, though, maybe need a little bit more to get back in towards this one.
Winner of this going up against PRX next as well. Just the prospect of either one happening.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to start to get into some really cool battles as well from these teams fighting for the opportunity for Santiago games. Best of 5s to be played. But this best of 3 scenarios, you got to get through first in this triple elimination bracket as well.
Dude, Yatsuka's 15-5.
He knows how to click the mouse button when he sees an opponent.
What's that? The mouse button? What is that?
Well, it's the one that Monyet's trying to spray, and we're missing for him because he's still on 0 kills, a whole half absence of frags. And there's going to be another one as his first casualty in this.
Disgusting. Well, Xfero Cushy able to somewhat bring it back from the brink. Straight on through in towards the link area now, though, as a shock dart gets sent in. May trying to stay alive, staying afloat. Yatsuka! Oh, what? Flick from left to right!
Unheard of! That is absolutely jaw on the floor moment from everyone watching that. That is incredible. Absolutely ridiculous. I need slow-mo, I need zoom, I need
enhance
mouse settings. That is...
Oh my god.
These are slow-mo, thank you. That is absolutely ridiculous, man.
That's talent. As we move on to the next round.
See we go, mate. Open up the affairs on a crazy guy, and the rest of the squad starting to fall a little bit as well. Getting worries coming the way as well. Monyet on that donut. Take a play out of Jemkin's book from Ascension way back when on Bind. Rainer on Bind.
That's a long time ago.
Yucky, yucky stuff. Cushy though, see if he can find anything here. Up against the raid boss at the moment in Yatsuka.
Doubtful. We'll have a go. Tucked into the corner.
Oh, he's got him.
Good dink.
You're not surviving with a Marshall though at the tail end of this round. You can just see the distance game that DFM are running in with as well. It's May's low.
Yeah, we're not really looking to extract with this weapon.
No, he'll go down with the explosion. And then we start to see the shape of the defensive style that RRQ are going to try and employ on the rifle round they'll have.
This ain't no Raiders of the Ark, so... Off to the spike.
Double digits now achieved for DFM. And for them as well, job's not done. They definitely need to focus up. There's an opportunity that they can come away with their map pick of choice here in a very clean style.
They brought the guns over to the next round.
Yeah, holding on to a couple of them as well to give them a good fight, good opportunity.
Just look at the way they're peeking as well. Come on, these guys are fearless.
They're very confident at the moment. It is propelling them so far. Not scared to take these duels in this new look to the team, the agent set as well. Now's the time to flip it on over to RRQ and see what they want to try and do. A little bit of this A control that they try and establish, and they do garner it, but there's no forward push from them either on the back of it. Smoked out of long, just playing Spotto towards sewers as well, and they're trying to rely really on that alarm bot at the front side of B that will get destroyed by the blaze, but Kaide is still just going to open up onto Jemkin.
It's the Sheriff of all things, and now stars and everything to boot. xFaro will have a go with a spam. Kaide, though, applying pressure into C. Cushy able to hold it back.
But what else is he going to be able to find here, Quack? That's the thing. Tap of the plant, try to draw your opponents into a fight. Cushy's going to think better of going a little bit too overzealous there. Wait for Crazy Guy with a flash not available to swing.
Oh, that's the right protocol. May will go down, as will Akame. Cess is way too far off.
You know, I thought for a split second that Cess was playing down here, and I thought, does he have an Odin? Is he going for that sort of spam that we've seen?
He's
No.
got a Bulldog.
Yeah, he's trying to play the time, trying to play the wraparound. And eventually someone's just gonna cotton on, but there's no time. The defuser will come out, and Monyet will get on the board!
Hey!
We're there! Game starts now!
Well, it started a while ago.
You can only go up, Quack. You can't go down.
Hey,
Well,
5-10.
unless he snakes bites a teammate, but you know.
No. Let's not go there. For someone like Monyet as well, you know, does tend to be a bit momentum-based. Hopefully this does.
Well, I mean, it's funny that you say that, right? Because when you think about momentum, who is the most momentous agent in this game? It's Neon. He used to play Neon, now he's not.
That could be...
Maybe bring it back.
We'll see.
Head cracker on a Jemkin, though. His Neon will get shut down for now. May to gather some further space over at long, and you don't necessarily need to see DFM try to overwhelm the forces at A rapidly. They can settle. Oh.
Perhaps a bit overzealous?
xFaro's going to get some good information, though. Not much that he can do with that trademark looking at him. Not a situation that you really want to call for a smoke either, you'd assume. Crazy Guy has to sit and wait for one of them to be available. And also, when you hear this utility being broken in the garage, you do have to think that it might be a bit of a C-ender. Hence, you can get flanked.
Does lure RRQ into the open and long. Cushy, though, taking down the duels. Really flips the script for the round. May and Yatsuka now having quite a bit of work to do.
But do they still want to go to the C-side? Because you've kind of got your win con being xFaro, not being spotted over at long by the trademark, and now he reveals himself. I wouldn't have minded him kind of waiting, because he's just going to walk into the crosshair. Yeah, this is a misplay from xFaro, unfortunately.
I would have known, but yeah, it's a little bit too early. Now, 2v2, and DFM get their options at this buffet.
Playing for a garage swing or a spawn spot. One off the drift from A. If he picks up a kill here, could use that to try and seal the deal on this round. But for Cushy, you've got a dart. Crazy Guy has a smoke. Playing them silently until the dart. Ooh.
Garage not checked yet, though. Tucked in. Cushy. Online for the third. Smoke comes through, and now all you got to do is play around this spike. May hoping to get the right spray down. Perhaps looking to sneak in too, but you got to consider so much. He has to be quick. Cushy! Finger on the trigger.
Nicely done from RRQ at the end there. Very patient to go in together. It's the gun barrel that's just spotted in garage, unfortunately. Does get the better of Yatsuka. He's not able to get the job done at the end. 2 in a row for RRQ, sorely needed in a moment in time that could have really gone back into the favor of DFM.
Xfero's going to tighten that up a little bit. But you always understand the idea of why he's wanting to go down to try and find that further space at C. Catch them up when they go for the later rotations there. Stingers abound and plentiful for DFM in this round, and they're going to try and play close quarters action with them as well into this B site.
Oh my god. He's already gotten a deep position and play around it. The rest of the team then peeling off.
Yeah, DEFCON levels raised a little bit too high. They're not going to go for the plant at that B site immediately. They're going to reapproach towards the C site, perhaps in a garage split, but being caught before you can get in at the moment.
Yeah, these guys are on high alert and stand too. Meanwhile, DFM just still trying to break through enemy lines, infiltrate towards the back, but that's another threat neutralized. Mei and Akame coming back in.
Yeah, the domino's starting to fall in this round for DFM, but it was a
Enemy remaining.
weaker purchase
Spike
coming
down,
into it.
C.
So all in all, not the end of the world. Now just have to reset themselves going into the next one as we start to get a bit of a feeling for RRQ that they're into the server now. 3 rounds in a row, building up some bank, building up closer towards these ults as well. A couple of them are already online that can be put to good use in a post-plant scenario. For a retake or for also garnering some space nice and early on if they want to.
Let's go.
Tight defense. Then again, DFM have been running like loose cannons in that round, so now guns back up.
Yeah, mid-fight coming out quickly. Crazy Guy wants to send it straight on down.
Heard by Kaide.
Oh, was it though? Just by position, I don't think it was. Oh, Nakame just, yeah, he spotted the noggin, but he couldn't get the job done. Trades out and drift for Mei too, mind you.
Oh, he managed to get one out of it though, but here comes Xfero and Jemkin. Outside of garage, the spike has been dropped. Yatsuka wanting to retrieve. Little does he know though, a bit of a crossfire set up thanks to Jemkin on the other end of window. Tucked away from Cosmic Divide. Footsteps now heard.
Remaining.
And Peaks quickly snuffed out Cess. Last one left.
He's just left where they buy guns, mate. Got a mighty task to do here in a 1 versus 3. He can't get the job done past go. Xfero has his number. 8 for RRQ, 4 in a row. Time to think about a timeout for DFM.
Such a big lead that they've built up. Surely not to let it go now.
Absolutely. Some really good decision-making efforts from them over on the first half. The pistol round in second as well of this half, but after that, it's all kind of gone a little bit. Timeout will come through for DFM now.
Really try to cook something up. Of course, the double duelist working out treat on some rounds. But with the double controller that RRQ have been displacing. Cushy lighting up the kill feed at times as well.
Not seeing too many shifts come through at the moment from Xfero too. Very prioritized on holding all this KJ utility over towards C and kind of playing, you know, your 1-2-2, some space control that RRQ are fighting for. So I wonder if there's going to be some sort of little narrow focus in from DFM to try and hunt him down, perhaps. What sort of adjustments look like for RRQ as well in this sort of situation. Yeah, it does look like DFM do want to go for that little C challenge where we do see Monyet slide on over to C.
Play, let's play.
So got a progression smoke that they're going to be able to get nice and close to, or remove and dissipate. Break the turret. Brings a rotate over from Jemkin as well. As Yatsuka with the tour de force clears all of the sewers.
He is the one who's on a heater, so...
Thing is, you're going in towards this A side at the moment. There's an Odin for Cushy. How's he going to look to play with this one too? Relinquish all control of the site. You do have the lockdown as Xfero to drop in, but he's on the other side of the map. So he is going to have to run over here quickly. Be careful of the spam from the Odin, which does scare Akame a bit.
time for a retake.
Yeah, absolutely. Drone as well. So it's going to be a 5 versus 5 with the lockdown in. Kaide can pop the runner back at the right time and stay for a fight.
That's your one shot, one window of opportunity. But unfortunately, no, he did not pop it. Well, of course, it's the eco, so just trying to hold it for a later round. Yatska charged with the bigger task. Hunting down shots down window. On towards the site now, though. Gravwell. Nightfall comes in.
Tried to get the body block.
Oh, my goodness. Inside of the smoke, just right around the edges. Crazy guy. He does get tagged, but now he's continuing to stick it. Killed at the end. Sheriff kills going through, but not quite enough. Jeffkin and Xfero will get it done.
Yeah, trying to get the body blocks out for the Gravwell as well. I was waiting and considering, is the Nightfall going to be invested here for DFM? You got the shock darts that are still, you know, looking to be found by Cushy. Sorry, the recon that was coming in for the spam. And there's just so much in that little moment in time. I am a little bit surprised that Kaide has been quite hesitant to use these runner backs, right? He held it in the first half for quite a while. It did have good usage when he ultimately did deploy it for that retake on the A site. But in this sort of time, if you are, you know, number one, trying to destroy the lockdown, could come out with a little flash play on the back of that, may as well. You can survive through it, be cheeky in the site still. So some options that I'd like to see them maybe use in the future if they still adopt this comp. For right now, though, you start to sweat a little bit as RRQ are 1 round away from tying it up. Drone just not spotting Yatska.
Really start to cost you. 1 round away from tying it up.
Smells the same a little bit, though, doesn't it? Looking at the radar of where RRQ are situating themselves, Cushy to start to fall out of the site a little bit. More of a stack towards that C site. This Crazy Guy is the one to pick up the mantle of the operator in this round for RRQ. They do transition Jemkin to the right locale.
Responsibility onto Jemkin and Cushy. No lockdown for the retake this time.
Just want to make sure that if you're RRQ here with these weapons and this now 2-player stacking towards the A site, that you don't get pancaked immediately.
Slight counter recon. Monyet with the spams alongside the rest of them. Blocking all avenues of entry. 30 seconds left. DFM, what is your plan?
Well, it's not flattened by for RRQ. Instead, they stole and flatten the advances of DFM into the A site. Now they're left kind of scratching their heads on where to go. Was it towards C? It's going to look to be B.
Going up around Link. The Odin spam, it's working a treat. Jemkin goes overdrive, and here comes Xfero as well. In an instant, 4 players from DFM down in the ground. Just Yatska trying to hold on to the operator, but down to Jemkin's lightning hands as well. 10-10 is the score.
And besides that kill on towards Monyet, the only damage that was delivered to the bodies of RRQ was the initial engagement onto Cushy around long. There was no other damage delivered in that round. Nicely stalled by RRQ over at that A site. The Odin a bit scary, to be honest with you. Definitely need to see DFM maybe change the appeal of the start of these rounds as well, right? They've been playing passively, patiently. Both combined doesn't work. Now you're down to an eco for DFM. You feel like that lead is really established. Started to fall.
Hold on.
But can you pick it back up at the nth hour? Crazy Guy down, Jemkin to retrieve the weapon. Upgrade to the op.
Would have to be quite the fumble from RRQ in this round if...
Most definitely. If you lose to the Sheriff draw of DFM, that would be definite roughy. You'll get an early warning call from the turret that's still over at C and the alarm bot in garage as well. But you start to go a little bit quicker up towards A. Wow. Force the gate crash out from May, and now it definitely is go time for DFM to try and get in towards this site, the D for Haunt. Clear all the back site. They can get in, they can get the plant to their choice. But with these pistols, you definitely want to see them kind of stick around on the site as well.
Spike planted.
Which angles they hold. Cushy's just clearing so much. That big gunner of his. C's tossed in just to buy a bit of time, confirming positions as well. May getting spotted out. But now they continue to spam through every single box, every single corner. Monyet and Xfero. He is so darn low as well. Tries to head around back, but quickly snuffed out. Xfero has got him locked.
Cess pinned down, the last guy left alive as well, but he gets 2 shots! Maybe another, no! Cushy denies!
6 in a row from RRQ to tie now another as they take the lead. Back from when we first started in this map with the pistol and the second round. They are certainly looking to close on this defensive side. As I said, I thought DFM need to get a little bit aggro early on now on these attacking sides, but even finding an opening kill in this round means diddly squat when you've got that coordination coming through from RRQ for pretty good retake if you also alienate those 2 kills that Cess managed to come out with. Timeout now dropped in from DFM.
Perhaps they are building up to their ult at the very least. Guns coming back online for the upcoming round. RRQ though, pits available, plus just the reactions they've got thus far.
Yeah, it's back to the norm for them, one might say as well, right? RRQ on top, DFM of last year, mind you, not able to topple. This time around, a different look. Looking a lot stronger, but slipping up at the tail end of this map for sure.
Close series, close games today. Seeing if DFM can indeed pull through. It's been quite the exciting match thus far, but right now, back into the op for Yatska.
Slight shift of the util again for Xfero after the timeout.
Odins.
To the front of B, turret in garage, and an Odin spam through garage with an operator shot as well, potentially. Over towards A, it's some early usage of both shock darts for Cushy. This is a little bit interesting for a potential post scenario where Odins are just going to spam up a storm.
Really clearing so much. I mean, we just saw a bit of that in the previous round.
The problem is for me right now, how much time do DFM wait before deciding to take some forward space that they really need to get into these sites, right? Bit of prowler action in towards garage, but there's no follow-up behind it.
Real careful, cautious. Dealing with utility for now, at least.
Yeah, they do destroy a lot of that, right? They hit the shock darts earlier on that we used. They just destroy a bunch of that Killjoy utility. Don't know if they're going to be in the audible range for this drone that Cushy does throw out, but you are knocking off a couple of these items of RRQ that can be quite powerful. Now the pit towards the B side, kind of exercised at the right time in my mind.
30 seconds.
Yeah, because it pushes DFM to make a massive decision towards the open arms of the operator, which just splits the wickets.
30 seconds left.
Now, would have been nice if it landed, but still, nonetheless, still online. Relay Volt to slow things down.
The thing is, there's 4 members of RRQ already here.
Everyone's prepared for this oncoming hit. Odins all prepped up, pointed to this one fatal funnel, and they will continue to hold down left click. May able to find the trades, trying to push on through, running out of time though. Can you get the spike down? Yatska providing cover inside for Overwatch, but here comes Xfero from the back. He's done it! RRQ off the map point and continuing to eliminate every final player.
Oh, that one gets super close at the end when DFM do break in towards the site, but it's the onslaught of the Odins that actually don't get the job done. They had to get a reload in there. The shorty brought out. There was an opportunity for DFM then to close that round, to get back on the board after an extreme amount of time. And in the end, Xfero, a position left unexpected. And he even seals the deal onto May. Send him 6 feet under. RRQ 2 map points.
Possible round closer now. Final buy from DFM.
Odin spammers.
If it works, yeah. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Love the game, mate. Makes you think, though, right now for DFM, how you going to look to close this round. Yatska's just got that Headhunter weapon donator in this round, and May with the drift. Going in and see what he can see, but it's a really early one at the top of long. Clear a lot of that space, go in through the sewers and clear that too with the wall. So he's got the space, he's getting in towards A, he's been droned, and well, that's where the Odin is just gonna spam him into oblivion. That's, yep, unlucky, mate.
Seeing only one guy, it's a real telltale sign as well. But here comes Yatsuka still. X-Sparrow, instant trade.
Lockdown as well for the retake, immediately drops. Flank watched as well.
Spot on onto everything else. Just us left. How many times have we seen him in this position? No!
You're done. You can't get out.
Completely burnt out by the Nano Swarm. This is how RRQ keeps the throne intact.
You just know that that feels like death by 1,000 cuts, doesn't it? The Nano Swarm is ticking you down time and time again, and the lockdown would get you, and you'd be dead anyways. A massive comeback for RRQ, and a Maelstrom thrown DFM's way when you think that they're going to be able to close that map. Their own map pick was looking good, but RRQ, the crown on their head, they're kings for a reason.
Checked and mated. Quite the journey all throughout this entire first map, mind you. I mean, throughout this first half, we saw many rounds coming through, a lot of aggression, fantastic first picks coming up from Yatsuka.
I mean, when you think about RRQ, you always think about series that are going to have depth, right? We're always getting 3 mappers, overtime.
Insane comebacks.
You think about stage 2, 696 rounds that they played for RRQ, the closest to them being Talon, 498. There was 198 rounds difference from our team of RRQ to the second team in round counts. That's how many maps went the distance for them throughout last year.
It takes a little bit of time to get the download on their opponents, but they do get there in the end. You know, last year to this year, this squad of players are a potent mix.
Yeah, absolutely. It took him a little bit to get situated in the server, especially Monyet, so hopefully he can just wipe that away and refocus in towards Corrode for the next map.
Yeah, definitely going to need that. We just so many of these moments going through and through, but now finally coming online. Let's see what they have in store for us. For now, back to the desk with Victoria Martinez and Pilsky.
Yo, not first name basis. All right then. All good.
Yeah, I prefer not to be on first name basis with how he said it.
Bro, we're living together. We're not even on first name basis. I'm kicking this guy.
He forgot your name. He was thinking about it. He was like, I forgot his name.
And he
his
just
name
heard
is
mine
Mitchell.
today for the first time.
He only met you for the first time today. And he already knows, you're already first name basis. This guy's got it up for me.
I think so. Mitch. So Mitch Pilipowski, I know your name, and this game, it looked like it was going in the direction of DFM, a little bit back and forth, but as the casters were saying, the casters who don't know your name, it looked...
I don't remember their name either. Who was even casting that game?
I don't know.
I'm done with the meme. I'm done with it. What were you saying?
It looks like RRQ, you know, they're kind of slow to start. They like playing many rounds. It doesn't matter who's in the coaching booth. They just like to take a long time to get to that finish line there. And it was really interesting noting, we didn't really get to touch upon it, but Jemkin playing the Neon instead. And I could see why there was some adjustment needed going into this.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is where you need to actually apply some critical thinking skills and look at the comps. When you see such a deficit for RRQ, what you have to remember is that the DFM comp is so good on defense, but really struggles on attack unless you have some well-drilled ideas that are going to get you across the line, and they just couldn't do that. Whereas RRQ are now on singular duelists, Jemkin's on the Neon, which he did decently on, but you could see he wasn't quite as comfortable diving into the sides and creating space as Monyet was, so they kind of struggled on attack. So for me, this game actually kind of went in the natural direction that I expected, and I'm not surprised to see RRQ actually pull off a comeback here.
Yeah, big time kind of story of two halves.
Yes.
It really was. The attack side is difficult to play with the Viper comp. To go into the Chamber, into the Yoru, into the Phoenix, there's so many like different areas we can get picked off. It's really hard to play the Lurking Viper, and that's why we saw them play as 5 so much. So they just, on the attack side for RRQ, they would just go as 5, go as the pack, and then still Yatsuka would still get the entry. Yeah, right.
Yeah, in fact, let's talk about that. We have to give Yatsuka his flowers, despite not winning this particular map.
Incredible. Just another one of these pickups from Riddle Order that go completely nuclear. Saw it from Kaide on Abyss. May had his map on Pearl. This time we had Yatsuka just going crazy on the Chamber, hitting absolutely everything on defense. right from this early round, the op comes out, he starts hitting shots there. And as you mentioned, it wasn't just Yatsuka that was a pain to attack into. I mean, he's multi-fragging like a champion here. You see him hitting every shot with the op, but also the Phoenix flashes, the Yoru on off angles ready to gate crash, and then Cess just had a bloody judge in garage every single round. Like, this was a nightmare to attack into.
Yeah, it was definitely a game plan for them to kind of lock down. We were joking, but he wasn't picking up the Vandal. He was sticking with the judge.
He went away from literally like 3 rifles and he had a judge. Like, it wasn't, it's not about economic efficiency at this point. It's just put the judge in Cess's hands. Disgusting. That's disgusting, mate. That's a red card.
Well, there's some more red cards to give out. We have a little low light seeing Jemkin on the Neon. This is courtesy of Coach Ewok.
Yeah, so it's kind of, I didn't want to roast my boy here. I just wanted to show a little bit more. Every time when Jemkin tried to entry on the Neon, or so many times on the attack side, it was so difficult for him to get value because he was getting picked off like coming into the site. There was just not that much util for him, and it's a little bit different, of course, with this composition versus when you're playing the double duelist. So he definitely had a little bit of a harder time, and he couldn't get the value that they really need from him on the attack side. But then on the defense side, he turned up, and Xfero was another one that stepped up for them on the defense side as well.
Yeah, here we have a stat comparison. I hate to do it to Mon yet, but I mean, his Viper actually on Icebox is not too bad, but this particular map, he was really struggling on the Viper. You see stage 2 average on Neon there on the right versus what he was able to output on the Viper here. At least 2 to 3x there on the Neon that you're seeing in terms of impact, and I would argue doing better entry duties than what you saw Jemkin do in that map. So as far as this comp change from RRQ here, I'm not sure that the roles are necessarily fitting on this map, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them swap back away from it.
I think just for now, especially with that comp that is playing on the defense side for DFM, it is difficult for them to break it down. So it does make sense why they were struggling with it. Yeah. But then once they do go over to the defense side, I'm glad to see how well they play the comp that is supposed to be strong on the defense side.
Sure. Fair.
Wow. I mean, they still want the map, guys.
Yes.
They still want the map, but good of critiques here on this side, and it's important as we go into Corrode. Now, Corrode, you mentioned earlier RRQ did develop some metas for multiple maps, and Corrode was one of these maps where you guys forefronted a very interesting agent comp.
Yeah, we actually tried to play the little bit more meta comp at the time when it was the solo Yoru. We tried it out. We tried to play the solo Neon when it was Jemkin that was playing the Neon. So there's potential where they could, with a little bit more time, they could go back to playing that comp. We did try it, it didn't really suit us, and then we went into something that's a little bit more comfort for us with the Waylay and the Neon. With a little bit more time as well, we wanted to play a little bit more of the Waylay Yoru. So we'll see which direction they'll go on the Corrode.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you will see once again, DFM have to start out an attack here. They just had a bit of a woeful attacking half. It felt like they lacked the depth that they needed, but also the comp wasn't particularly well equipped to grind out an attacking side where they just needed a round or two. I think they really needed to trust the old cycles with that comp. Like, with that comp in particular, you are really focused on playing a really good defense, and then on attack you need some people to find you picks across the map, or you need ult combos to be able to get you across the line, and just or a pistol as well to get you across the line and win you that game on attack. And they just weren't able to really find a lot of those success factors.
I'm a little bit worried that the amount of times, in 2 or 3 times we see them, it's pretty late, and then they have to pivot all the way back. It's like 4 or 5 of them that all of a sudden need to pivot. Oh, there's too many people on site.
Yes.
All of a sudden, we thought A side was kind of empty, now there's 4.
Yeah.
Right? So it's a little bit scary, that one. Usually you want your chamber to be a little bit more solo, even the Yoru. So you can have your Phoenix maybe with the pack. So your Yoru or your chamber is a little bit more solo, and they can call you back to the pack. Or they can call the pack back to them, rather, when they do find some entries or some space, potentially. So I think there's some things that they need to flush out a little bit more on the attack side for that comp.
Yeah, well, they might play a different comp this time, attack Corrode, and I'm hoping they have a better attacking side.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you would want for this team. But on the side of DFM, now this is a team where, we were just reflecting back on this team pre-May. There were 0 wins. It was a 0-win DFM. They got their first win the following year. It was like everything to be celebrated. And finally, they made it to playoffs. And here they are beating Gen G. But we still haven't seen their Corrode yet. But now with these new pieces in, with their new coach, these 2 new players, how do you expect them to be approaching Corrode?
Corrode, I really wouldn't be surprised to see Chamber to come out. Again, Yatsuka, they've really been trusting him on the op, whether he's on the Yoru or not. Either that, or they're going to just be playing things like Yoru Waylay. So let's see what DFM are cooked up here. It looks very similar to what we just saw on Haven there. So similar. Actually, they're starting out defense. I must have missed that one. So they're going to really look to, just like they did on Haven, disrupt. Yatsuka's in fine form on the chamber, and then it's going to be Yoru Phoenix to give RRQ some problems to attack into.
So RRQ not going for anything too crazy. We are going to see some more Jemkin Chamber. I do love the Jemkin Chamber. He's really nice with it, with the operator, so it does make a lot of sense for him to play that. And then we're going to see Monyet on his classic Neon.
Yes, just what you guys were asking for. Monyet back on the Neon and Jemkin now on that chamber. We're going to go into Corrode and see if RRQ can close it out or if DFM's going to bring it back as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Victoria Martinez and
Mitch, his name's Mitch!
But yeah, big map here on Corrode, big opportunities for both the teams as well, and such the composition again. Of course, Yatsuka back onto the chamber.
Yeah.
What about RQ though? I mean, you're excited for this one yet, Neon?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think we were looking for a bit more of a known quantity to come back for some consistency and for some reassurance as well. I think you can kind of say the same for DFM, that they should have just used that time then to refocus and redo what was doing really well for them too. Specifically when you've got Kaede still running on this Phoenix, you've got the chamber in there for Yatsuka, right? When I think of Corrode, there's only one team in the world that currently runs Phoenix Chamber, and that's Vitality. You could try and draw something from them, but that's just a completely different team and supporting affairs around it. They also run double duelist with the Yoru too, so we'll see. Yatsuka though for the first. He's going to get a tag on a Jemkin, by the way, who's on the chamber.
That's a lovely little head-to-head right now, tucked inside of the smoke. Look at Yatsuka. All them passing right by, but Jemkin gets the final flick at the end, now sussed out by the trademarks. Kaede, unfortunately alerted. The rest of the team as well, not quite having the initiative they want onto the A site.
He does have curveballs available. Right now, though, Akame is getting pressured by the space that RRQ are just hunting for towards spawn. They're going to shut him down.
And then back in an elbow. Maybe eating a curveball here or there, but still not too bad. You have other pieces of utility available, prepping up the Paranoia, for example, and there they go. Kaede in for the quick double, but at the end of it, still many more players from RQ alive. Jemkin and Xfero onto the spike, defending it with their life. Cess, last player again, but he's not quite able just yet. The circle has just closed, and he's already run out of time, and Xfero comes in for the final blow.
Gets close in the ends. But unfortunately for Yatsuka, like if he was able to get a kill or two, it could have been a different story that we'd be saying in the rounds. Very unfortunate that he misses the shot. I do love the further space that RRQ do push into the spawn to find as well, right? They don't want to just sit in the site and let a retake happen. Do look to take everything into your own hands. It does come down to the wire at the end with only one player surviving as well, so they will get through that one into the second, where there's going to be a full-on stack from DFM over at the B side of the map.
Flashing through, trying to get some initiative, but alarm, trademark there, excuse me.
Yeah, just grab the orb and then look to see what other damage that you got to be able to find in this sort of situation as well. Wouldn't mind RRQ going for a slight hunt. Get some of them orbs.
Strong side Yoru again, though. They might be close, but doesn't quite have the gun.
Spike planted.
So, playing around close. Maybe some exits. Yatsuka will be able to open things up. Smoke's coming through as well, though. Cushy right around the corner. Automatic weapons aplenty. He will be able to mow down two, but Akame comes in as well.
Hold the phone. We've got a call on right now. Maces and Akame.
Yeah, even then. RQ still just has their number. The objective is clear. Blindside, though, coming through, and Crazy Guy will keep things in check. Final flick at the end, but it does come so close.
Now, the Crazy Guy getting the job done there is really well done. Again, I know I highlighted it earlier, right? But we've got these little data points where we ask the players, you know, what are you trying to achieve this year? What are you trying to look to do and everything? Who are you maybe scared of? These sort of things. And it's like, who do you want to watch and why? For Crazy Guy, he wants to surpass himself, right? He wants to surpass all the other IGLs. He wants to showcase that he really can be a leader that can frag as well. It's a really honorable, I think, a point for him that he, you know, he wants to make sure he's not a liability, I guess is the kind of devil's way to put it, right? So if he's getting these frags, if he's getting that confidence up, it does look really good.
Yeah, I think he's proven quite a bit last year. And we'll see.
quick peeks on through, some slight information, but also for the rest of the team to try to suss out what DFM wants to do. Kaide, though, just going in for the kill.
Here. You can see the amount of damage that's been delivered previously with the rounds RRQ found, right? This bonus is looking pretty woeful. Monyet with the Phantom. Rest of them with the classics. I guess you'd say a headhunter for Jemkin. Love the space that Yards is finding.
That could have been quite a lot, but still, now it's a weapon picked up by RRQ, and then a very open A site.
And a 3v3 as well. It can look very achievable for RRQ. Quite the early nightfall as well, just to ensure that no one's close towards spawn, no one's close towards site. They're going to opt to plant a little bit differently as well. They can go towards spawn for the defense if they want. Clear it with the Prowler. See how this retake does look for DFM. They have the Haunt and the Prowler for their own. Blindside to May.
Jeez.
They lose the Fade util now though, my word.
Prowler clears back sight, enabling you to play with more options. Relay Bolt still available for Monyet as well! And that will continue to stall. There goes the slide, just continuing to toy with their food. May and Cess trying to open things up, but the flash gets them instead. Cess just can't quite make it out alive. It's a thrifty conversion for RRQ to pick up the bonus.
And honestly, the way that this one is a thrifty is crazy as well, right? Because you win the pistol, you win the second round, you've had enough damage delivered that it is a thrifty for the bonus, and you still come out on top of that one. Is a little bit wild to be seen in this one. But you got to give credit where credit is due. Great shots and great decision making thrown into the mix in that round for RRQ.
Absolutely. I mean, Jemkin's still a very highly rated player as well. We saw a bit of that Neon now onto the chamber. We know he can do the Euro as well. But now on towards middle, it's the spams taking down Yatsuka.
Yeah, just to the pistols this time for DFM. Slight adoption with the new gun of the Bandit for Akame. See if anything will come out there. Sheriff as well, and for Kaede, the Stinger, which if they do get into the site here, which they pretty much will, could be put to good use.
For now, though, spreading their wings, May hoping, hungry. Perhaps just one. Oh.
Yeah, maybe they're not even going to be able to get close towards the site with the way that RRQ are shooting. The Stinger has to get in.
I mean, one could argue that this is somewhat close.
I would love to see an argument for how this one would be close.
It's like right around the perimeter of the B site.
Well, we don't need to do a lot of math to see this situation right now for Cess. Death. Oh, for Monyet. Not a bad one to take down with you. Okay. Even better as well. So damage nicely attributed to Cess in that round. But RRQ will find 4 on the scoreboard tally so far. And if they weather through another gun round of DFM, where now we get the operator out, the Artscup, you start to worry a little bit for DFM on this map.
Things are really clean coming through. I mean, just anticipating what Yatsuka would want to do has been quite a key factor so far.
I'm waiting to see the ball of fire come out for Kaede. Nice as well on this defensive side.
Run it back is available.
See what the Phoenix is really going to be able to do as a uncommon selection of agent. Mid prowl for DFM here.
Cess, though, on the B site, perhaps checked. Utility all abound, and it's Monyet. First foot in. Akame quick on the draw. And now the rest of DFM able to snuff out this one choke point.
Yeah, good Iron Fist to lock them out of that side as well when you consider the trademark of the chamber wasn't there to hold them in their process. As Kaede finds Xfero, some trades will start to come out, and Kushi will bring it into a state of equilibrium. And again, another scenario where as RRQ, you should know that you didn't spot the chamber, you found Akame, you just saw the Omen top of mid as well. You know where they can be around this map. No chamber utility at this B site, it's over at A. Maybe you assume Yatsuka has brought a bit of a rotation over to the site right now, but you've got advantage as RRQ. And Cess is looking to be tricky with it into the open. Too ambitious. And Yatska is just going to have to save this operator. That was the chance, Quack, for DFM to start this map in this round. They locked RRQ out. They tried to catch them in rotation.
I concur.
But Kushi said no.
Yeah. The way that he peeked back up middle, just almost feels as if DFM getting a little bit too eager with the information that they found. Nonetheless, the spike will go off, and it will be 5 consecutive rounds to start things off for RRQ on their own map pick.
Yeah, there's a leak in the boat. Need to come ashore and patch that one up.
Where's our captain? No captain, my captain.
He was happy with the last series.
Yeah, so was Victoria. I don't know about this one.
5-0. Someone call him. Seeing some illegal things from RRQ in this map at the moment. Just a massacre in mid from Kushi, to be honest with you. Even goes for that repeat, catches another frag and all the info.
First buy round, chamber trip here, and then Phoenix play inside the smoke.
Just truly locked into his role.
Yeah. They do go towards this A side now as well. That operator is still salvaged from the previous round for Yatska. Don't even believe it revealed itself yet. So we'll see what he's going to be able to come out with in this one. See if it'll be a good magic stick. Heard. Retreated.
Perhaps a bit of space, but Kaede, this is the guy that we've been keeping our eyes on, especially with the ult of his.
Yeah, waiting to see what he can do with these curveballs as well. Really go for a fight. Good opener for May. Extra information to Crazy Guy as well, but it's just going to get out. Kind of feels like that clone is now just a useless piece of ability.
Cutting through. Bring them down.
And just for DFM to try to make do with the advantage that they find.
Yeah. You saw the runner back and the dimensional drift. If you have to shift into a post-plant scenario, into a retake scenario, or even a flood, if you let RRQ get in, catch them where they're trying to go in for a plant. 45 seconds for RRQ to make a decision. The drift is going to come out nice and early from May, actually, to get all the information. Did he not spot Xfero? He didn't clear the corner properly.
Going up. That's going to sting. And Cess, despite getting information on B side as well, he does have from the shadows to TP over onto A, but that be enough? Kaede, come on, surely something at some point. He's got a position.
It's just very difficult right now with that pit going down as well and the kill from Crazy Guy.
Just extends so much of this domain. Here comes May though, straight down through. Kaede as well. There goes the ult. Cess starting to stick onto the spike, but he doesn't have it halved.
Yeah, confirms that.
Team's falling all around him as well, and now it's just on to Kaede, trying to triangulate the kills. Curveballs left and right. A bit more time, but Xfero is just playing so sneaky. Back away. It's RRQ with another round up.
Yeah, you just know at that point in time that the toxins are ticking your opponent's health down and down and down, and there is nothing that poor old Kaede is going to be able to do. Different story if the spike is half defused there, for sure, potentially. But that is a round with the good opener that just gets ripped back by RRQ. Very unfortunate for May that he didn't clear the corner on towards Xfero. Different story if that happens as well. There's just a lot of really unfortunate bits in that round, and in a couple of the past ones as well for DFM that has been attributed to just a non-start on this map.
Non-start. That's the unfortunate phrase that has to be uttered.
I feel like we need the jump pack to start the battery on the car in this one. It's just not able to start, it's not able to go. And then after you do that, you probably then need to check the petrol because you're still not going.
There goes all your car knowledge. But we do, hear a little bit of that gas going on. We do see bits of it in the previous round.
We saw a lot of it in the previous map. Honestly, I was loving what I was seeing from DFM when they were winning those rounds. They were making really good decisions. They were figuring out some of the weaknesses of RRQ. But then it did feel like after, coming into that bonus round of RRQs where they just ran it flawlessly, there was no gas anymore for DFM. Things slowed down. RRQ found a grip. They found a vice grip on the map.
Oh yeah.
Now they're looking to still go. Make this 7-0.
Not going to let go any moment soon.
Having 4 members here is going to be good. Having an opener on a Monyet is going to be great.
slow down RRQ for now, but exploring their options now. It's just Kaede with this Sheriff. Oh, quickly spotted by Jemkin.
And the mid prowl now as well. Xfero is just going to delete the maid. Our Lord and Savior for DFM, perhaps.
Whoa. Okay. That was right in front of the TP. So information for the rest of the squad on this site, and Jemkin will quickly dispatch of it.
That was a little bit confusing. I thought the Prowler locked onto May itself and actually switched targets onto the decoy. I don't know. Anyways, good luck, Cess.
Oh, well, he'll take that good luck.
But the problem is, you're putting a priority on the kill that doesn't impact your opponent's economy or on the round, because it's the former at this point in time, and you don't even get the job done there.
He was dicked. He was dicked.
Well, let's see what DFM are going to be able to come out with now. The timeout that they use, you would assume, to get a new look and insight onto what your coaches have figured out that RRQ are deploying on this map. And for your rifle round that now comes into round number 8, what differences you do look to come out with. I wouldn't mind seeing some double-layered aggression from both of the duelists, right? Get Kaede out to flash around the corner, get Mei to flash up high behind, come out with a couple of these nice tandem plays, get the Fade Util in there as well. Or you can spam bottom mid and get a kill on your opponent's controller.
Whoa.
That's not how that goes though, folks.
Not this one either.
And then the cookie crumbles.
And the entire Django castle is crumbling down. Xfero with yet another as well.
Yeah, this feels a little bit flat at the moment for DFM. Opener, cool. You got the frag, free of charge on a crazy guy. But an overheat immediately for a forward TP from Cess, and then everybody else starts to fall.
Really testing DFM's resilience right now.
Yeah. But what can Mei do to try and bring this almost unassailable situation back?
He's got flashes. He's slowly running out of time. Really not planted in a good spot for his defuse either. So
where did that molly go?
Good question. Oh, the swing!
I heard the snake bite, but I don't know where it went.
Off into the nether.
Yeah, pretty much. 8-0 now for RRQ. Have a recheck on that opener. That's a nice one. But the remainders, good allocation for Cushy. And the team just watching the angles that they need to. So we definitely need to see in the way that DFM can get back into this. But for now, let's have a listen into RRQ and just see how the comms are looking in this mighty lead.
Keep the eye, keep the eye. Ah, yes,
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
2 mid, 3 mid, 3 mid.
Alam.
Aman tipid.
Carry your A, carry flash through. I anti.
Aman, aman. Yo.
Well, good numbers checking in towards mid and good expectations on where DFM can be. It's an unlucky tag that comes out there onto Yatska. Any other member would have finished them off with that outlaw.
Also a little bit of information from B as well.
How many times, though, have we seen 4 versus 5s go RRQ's way?
In this round, I mean, in this map.
The numbers are there, though, on this B site. So we'll give benefit of the doubt here. It's a nice high-low. And you should be dead as Jemkin.
Just clips it right around the edge of it, spots him by the foot. Now the rest of the team will be looking to regroup, especially up middle.
Yeah, it's a split. There's a paranoia that goes into them, but
it's going to be Mei just trying to go turret mode, but Jemkin swaps to the shorty. Cushy as well. Skilled up middle. Spike down soon enough. Akame and Yatska.
Jemkin does have that trademark that is still down on the other side of the map, but no flank coming out from there. He'll still watch for one in case they don't exactly know where Akame and Yatska currently are positioning this retake from.
Oh, this will be telling. Good little opener for Yatska. They still do have a slight opportunity. Cushy is low after all, as well as Jemkin. Whoa! What movement, though? Just to play for the intel, and there goes Jemkin
with the angle lockdown at the end.
What did I say? How many 4 versus 5s have we seen from RRQ when they get through into that B side as well with an op shot that I thought should not have gone Jemkin's way. No rendezvous to get out of there. If he misses the shot, he just takes the shoulder line. He even goes for the higher player in terms of the verticality. And they do get in towards the site for that 3 versus 3. They do get the plant. They get the advantage.
One enemy remaining.
Cushy wallbangs Yatska and a stable operator for Jemkin as well to seal the deal. 9 in a row for RRQ.
I'm pretty sure we're thinking the same thing, but...
I'll say it because I don't want it to happen.
Okay, okay.
There will not be a 13. No, there will be a 13-0 today. You want the opposite. Does that will it into play? I don't know. Rendezvous for Jemkin out of there. Looking at May to potentially do something dastardly here with the Vandal. But he is on the wrong side of the map.
And Nico as well. Still just trying to work around the positions. While RRQ, first time in a while, going up short.
Oh, Yatska.
And he might have the idea, but can he land a shot? Takami has provided a bit of support, but Cushy, the Phantom at close range. Jemkin lurked out towards the back. Just May left now, all the way through up from the backside of CT. Spike getting planted.
May needs a miracle.
Miracle. Nope.
It's not going to happen there. Everybody watching each other's backs on RRQ. Everybody there for the trades. And just good awareness of where DFM are situating around the map. Is this going to be a blessing now that the guns are back for DFM? Or still a curse on this defensive side of Corrode? It certainly is feeling like it's a bit too poisonous coming out from RRQ at the moment.
Need to find some antidote somewhere, somehow.
Yeah. Aggression, though, I like this coming out from B. It's what I was talking about earlier, right? Doing something with the flashes and the fade util. A bit of a different rendition with the other bits of util that comes out, but I wouldn't have minded also then sending in another layer of Kaede behind it. When that first set of util's done, you got another flash, you got another fight that can come, especially when you've got the run it back. Do something. Challenge the approach. Because now that that util is all subsided, you've conceded the space again to RRQ, who can just look to coordinate a good hit into this site.
Perhaps a little bit worried about the other end of the map, but that's where RQ just doubles down. Akame in position though, good for the first one. Not quite the second. Kaede, another layer in with the run it back to try to slow things down, but might have revealed quite a bit much. May does arrive just in the nick of time. Yatska as well, another shot through. All of a sudden, the tables might have turned. A big pop flash, and it's just Cushy left. May right around the corner. And finally, DFM on the board.
There we go. Golf claps for DFM. They have found a round, but they certainly had to fight very hard around that site to be able to get it as well. May making sure that he's not overplaying his hand in position 2 to give an opportunity to RRQ to 2v1 him, essentially. Just trying to find those advantageous 1 versus 1s. I've got a real cess in with these TPs as well. If he did stick the landing and Jemkin wasn't too far forward, or sorry, Monyet wasn't too far forward, potentially could have got the kill. So gotta be a little bit careful. But last round and a half now. Tour de force is out for Jemkin. Monyet is just absolutely bloody sending it up through mid, and he's just gonna go straight into the judge as the executor on the round.
Slight decoy for Crazy Guy that got inserted into this spot. Rest of RRQ playing around the end of that smoke. Crazy Guy, there he goes.
He's got ult as well. If he wants to try and hit this A site with the rest of his team, he can come in a little bit later. He can spot some information. He will just get in up close and personal with them. Speaking of, Kaede now needs to do absolutely everything.
That was the Blaze that got the kill, but still, the site is open for business. Pit is online. May does have drift, though.
Yeah, you always feel incentivized that you want to find something just before using it, but now I'm going to think better of it and facilitate an entryway for the team.
Come on, Akame. Was this duo from last year, but yep, slowly getting spotted out. Now May just creating a bit more chaos on the other end of it. 2 kills to his name, and the third! Back into the game, DFM will close out this first half with 2-10.
Maybe we did need a little bit of 2025 DFM for the May show to start things up here for DFM.
Just a bit of inspiration.
Yeah. 2-10 though is going to be a pretty difficult scoreline to come back from, you'd assume. Unless we see something of the caliber of BBL the other night against Fnatic.
Perhaps. Mayhaps.
Mayhaps?
Mayhaps. Then again, though, as we swap sides, RRQ then onto the defense with Chemkin, who has been landing a lot of his shots.
Yeah, you got the Viper as well that's going to be playing on this defensive side with the walls that you can always see changed up for xFaero. On the flip side, you got double duelist action that could potentially come out pretty strong for DFM. Interested to see what sort of tandem plays and the way that they'll use the fade, for example, to try and get them a little bit easier around these angles. Gonna have to use the flashes for the pops in the beginning.
Earn your 2-0. Well, yeah, you would think, you know, this is what this comp is made for.
They certainly had to earn that comeback on the first map. Let's put it that way. We have technically seen a bit of a comeback today for that 13-10 final scoreline.
That is true. But that's what this entire year, this entire kickoff is all about. Back into the second half. New iteration of DFM.
It's going to start with the pistol, isn't it? A couple of ghosts, some classics. Haunt that goes in first. Set util piece to force you out of B main.
And also revealing some cards on the A site. Utility's starting to get spent. They know there is a chamber somewhere. So flashing themselves in, trying to get the spike down at the very least. RQ trying to set up for retakes.
Yeah, 5 versus 5 again.
Whoa! Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here.
Otherwise the heads will be removed, and that's what they're tracking for in this one. Not a lot of utility though for RRQ to go at this. They're going to have to try and do it in strength and numbers. Relay Bolt maybe first with the Haunt.
Force ready.
Those would be very key pieces of utility. There he goes. Shots lining up though for Yatsukai. Monyet with the trade. Teams playing around backsides of Elbow, trying to land some sneaky shots, but it's made around the edges of the smoke! A double quickly found, and just xFaero left. No time either.
It's May. Of course it's May. Maybe that was exactly what the doctor ordered in this one to patch things up for DFM. B starts fragging up, and there's some confidence that's built for the rest of the squad. Maybe they can feel like this is definitely achievable. You got to do it one step at a time, and starting with the pistol, well, required in a lot of people's minds, because if you drop the pistol, it probably is just map done.
Nice.
It's a good way to start things off for now.
Chamber on chamber action. Will the Headhunter be better than the Marshal? Well, apparently it will.
I'll really put a dampener on things, mate, then to try to take charge up around B.
B site is absent of majority of the RRQ members at the moment. They've got that premium on the mid space. Trademark to look out for A.
Clearing smokes.
Yeah, just a challenge and exchange of utility here. Eventually, if you do go to this B site, that's where xFaero is just laying behind, although now thought better of it, and it's just going to allow May to waltz on in.
xFaero, though. Trying to keep still, trying to keep silent, cushy. Spotting out just at least one. Kaide onto the other. And slowly but surely, the rest of RRQ then making their moves, also getting spotted out.
It's a good reset in the middle of the round as well, when it feels a little bit too pressured in towards mid. Silent in towards the B site. Wall drops, find your frags. Settle appropriately.
Now for Jemkin and Crazy Guy, you just assume the only way that they find a fight in this round is by hunting it for themselves, because DFM holding on to all this weaponry for the bonus round is going to be quite good.
Absolutely. Not to mention possible ults building up now. Mei 2 away from Dimensional Drift. For RQ though, at least, definitely lessons learned, I think, from last year. You know, trying to get a little bit too eager to close out the map. They started to fumble here and there. This time, playing it safe.
But they've also showcased that if they are behind, they can push us into OT and they can deny a team from making it international.
Oh yeah.
So, what giveth, what taketh.
Either way though, this second half is just starting up.
Let's go. Let's go.
3 rounds for RQ still.
Oh,
and okay.
A bit ambitious now. An AWP out for Yatska on the attacking side, and for Kushi getting out that Odin on a map that has seen patches of walls that were very spammable be modified. His current position, though, not. As Yatska opens up onto Monyet up mid.
No more acrobatics for now, but also aware that the Odin is here, surely, after the orb is farmed. Looking for other options, DFM.
Well, May's one away from the drift now as well. If he sees any overplay by RRQ, can pick that one up. If he goes for a challenge for himself, he could potentially grab it off the kill and set DFM up for a very nice bonus round. Tag on a Kushi. Count his lucky stars that he's still alive to fight this round.
Not gonna poke his head on anymore, but Jemkin is now alerted.
Yeah, and what can he do? Get one before rendezvousing out, perhaps. They're just gonna shift on past, making no noise up through mid, and it's gonna be a call to retreat from B for RRQ as well. I think in this sort of situation with Kushi being quite low, do you even just consider a 4-man save?
Yeah.
You heard the operator, you know it's a big stacked up position for DFM with 5 alive to this B side as well.
30 seconds left.
And Crazy Guy is on the other side of the map. We'll see how the beginning of this retake starts to look, because it definitely is going to be a difficult one, honestly, to maneuver. And yeah, they're just calling it. It's going to be 4 save. They're going to try again next round. I honestly don't mind it.
Yeah. Totally agree. I mean, perhaps if someone overextended and Kushi found something, then they might have had to go for it, but this makes sense.
It's just a lot of time taken to get to the site, and a lot of positions that DFM have really situated themselves on toward. Becomes very difficult to justify going in for the retake there when you can save these 4 guns. You can go again in the next round. You established a sensational lead in the first half. It would be, honestly, pretty silly to have attempted a retake there.
I'll find you.
So, all's good in the hood for now for RRQ still, despite losing the round. And also, just keeping in mind that Yatska is still a threat.
Yeah, the operator's still online. They know that May is one away from the Dimensional Drift as well, so it could be the option to go for a bit of an orb contest. If you want to put Jemkin back on towards that A orb line, you could definitely do so. You want to get some util combos coming out towards the B side, definitely do so as well. We're going to have a chit-chat, however, first and foremost for RRQ. See how this one results out.
Love to see Jovi getting proactive. Really considering just the fact that you're still working up against this double duelist who can be, playing all across the map, especially the TPs that May does have.
Well, we saw how potent the operator was for Yatska and how many openers he was able to find in the last map as well. It still goes haywire for DFM in the end, and RRQ mount that miraculous comeback. And they start out with just a ridiculous first half on this one too. The starting of this half, not the way that they've wanted so far. So calling the early timeout is not a bad thing when you've got 2 to play with, and they didn't need it in the first half, right? So you want to stop any opportunity that DFM have managed to find and wriggle in.
I'll make them use specials, guys.
So let's hear from RRQ again.
Maxim, I can parallel for you to get deeper.
Can you move?
Can you move?
I don't go deep and go. Sound B. On B main outside, I think.
Yeah. I parallel.
Well done.
Prowler on the back of that one after the confirmation from the Horn. Gonna see, can you find any cheeky damage off the spam? You can't, but you're gonna try and funnel them in towards Crazy Guy. You got off the line at the right time, in my opinion. Operator around that corner, you don't want to overstay your welcome.
Going up. Definitely not. Now alerted as to where the possible assault could be coming through. Monyet trying to slow them down with the relay. He does get it just in time.
That's just gonna halt the process of DFM as well. They can get towards the doors of this A site, but they're not able to get in just yet. Kaede down for the count, so only a singular flash for May. As you inch in little by little to get a superior line with the operator, do you even feel comfortable to stay around this A site or not?
Maybe not. The Prowlers will both pass each other. You already have such a position, so still thinking to get the spike down.
Yeah, they clear elbow though. If you wait for a smoke to go towards spawn side, try and set it up for Yatska on the line, he's just going to get on it dry and miss the shot.
Decoy. Well, now you're aware. Trying to find the right opportunity to push in, and there goes the Odin. Spams onto May of all players. Yatska smoked off. Crazy Guy, the rest of them starting to move onto the spike. No options remaining, and Crazy Guy will just behead down 3 players.
Yeah, very mammoth play to come through from him there. Lead by example. Rest of the team looking at the angles that they needed to as well. And that is RRQ getting their first round on the board for this defensive side. DFM, though, with 3 in a row, building up a bit of their own bank. They're going to be able to answer with another buy. But are they going to be as prevalent in this next round to be able to, you know, regain some more rounds to wrangle back this map? Operator is still out for Yatska. Now, May does have that dimensional drift available.
Otherwise, the next round up would be a really scrappy buy. Trying to make this one count, May.
If you're going to go for this drift up through mid as well, you definitely need your teammates to follow for the space that you clear. Because if you're going for a B split, only having Kaede over at the main choke point is not exactly what you would feel confident in, you would say. But you do slide on by with the Blaze.
Oh, no. Unfortunately, might not be enough.
I don't think they recognize that May has slotted himself in very close.
Be a sneaky kill.
Oh, the timing, mate. This could be egregious. Never mind, Cushy. Aware. You've even got the push down towards A from Crazy Guy too for a first point of contact over there.
Oh no. Well, okay, managed to get past.
Yeah, you've got every position covered around the map essentially for RRQ. Locking them out of B with the toxic screen, watching towards your own spawn. Because it was really not. It was a problem spot. Crazy Guy finding that forward kill on the line that I mentioned earlier as well, right? It's very important that he was on that line to find that, because now you can just switch and sit pretty. 20 seconds to go. Kaede and Akame.
Really just running out of options.
Running out of time as well. You can try and flash the corner and force a plant. But what do you look to do after that? It's a 5 versus 2 at the end of the day. You're just going to look to try and save. And you definitely need to hold on to these guns when that clock hits 0.
You could still lose them at this point, I'm sorry to say, Komodo.
Yeah, you could. Get the plant after the time. Get the ulti orb. Nope, get the challenge forward. Yeah, you hear those footsteps. You don't want to risk losing the gun.
But there goes map and series point at this juncture. A really, really tough mammoth task for DFM.
Oh, for sure. 7 series points is not going to have you sitting comfortable in that chair down on the stage at all. It has just been such a destructive start for RRQ at the beginning of this map. I mean, look, man, 10 in a row. What can you really say about that?
Really. The stadium that was quite noisy from before now fallen silent. Just a bit of perhaps a Hail Mary play straight into B side. Dimensional drift not really clearing anything. Crazy Guy going for the spams too.
Set execute on the back of the dimensional drift, forcing Jemkin out into a spot of bother. Maybe not. They just did not expect him to be up high in the sky.
Says though, trying to do the best with these. The Spectre will dispatch the 2 players. And now, perhaps a little bit more. Shrouded steps into a deeper position. Prowlers to clear. Monyet alongside Xsparrow. Taking a bit of a journey. alert as to where May is as well. He's got him marked, looking for the shot, but Munyet! A couple of taps and bursts, he goes overdrive and quickly beams down the final player. Detonation focus me, detonation no more. RRQ are back on top.
Just too convincing for them in this series, to be honest with you. You kind of remove the beginning of DFM in the first map, and then there's just so many rounds strung in succession for them time and time again. I mean, it's just very, very strong showing for them here today. Corrode, their own map pick, come out of the gates flying. Maybe for DFM, you know, taking a risk with this composition, trying to see what they can do with it, but never really able to find their footing in the very beginning, and it just stumbles down the hill time and time again.
It's really unfortunate. Despite the incredible performance from the first half of map 1, really got cooled down. I mean, just RRQ challenging DFM at this point. But at the same time, for these guys to really still show that they do have what it takes still, it's really lovely.
Yeah, no, for sure. Leads for an exciting upper round 3 that the desk will be able to give a little bit more on towards later, but NS full sends, PRX, RRQ.
That's
going to be, it's sure to be pretty spicy.
Oh yeah, definitely do have a lot of things to think about for us now. Tossing back over on the stage with Bella.
And it's RRQ going with their 2-0 win, and I have Xpharaoh with us. Hello. Hello. Would you join me on stage? Alright. RRQ의 엑스페로 선수의 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 저희 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. 이제 깔끔하게 2대0 승리를 가져간 RRQ였습니다. 헤이븐에서 역전도 그렇고 오늘 RRQ의 어떤 점이 좀 전략적으로 상대팀보다 우위에 있었다고 느끼는지 승리 소감과 함께 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, congrats on that 2-0 win. That comeback on Haven, and you guys managed to shut down them on Corrode as well. What do you think it is that you guys did better strategically to come out on top today?
I think we are just mentally prepared. Even though we are down 4-10, we know that their comp is hard on attacker, and yeah, we just don't give up.
아무래도 RRQ가 조금 더 멘탈적으로 단단함이 오늘 경기의 승리를 좀 기여했다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 10대4로 뒤처지고 있던 상황에서도 우리가 공격에서 어떻게 잘 풀어나갈 수 있는지 그런 자신이 있었기 때문에 오늘 승리를 가져갈 수 있었다고 이야기를 해줬네요. 그리고 RRQ에 있던 변화, 익숙한 퍼시픽에서의 다른 코치죠. 조비 코치가 합류하고 나서 좀 어떤 변화가 있는지, 팀의 색깔에 좀 변화를 줄 생각인지 어떻게 체감하고 있는지 들어보도록 하겠습니다. You guys have a new coach, a fresh voice, Coach Jovi. I wanted to tell us about how that's been like.
I think so far it's been really good. Especially this series, he's been helping a lot in event, especially like he calls like what to do and like what not to do. So yeah,
he's very clear with what he wants you guys to do.
Yeah.
이제 조비 코치님이 합류하고 나서 되게 확실하게 어떤 점을 좀 보완을 해야 되고 어떤 점은 하지 말아야 되는지 직설적으로 이야기를 해주고 있기 때문에 팀에게 되게 좋은 변화가 일어나고 있는 것 같다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 저희가 경기를 계속 보면서 좀 국제적으로도 그렇고 퍼시픽에서도 그렇고 상위 팀들이 조금은 어려움을 겪고 있습니다. 그 점에 대해서 이번 퍼시픽 2026 좀 엑스페로 선수는 어떻게 보는지 다른 경기들에 대해서도 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, you know, globally and even in Pacific, the higher seeded teams are having a little bit of a struggling time, right? Well, you played against DFM; they're a new team, right? So, what are your expectations on Pacific 2026? It's very competitive already, right?
Yeah, honestly, like even GE, I'm quite surprised with how they play, even though they lose, but it just surprising to me how they play the veto and some stuff.
사실 오늘 1경기 글로벌 e스포츠가 지긴 했지만 오늘 경기 운영하는 방식에 되게 놀랐다고 이야기를 했습니다. 특히 신규 요원 비토를 어떻게 다루는지에 대해서 되게 인상 깊게 봤다고 엑스페로 선수가 전해줬습니다. 네, 이렇게 해서 저희는 여기서 인사드리겠습니다. Thank you for the interview, Xpharaoh.
Thank you.
And we'll toss it to the desk. Say bye.
What a win by RRQ. I don't know who doubted them. Silly people. They are looking absolutely great. And we are going to have an interview with Kushi very shortly after we go over some of the highlights from Corrode. And honestly, RRQ, you know, this is your map. And to me, this is still like your team. You know, there's so much of your essence that still remains on this team.
Yeah, I'm elated that the boys got the victory here. It looked really good, especially on their mapping. I was really happy to see. I think the roles worked out really nicely. I really like the Jemkin Chamber. And then my boy that's going to join us for the interview, Kushi, also played out of his mind. It's really, really good to see him fragging like he did.
Yeah, I think good resilience on that first map. The first half was really rough, but as we kind of mentioned, summarizing Haven, it's a difficult comp to attack into. So once they worked their way into the series, it felt like the RRQ just picked up more momentum. They played their way through the ring rust of a lot of those teams that are seeded ahead in the bracket to experience, not only here in Pacific, but globally. I'd say less so here in Pacific, actually. We've seen that. And once they got onto their own mapping, it was domination.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a great way. A little bit of a slow start, but they completely picked it up. And I'm really liking what RRQ is bringing. Again, the only team that hasn't changed a single player on their roster. Just the coaching staff. I think the handover has been looking absolutely phenomenal here. Even with a little bit on this particular map of Haven, a little bit of the role swaps, the agent swap with Jemkin on the Neon. But there was one stat that we were talking about, and it was about Kushi. And Kushi was a hugely promising player to come into RRQ last year, and we're so glad to see your performance today, Kushi. Congrats.
Thank you.
On your first win of 2026. How are you feeling?
Definitely feeling great. You know, we came in this match like we had a talk, like nothing to expect, just have some fun, and yeah. It may seem like maybe last year in the beginning of the year I was doing pretty great, and then suddenly we had a change of IGL and I had like a struggle.
Yeah.
And that whole year, 2025, I was trying to find my footing. Maybe Ewok knows part of it.
Yeah.
And yeah, by the end of this year, I'm getting like more of it because now in game, like I help with the micro comms a lot. Like for example, like fight this, fight that, and to be honest, I need to give credit to the coaching staff and also the other players. Like all of our comms are improving, so we are better in micro. So yeah, basically that's it.
Oh, that's really good to hear. Ewok wouldn't say. He wanted you to tell your own story. So yeah, that's fantastic to hear because we know you how much potential you had. So we're really glad to see you like step back into, you know, is there more to see? Is this like, this is the Kushi we're going to see consistently throughout the year?
I guess we'll see.
It's already great. I think that if this is like, you know, everything that you're going to be showing this year, that's already awesome.
Yeah, what was the vibe going into the second half of Haven? Because first half was rough, but that's also a really annoying comp to attack into at times, especially when you're not playing double duelists. So did you guys kind of know that things might be rough on that particular half and you can work your way into the game on attack? Or what was kind of the vibe in the team? Because you guys have done so many comebacks last year. Maybe today was just another day at the office?
So in my opinion, of course, our mental resilience is like really strong as a team. But going to second half, we just said like run by round, run by round. Even Cha, he was like doing like not really good, but he stays really positive. So props to him also. And yeah, we just focused round by round and played our own game, and we took the win. So
nice.
I'm curious for you, how are you feeling coming into everything with DFM? Of course, you saw them play really well the previous series, and then what's like the preparation for you guys? Is there anything that's different to what it normally was? Or you mentioned that we're just trying to not too much like expectation, but what was it for you guys that maybe some focus on with the meta change and everything?
We focused on definitely the micro comms, as I said. Like we try to focus a lot on like just focus on ourselves. Like for example, we're executing side. We try to go this side together, like not like fight one like that.
And a little bit more Odin I've seen since the off season. Finally.
To be honest, I stopped using the Odin, but since they played the Euro and Phoenix comp, might as well just buy it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanna? We don't share why we're using the Odin in specific comp. No leaks. No leaks.
Sorry.
Okay. We won't mention that.
I am curious. There have been no roster changes for you guys, but you know we're seeing improvements, you know, especially from you. And the only change really is the coaching staff. What are there any obvious changes in style or anything of remarkable for you that's different?
For me, definitely both coaches are like astounding. They're incredible as coaches. But maybe for Ewok, he focused more on like the macro stuff, the strats, and
Yeah.
for Jovi, he focused on more the micro stuff. That's basically all I can say. I think.
Ah, okay, okay. All right. I want to ask like like to tease you a little bit, but I want to put you on the spot here. How are you feeling about the rest of this year? Because you guys already got a trophy last year in Pacific. You made to international events. What's your goal for this year, and how confident are you about it?
I think our goal for this year is definitely doing well internationally. But of course, to get there, we need to do well also in the Pacific League. So definitely we need to focus on step by step.
Yeah.
But our goal is definitely to reach more than what we reached last year.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's one man that you didn't thank, but he's been taking a lot of credit for your success today, and that's your new GM, Sun. Would you like to thank him? Because you forgot to mention that he came up with all the strats, I think he was saying? I don't know.
Thank you, Son. You really helped us as a team. You helped us strats, everything, mentally. You're very great. Very great.
All right.
You're amazing. You're an amazing person also, yes.
This is really the, Champs Trophy is going to be thanks to GM Sun. But congratulations, Cushy, and I'm looking forward to more of RRQ 2026. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks for the interview.
Yeah.
You played great today, man. Good job. There you go. There's his stats.
Whoa, look at that.
He can revel in that. What do you think of those stats? Wait, just say in the mic before you go. How do those stats look to you? Looking good?
It's better than I expect because I'm a support in the team. So yeah, this is better.
And what about the picture?
Ooh.
We like that or not?
Oh man,
I like that, but I think that's heavily edited, guys.
Heavily edited? No, that jawline's natty.
That's perfect. That's 1-to-1. That's
Okay.
1-to-1.
Thank you guys for having me.
Thank you. Enjoy your night.
Oh, man. Awesome to have Cushy here. And you know what? I'm really liking his spirit, this year. Because I feel like last year he was new.
Yeah.
He was one of our rookies, and he was, I don't know, I feel like he didn't get to really show who he was last year. And like most people, you're a little shy, you're a little bit reserved, you're not really your full self. So I feel like just now was a real glimpse of the Cushy that at least I never got to see. So glad to see it with you guys. Oh, look at him hanging out with his GM.
I'm just so glad also he can kind of explain in his own words in terms of things that help him as well. It's something that's been coming for a long time on the team with us, where when he's very involved with microcoms and he's speaking a lot more and very active, then it also helps him to play individually as well and helps him to perform better. So there was an adjustment period when Crazy Guy came in versus when we were with Estrella. Then it was because he was doing a lot of the micro calls, it was very easy for him to pick up his own kills and play as an individual. Then Crazy Guy came in, who is extremely vocal. See ya, brother. So for him, it was definitely a little bit more adjustment.
Yeah. And I think, this is part of the whole process, right? Your first time going on to a regional LAN like this. These are things that you learn along the way when you're stepping up to the next level. So awesome to see progression all around here. Of course, Japanese fans are a bit disappointed by today's performance compared to last time. But you know what? You get 3 chances this kickoff. So DFM still has one more chance. It's RRQ continuing looking strong. Both teams today actually ended up pulling through PRX and RRQ. And I'm really excited about next week, guys. Which matches are you particularly looking forward to?
I think, honestly, the upper bracket matches are looking pretty juicy. These ones, it's up to Team Secret and Zeta to step up and show us some better performances, because it doesn't get easier for them in the middle bracket, unfortunately. I think they both had some rough opening matches to be staring down in that initial upper bracket, but both of these teams, DFM and Global, are pretty hot. DFM, I think, are going to be a little bit disappointed with that performance against RRQ, and I think that that's going to be every excuse that they need to beat down on a Team Secret that didn't start their debut well.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm looking at Global Esports because I do think they can be proud of their performance today. I think there's a lot for them to learn as well, but I think most importantly, take some confidence. They did almost take down PRX.
Yes.
Yeah.
They weren't too
Really
far
close.
away. I do still feel on the defense sides on both Bind and Breeze, if they don't drop the pistol and the bonus, I feel like the defense setups were good. It looked like they could get a lot of rounds. If that wasn't the case, I think they can win the series.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. It was that close. It was like as much as like one small minor fix of a mistake, and things could have been very different for GE today. But amazing showing. So impressive how everyone continues to improve here in Pacific. Mostly. Okay, I'm going to say like 99%. We're seeing improvement across the board in Pacific, which which I love. I know.
That's for the after hours show. Tell us what you really think, Victoria. Jesus.
I'm sorry. This is 2026 is my year for being super real about it. But I'm overall really impressed with everyone, and I think we do have international winning teams in the making right now. So yeah, excellent day for us. I think we had lots of awesome games. Welcome again, Ewok.
Thank you so much.
Fantastic being back on the desk with you and Mitchell, whose
got
name
some predictions,
I will never
right?
forget. Yeah,
Today?
you got one. Yeah.
I got both right.
Oh, you got both right.
You're not a total fraud.
Yeah, not a total fraud. I'm like at 40% now, so it feels good, I think.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
good.
it feels really good.
Yeah, that's great. I'm glad you're not a fraud. With that, we're going to bid you guys adieu, and we'll see you next week for more VCT Pacific action. I'm Victoria, joined by Ewok and Pilski. Good night.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. On everything.
I'm pushing. Pushing on the side, nothing on the side. On top, guys.
Calling that he was right on top, but the angle, but Inby back for the challenge. Autumn trying to set up the blind side. There goes something! Where has he been all this time? Getting the angle down middle! 1v1! You have to look for it. Ooh! Almost caught in the animation. Back up on and around. Trying to find an elevated angle. Has to land the flick, and there he goes! Just a sideburn, and that takes him over the edge. PRX!
Clueless now as PRX up to the ram. What do you want to do with it? Right? Autumn, inside right now. Judo Ton and Crystal. See what they can do. Ball in as well. Judo Ton, though, pretty difficult for PRX to hang around that type of time. He's got the read. Nice away. Already hearing the footsteps. All he needs is just the right moment. 5 seconds.
Enough of a bit of damage though, and the snake bite going in. Does the plan get stuck? Yeah. Oh no! Completely burned and acid. Patman will come up huge for D to reach up the map point.
So Harvey with that Bucky, which is the weaker weapon, that is going to be really challenged over on this site. And he just spots out Patman. Oh, it's going to be a big fight for Autumn, and he's just going to get one
To suss out these PRX players. In with the Prowler.
under yourself though. I don't think they do at all.
Now they know. Now they know, but there goes Forsaken. It's a 1v1. Orbital dropped. Javi on the hunt. Thinks he hears something, but he's running out of time. It's so unfortunate. Forsaken hunting underneath. Right time, right place, striking while the iron is hot. It's another map closed out, 13-10. Nice to land it, but still, nonetheless, still online. Relay Volt to slow things down. Everyone's prepared for this oncoming hit. Odin's all prepped up, pointed to this one fatal funnel, and they will continue to hold down left click. May able to find the trades, trying to push on through, running out of time though. Can you get the spike down? Yaska providing cover inside for Overwatch, but here comes that Spirit from the back. He's done it! RRQ off the map point and continuing to eliminate every final player.
Not going to let go any moment soon. Having exploring their options now. It's just kind of with the Sheriff. Spotted by Champion. Mid-prowl now as well. And Sparrow is just going to delete the main right now. So information for the rest of the squad on this site, putting a priority on the kill that doesn't impact your opponent's economy or on the round. Because it's the former at this point in time. And you don't even get the job done there. That is going to be pretty spicy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.